And happy birthday, Viata. Happy birthday, happy birthday! This is your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Woo. I hope you fucking enjoy your pre-roll. Happy birthday. Today's the 22nd, right? I just realized, Viata, your birthday's like mine. Like, I realized it literally right before stream. I was writing the date down on my little Tarantula journal. You're 11/22. I'm 3/3/88. Like, our birthdays make the year. Weird. You know? 3/3, 11/22, double numbers and shit. Cool. Doubles. I just realized that. I don't know. I didn't know what day it was. Fucking cool, though. Happy birthday, and I love you, and I hope your day is immaculately relaxing. Like, I don't, like, just relaxing. I don't think any of us want anything more than just to not feel for a day, and that'd be the best. So happy fucking birthday, and I hope you're doing well. We will be feeding the spoods today. So I guess spider warning, if that's something you're worried. Whoa, music. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna feed spiders today. I'm excited. But we're gonna chill and drink coffee first. So if you're afraid of spiders and you're like, fuck, I can't hang out. Yeah, you can. Chill for a bit. We're good. I got the lighting set up, so we should be fine. Hopefully. I'm not streaming on your birthday? Boo. I mean, I'd still sing to you on a different day. I woke up sick with a bad migraine. Oh, boo. Migraines are the worst. It's the new one, BDO. It's so good. I actually just looked at the bag, so I would remember the name. It's the, is it Dia de los Muertos Reserve? I want to say. It's like the tequila barrel aged one. It's fucking tasty. It's really good. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. This is really weird, but when you were singing, it looked like your tongue was the same color as your top. I don't think that's healthy. Tea tongue. It's the best. It's because I brush my teeth and brush my tongue and then immediately, well, coffee tongue, and then immediately drink a bunch of coffee, so it stains my tongue. It's gross. I hate it. I know. It's great. Love it. Oh my God, migraines. It is your, oh my God. Yeah, it's been quite some time since we got to do a full tarantula day. It kind of sucks this time of year because, like, invertebrates, reptiles, etc., they all kind of go into a state of hibernation when it gets cold out. But I still have to feed a lot of them. Like, some of them, literally, I have a tarantula named after my boy Gregarious Pfister, Little Greg. Little Greg buries himself for 8 months a year, doesn't eat, does not come out, literally closes up his hole for 8 months a year. I have a lot of tarantulas that do that, and it sucks. So I try to plan my tarantula feeding days. Like, I try to make them do it all at once. So I wait until they're all out and they're all molted and they're all looking hungry. And then I like compound it all together just so we can do more than one. Cause like, if you've never been here for a tarantula feeding day, it's not as cool as, I mean, it's cool, but like tarantulas are pussies. They're scared of everything. 9 times out of 10, they do not take down the bug. They run away from it. Like spiders are afraid of everything. They're literally afraid of wind. So I try to get a shit ton to do at one time so we can at least get like 1 or 2 good takedowns, like see the spider actually get the cockroach. But the oh my God. So something I do, I think this is pretty common, but something you do before you feed the bugs that you're gonna feed to like your lizards or whatever you have, you gut load them. So gut loading meaning you just feed them some super high nutritious food and give them a bunch of water the day before you feed. So then your spiders are getting like, it's like a Thanksgiving meal for your spiders. But oh my God, they are so fat. Like I gave them egg. That's what that is. They are bloated, like bloated fat. You see those white lines? That means they're fed. Like they're so fat. That's their belly. They are so obese. So it's gonna be sick. Genova, total I get that. I miss you, sister. I miss you desperately. Yes, I totally get that. By the way, Sarah, your birthday's in like less than 2 weeks, which is fucking crazy. Because I just sang I'm turning 30 to you, I feel like yesterday. It falls on a Monday. Just remind me the day before or after. I want to sing you happy birthday. It's not something I feel like I have to do. I want to do it. It doesn't have to be the day of your birth. Let's be real. Being a December baby, my little sister Sarah's a December baby. Are you a Sag? Sagittarius. Solidarity to all around the holiday babies, dude. January set the holiday babies. I mean, Sarah, do you think like our family kind of fucked your birthday? Because I don't think we did. I think we always did a really good job of making sure Sarah had a birthday and Christmas. Like, fuck, we did not combine or like, fuck Sarah because her birthday was in the wintertime. Hibernating when cold, I identify with that. Me too. Hard same. I'm a tarantula. You might be. I mean, tarantulas are wild. I literally have somewhere around 50. I don't know. I've had a couple males pass away because males don't live very long. But they all have different personalities. Like you'll see, I don't know. I'm a huge nerd. I fucking love bugs. I love my spiders. I love to watch them. But not even the personalities aren't even species specific. Like I have multiples of the same species and they have different personalities. It'll be fun. The struggle is going to be finding cockroaches small enough for some of my smaller spiders because these are huge. Good morning, Reasonable. How are you, love? Oh my God, Molly, bless your heart. What do you feed them? You feed a Tarantula. We feed them. I feed them. Really, it's like seriously, it's a good idea to mix the diet of your tarantulas. Really, you should have a varied diet for any animal. Like they're just like us, it's good to have like varied nutrition. But you can feed them literally anything. The general rule of thumb, I guess you would say, which is a terrible phrase, but like the general rule of thumb is you don't want to feed your tarantula anything bigger than their abdomen. And not because they can't take it down, they won't. They inherently know that they don't have the venom to take something down like that. But some of my tarantulas absolutely will. Like I have the dwarf species, they will ride a cockroach with their fangs in its skull like a bucking bronco until it dies. It's incredible. They're all different. It's wild. It is officially SAG season, motherfucker. I was dangerously close to being an insurrection. Oh my God, you were. Holy shit. I always had a separate celebration, but it still sucks to be smack dab between two major holidays, so everyone's just kind of burnt out on celebrating. Yes. I totally get that. Yeah. Android, no shit. So this shelving, and then there's another shelving right behind my horse, and then I have another shelving over there. We'll count them. We'll go through. But like I was saying earlier, like I buy most of my tarantulas as babies. Like I've got the vast majority of them I got literally as like grains of rice. And so what horse exactly? As you raise them, you don't know if they're going to be female or male. You have no idea when they're babies. You have to wait till they're mature, like mature adults, and then they molt, and then you look at the skin. Literally, you dissect the molt of the tarantula, and that's how you tell if it's a female or male. But male tarantulas tend to live 2 to 5 years, maybe. Females can live up to 35. So, males, like I've been taking care of tarantulas for quite some time now, and unfortunately, I've had like 3 males pass away. But it's just that's their lifespan. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find anyone to breed them with. But yeah, some of the big honkin' desert tarantulas, they can live up to 35 years, and they literally just dig a burrow underground and sit in it their entire life, forever. They just wait for bugs to fall down. It's crazy.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
My little sister's birthday is 12/26. Oh my God, yeah. She would count my birthday presents and my Xmas presents, and if she did not have the same number of each, she went ragey. And heaven help you if you wrapped her birthday presents in one Xmas paper. I mean, I don't know if I'd go ragey, but I definitely feel like maybe not thought about. I think Sarah got some Christmas paper a few times, to be honest. Males are definitely a general afterthought. I have some males that are still alive that I can show you, and I hate male tarantulas. I fucking hate them. Every time one of my tarantulas molts out to me a male, I instantaneously hate that spider because not only do they die really fast, like they just don't live very long, but they tend to starve themselves because they're just sex crazed. Like that's their goal because they like instinctually know they're going to die. So they just starve themselves. They get really skinny, they get really skittish and just kind of like die. They wait till they're starving to eat. I hate boys. Boy tarantulas suck. I feel like yeet-et. I don't even know if I can say that. That was always the thing I had to worry about with Megan because her birthday is Christmas Eve. That fucking blows. That literally blows. That's just shitty. Wait, same? Are you a male? Do you have hooks on your arm? Safi, my love, how are you? Can relate. Relatable, right? I hope you're doing well, David. Good morning. Yeah, and I know. Well, that's like, so I'm sure you guys have seen every year I see at least one or two articles online about a grand tarantula. What is it? A grand tarantula migration or whatever they fucking call it. There's no such thing. Tarantulas do not migrate. It's literally just all the male tarantulas sensing their internal clock, and they leave that burrow that they've lived in for 3 to 5 years and they go searching for a mate because they know they're going to die. Like, that's it. It's literally like, have you ever seen, oh God, what is it? Eurotrip? There's a scene when they all go to a nude beach and there's one girl and she takes her shirt off and like every single naked old man on the beach is like, "Ooh, a lady," and starts running after her with the penises out and everything. That's very similar to the tarantula migration. Chica, chica. Yes, Sarah, that scene. That's literally what tarantulas are doing. Yep. Hmm. Tarantulas don't migrate. Like spiders don't migrate. They will move if they're not getting any food. Like they'll find a new place to make a burrow or something like that, but there's no I mean, seriously, I have one tarantula. Like, I've probably seen her a total of 10 times ever, and I've had her for 4+ years, I think. And she's beautiful. She's called hold on, Ornithoctininae areotibialis. Latin names. I'm good at these. Ornithoctininae areotibialis. It's a Thai golden fringe is the common name. But she's fucking phenomenal. Easily one of the most beautiful spiders I own. But they literally, in nature, they dig a 7-meter burrow underground that goes at an angle from the top of the ground. And then once they go like 4 meters down, it does this. And they live at the end of that. And this stuff is so water doesn't flood their burrow if it like rains or something. But they literally just wait for shit to fall down their burrow. They never leave the 7-meter burrow. Ever. So you'll see, I'll pull her out today. It's literally a box of dirt. You would never know there's a tarantula in it if I didn't tell you, but there is. And it would hurt if you got bit. You wouldn't die. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world. That's just facts. No such thing. But it would hurt. Like their fangs are huge. It's like needles, or like getting stapled. That first sentence today was right. Boys suck. They do. I know. I know. Moving only for food is another relatable behavior. That's literally what they do. It's pretty crazy. They'll come out to hunt if they're starving. Like if something doesn't, they won't starve themselves and just like sit in their burrow. You know what I'm saying? They will come out if they can't find food. Like usually what happens is they just sit at the top of their burrow with their little legs. Like that's kind of how I can tell my tarantulas are hungry. I start like they're all out. They're not hiding in their burrows. If they're not hungry, they tend to just stay in their burrows. But that's kind of how I judge the hunger is I just go around and scope them all out and I'm like, "Are you out? You're out. You're out. Okay, they're hungry." But that's kind of how I tell. And I actually have a few species that will very delicately, like they know where the opening of their enclosure is. They come up and they grab the food from me very delicately and walk away from it like a dog. Spiders are wild. Bugs are cool. So pretty much you can be extra allergic, but pretty much everybody is quote unquote allergic to not the venom, the hairs. So there's two families, I guess, two like groups. It's like non-official, not scientific labeling kind of groups, but it's like there are New World tarantulas and there are Old World tarantulas. New World, America. Old World, anywhere else. Easy to remember that way, right? So, if you're a New World tarantula, meaning you come from South America or North America, you have a defense mechanism, like which is wild. That isn't your fangs. They literally can kick the hairs off of their body into the air, and then you inhale them, and it's irritating. It's like if you got fiberglass in your nose, like little bits. It won't kill you, but it itches really bad. Also, if you get those little furs in your fingers, it itches. It's like touching fiberglass. Like if you've ever, I can't think of another example, or like if you've ever seen those cactuses that look like they're covered in like fuzz, like peach fuzz or something, but it's like millions of little microscopic needles that will just stick in your fingers. That's what tarantula hairs are like. They will irritate everyone. There's not a person in the world that tarantula hairs don't irritate, but some people are exceedingly irritated by them. Like some people will break out in welts and stuff. I've just learned to be really careful. Like I know my tarantulas, and I know which ones love to kick hairs. A couple of my big girls do. You'll see them today. They love to kick a hair, and it is wild. You can literally see the hairs like fluff into the air. It's wild. I too have at least one box of dirt. Kills is another tarantula enthusiast. And yes, we all have a few boxes of dirt. But we do. It's okay. Yep, there are people. You can be allergic to literally anything. Exactly. Yep. And literally, that's the only way you would die of a tarantula bite is if you were already had some mysterious allergy to the venom. But the vast majority of tarantulas in the world do not have a bite. Their venom is less potent than a bee sting. Like, that's what it would feel like. Other than, the fangs. Like, it would feel like a staple. I saw a documentary about somebody like that. A person? Feed me, bitch. Oh, and fuck you. Throws needles in the air. I feel very Buffalo Bill when I feed my tarantulas. Because I'm just like, I just crack the lid open, spray a bunch of water all over them, throw food at their head, wait for the best. Save their skin. Oh my god, I'm Buffalo Bill. Let's not talk about it. Isn't there a species that gives guys a real long-lasting boner? Yes, but it's a spider, not a tarantula. Oh my god, what is it called? Is it a wandering spider? Yes. Oh my god, what is it called? I want to say it's some sort of wandering spider, but it's a spider, not a tarantula. Oh my god, I know. Brazilian wandering. Boom, Worsey's got it. Brazilian wandering spider. Yes. So I don't think the Brazilian wandering spider is deadly, correct me if I'm wrong, but the pain and the symptoms of the bite are so excruciating you will end up in the hospital. Like they'll just have to put you in a medicated coma until you're over it. But I've heard that it can give you a painful erection that can last weeks to years from a spider bite. I got no words for that. Wild. Oh, banana spider. Isn't that another name for them? Because they like hide in the banana leaves or something? Yeah, they come in on trucks of like tropical plants, I think, to like hardware stores and shit. Oh, they lay eggs in them? Oh god, no. Oh. It's a great defense. So, sorry, let me finish that. So, if you're a New World tarantula, you have a defense mechanism of kicking it. There's three ways. Either they can kick the hairs off their body, they can rub them off on you, or one other one. I can't remember the third one. But some tarantulas, like arboreal species, their only defense mechanism is literally to poop at you. Like they just projectile shit at you like a little tiny bird shit. It's the most every single arboreal tarantula I've gotten as a baby has shit on my hand as I enclosed it in its new enclosure. By the way, I have two spiders I want to rehouse soon. I'll show you one. Hold on. You won't see a spider. It's just the enclosure. Literally, like half of these enclosures I'm going to show you, they have a spider inside, but you're never going to see it, so don't freak out. These guys. He's right there. Oh, I can't see him. um, that's what they do. They web the fuck out of their enclosures. But I have a couple I want to rehouse soon because I can see the spider. She's in there. She's on the top, but like I don't know how I'm gonna get her out. I have all sorts of enclosures, Molly. Honestly, my favorite enclosures though, like if I was a rich person and could afford them, all of my tarantulas would be in tarantula cribs. That's the literal brand name, tarantula cribs. They're incredible. They literally make the best enclosures. They're all magnet closed. So like they all have like kind of a sliding, top, but they close with a magnet. So even if you have a super strong tarantula that likes to chew on shit, it won't be able to get out. They're just so nice, but they're kind of pricey. So I have them like babies. I tend to keep in stuff like this, just because like the larger the enclosure, the more likely your spider won't be able to find its food. So you have to size up as they go. So babies start in something like this, and then you gradually move them up as they grow, just so they can find their food. Have ED try this one trick. Eat a banana. I know. Do not want. I don't even have a penis. I don't even know what that would be. Like I don't. Even, I have no concept of what that would feel like. The irony of them living in banana bunches and causing horrific erections. I mean, you're right. You're right. That's pretty funny. The purpose of the webbing is literally protecting themselves and sensing the world. So tarantulas have horrible eyesight, literally terrible eyesight. Um, I think you'll be able to see it on this one. So that's the head cap, right? So in the very, very middle of the top of the head cap, you can't see it on this because it's literally so small. That's where their eyes are, all 8 of them. And they are there's 2 big eyes and then 6 small ones like ringing the eyes like eyelashes or something, but their eyesight is horrific. It's basically useful enough to tell if it's sunny out or not, if there's literally sun above them. So one of the biggest differences between spiders and tarantulas is that tarantulas are hella hairy. They're like fuzzy bears comparatively. And it's because they don't spin a web to catch food or anything like that, and their eyesight's terrible. Spiders tend to have much better eyesight, and they tend to be a lot more mobile because they're arboreal, they can climb shit. Tarantulas cannot. The vast majority of tarantulas cannot climb a wall at all. Like they don't have the stickums. Um, but they spin the webs literally to sense if a predator is coming at them. They sense the world by vibrations and wind. So like I think I've told you this before, Sarah, but I tell people if you're terrified of spiders and you have one of those weird irrational fears where you're like, spiders are gonna crawl in my ears and eyes while I'm sleeping, just sleep with a fan on your face. I would put every piece of money I have down that a spider will not come near you. A wind to a tarantula or a spider is the equivalent of me screaming at the top of my lungs into your ears 24/7. It wind takes away all their senses. They can't tell if a predator's coming. If wind is just being blasted at them, they will not go where there is wind. They fucking hate it. Period. But yeah, the webbing is to sense the surroundings, so you can see it's extremely webbed. Like this is all like the top is even webbed shut. I had to tear it open. I hate having to rip their webbing open. But the other reason is that tarantulas like number one predator is ants. Like a team of ants could dismember a tarantula before they even know what's happening. So one way to protect themselves is to line their entire environment with webbing because ants will not walk on the webbing at all. It's not even sticky. Like their webbing's not sticky. It's more like leather. It's so thick, I have to cut it with scissors. You can't tear it. Like tarantula silk is insanely strong. Like here, you might see a spider because she's on the top, but I just want to show you what I mean by the webbing. It's sticking out right there. She webbed the lid shut and it's fucking wild. Tag, I know we love a blind bitch. Hold on. I want to try and make a tarantula crib style enclosure with my laser, but I haven't gotten there yet. Dude, I think you could do it. The most annoying part would be, I'm assuming you would have to like bore out little divots to put those little magnets in. That would suck. Where's my there? I'm just gonna show you this webbing because it's wild. But yeah, that's essentially what the webbing is. It's just protection slash hearing. But they web their enclosure shut. There she is. There's the spood, just chilling. But you see all that web? It actually was a struggle for me to open this. Like, that's how strong the webbing is. Sorry, baby. This is actually a mystery. Mystery. So there's lots of places you can buy tarantulas on the interwebs, all sorts of places. I would advise places like Jamie's or Fear Not or Morph Market just because they tend to be a lot more ethical. I've ordered tarantulas from them personally, and they all come very well packed, very well taken care of, alive. But so this is gonna sound so scary to people who hate spiders, but I think it's kind of cool. So people who breed spiders for a living and like sell them on the internet, Baby tarantulas are microscopic. They are itty bitty little eggs with legs, essentially. So they get out on accident. Like it's inevitable, it's going to happen. So what Fear Not Tarantulas does is, as they're moving around their tarantula room and they find babies that have gotten out, they sell them for like $15 as mysteries because they have no idea. It got out of an enclosure. They have no clue. And they're itty bitty babies. And the best they can do is, like, if they find it on the ceiling, they'll sell it as a maybe arboreal. If they find it on the ground, they sell it as a maybe fossorial. We don't know, but I have two of them, and I still don't know what the fuck they are. They're almost full grown. I've had these guys for a couple years now. No clue what they are. Big brown tarantulas. I think they're definitely an Asian species because they look so much like all my other, like my Chinese whistler and my fawn and shit like that. They look really similar. They're not super hairy. It's definitely not. It's an old world. They're both old world for sure. For sure. Old world. Yeah. No, your mouth is not a place they're interested in. They also hate moisture. That's another thing. So if there's standing water anywhere, they're not going to go anywhere fucking near water. Most invertebrates, but definitely tarantulas, the way that they breathe is not with their mouth. They breathe passively via literal gills on their belly. So on their abdomen, they have these, you'll see white patches. If you can Google it, you'll see two white patches on any tarantulas, or sometimes three. They're called book lungs. Book lungs, because microscopic, if you got a microscope and looked at them, they look like the pages of a book, but they're literally like air gills. And so if there's standing water literally anywhere, a tarantula will not be there because they drown. That's why they're so notorious for filling their water bowls with dirt, because to them a water bowl is death. Like they can't hold their breath. You know what I mean? Yep, Jamie's and Fear Not are probably my favorite. Bobby, we're feeding tarantulas today. It's tarantulas giving. Oh my god. So spiders are twinks and tarantulas are bears? Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, literally, ants are vile. Ants are fucking metal. But they will literally dismember a living tarantula before the tarantula even knows what's happening. Hence the webbing. Change setting to engrave instead of cut, and it will make a divot for me to put in the magnet. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. I also arrived at a box titled Mystery. Were you $15? Yeah, we have a lot of spiders to feed. And I was actually thinking, I could talk about spiders forever. I feel like my brain goes a million miles an hour on Spider Day because I just have all the things. I love them so much. But there is one species of tarantula that we know about in the world that chooses to live communally, meaning they live together. Like you could lift a log and find a bunch of them living together on purpose. One species in the whole world does this though. Monocentropus balfouri. Bless me. Um, they're gorgeous. They're a baboon spider, though. They are from Africa, so they're super fast, super intimidating. But I have a colony of them. I have four in, you can't see it. That's the corner of their enclosure. It's one huge, like, reptile tank because there's more than one tarantula in there. But you very rarely ever get to actually see the tarantulas. Like, they're African species tend to be very skittish, very fast, and scared because they are old world, meaning not from the Americas. So they tend not to have a defense mechanism other than biting you. So they tend to be very shy, very fast. They hide a lot more than North American species, et cetera, et cetera. Um, but what they've done to their enclosure is fucking wild. I'm gonna show it to you, and I swear half of you will be like, "No, you did that. No, I did not." The coolest thing about spiders and tarantulas, like owning them in general, to me, is that they decorate. They're home decorators. I have, like you guys know, I have geckos and I have frogs and I have snakes and shit. And I look at my snakes and my geckos and frogs, and I get a little pissed sometimes. I'm like, how come you didn't spin a cool new home out of your asshole overnight? Everybody else did, but it's wild what they do. Like what they've done. What it's just I have to show it to you. It's really cool, but it's a super fucking heavy, huge enclosure. So I might do it first just to get it out. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you booked a tattoo appointment. Oh my god, what tattoo are you gonna get? Fuck yes. Do you have one planned? I have so many tattoos, including the one I want to finish. Just poverty, man. What is the picture on the left, Rod? Why don't I know what it is? It's creepy. Dude, Molly, I could vomit spider info all day. Like it baffles me that I can't remember, you know, my phone number sometimes, but I can recite every Latin name for over 50 tarantulas in my living room. It's fucking weird. I don't think I ever watched it. Is it a horror? I didn't watch it. But that is, I mean, yeah. It's creepy and I hate it. Dude, Popeye, how are you, love? Yes, we're doing Spooter Day today. I'm just waking up with my Kofefe. A grizzly bear head on my forearm? Fuck yes, dude. It's the Eli Roth slasher that came out last week starring McDreamy. Oh, I haven't seen it. Who's McDreamy? Hello, ADHD brain. I mean, what's wild is I'm medicated, by the way.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
And sometimes I wonder, like, how bad was I before the medication? Because I mean, ADD never goes away. It's still there. It just, like, doesn't interrupt my daily activities, like the things you need to get done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't forget to brush my teeth because I'm staring at my phone or something like that. That's what the medication helps me do, which is great. But I'm still ADD as fuck, and I think about that sometimes. Like, how bad was I before this? Before I went to therapy? Because Jesus fuck. Patrick Dempsey, I don't know who that is either. I'm terrible. I hate Grey's Anatomy. It's the worst show in the entire world. It's not the worst show, but episode 1, the doctor puts her stethoscope on the patient with the wrong side of the bell down. So I backed the fuck out of that show real fast. Patrick Dempsey? Oh, I'm familiar with his face, but I literally could not name one thing he's in. I don't know if I've ever seen something with him in it, but I know the face. That was voted sex. I mean, him, he was voted. Really? All right. Sure. To each their own. That. Coffee tongue is gross. I redecorated my room. Ooh, in this real ugly orange color, and I'm in love with it. Oh, okay. So it's not ugly to you. I was gonna say, like, wait, you don't. Good. I'm glad. Fuck yeah, dude. A new coat of paint can really change the like entire feel of a room. He was voted sexiest man. I saw. I don't know why I got this. It was like some ad or whatever on Twitter or something. I don't know if this is a real thing, but it said one of the bald English prince dude was voted like sexiest bald man. No. Get out. Get out. When Batista exists, I don't fucking think so. Oh hell no, you love it. Okay, good, 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 good. When you said ugly, my brain immediately went like, oh fuck, did you paint an entire room and now you're fucked? That would have sucked. Prince, that guy. Yeah. Which what? He looks like someone tried to experiment with a rabbit and gave up. I sure. It's my taste. I know my taste is probably my taste is heavily into the lumberjack area of sexuality, but man, a literal sentient egg with its own egg tooth. Yeah, I just don't I don't get it. Sure. I don't get it. Also, I saw the other I'm not a royals person, like to each their own. You do you, boo boo. But the other prince, the one that used to get in trouble all the time, the redhead one, him and his wife that like abandoned and went to Canada or something. They're sad because shows make fun of them. Hmm. Oh, it was fake. Okay, it was fake. The I wasn't. I don't. Why would that be a real thing? Like in my opinion, the sexiest bald man to have ever existed was Bruce Willis, circa 98. But that's just me. To each their own. I know, right? You end up with Zeke Roll shot, right? Everybody's just colored in surprise. Harry, that one, yeah. They wanted us to keep paying for their security too. What? Wait. They left the country because of whatever reason. Who knows? I mean, we know. We hear why they left. I don't know what's real or not. Like, it doesn't shock me in any way to think that the royal family's hella racist and was worried about the color of a baby in any way, shape, or form. No shock at all. But like, oh, Peachy, another sexy fucking bald man, infinitely sexier than that prince with the. And I'm like, I ain't throwing shade. We got nothing in America either. It's just it was weird to see. I was like, what? Okay. So they left the country because they're pissed off, and they want the country to still pay to take care of them. No, you have to stay and remain. You have to remain the tourist attraction if you want to be taken care of. Wow, they left because they were being harassed and still wanted you to foot the bill for their security detail. Fuck that shit. Come on. Come on. Peachy is, seriously, phenomenally attractive. And I mean that in a very respectful way. Safi, please don't murder me. I love you. Drex, that's what I'm thinking. Like, pay for your own fucking security. You have the money. You're a royal. Like, sell a bracelet. You could sell a bracelet made of tinfoil, and because the prince wore it, you could get $1 million. Someone out there who's a royalophile would buy it. Shut up. Yeah, exactly. They stepped down from their duties and wanted us to pay for them. Fuck the royals, man. I agree. I've never met someone from England who's like, the royals! Ever. But I know they're there. Like, I know there's a population of people who, like, just love like, I don't know how to put it. They don't, like, sit there and, like, jerk off literally to, like, the royals, like, they mean something, but they're just, like, into the culture of it or whatever. They love I don't know what you would call it. They collect memorabilia and shit. I've never met someone who does that, though. Like, I have a lot of friends in England. I never. They all think the patriarchy is, or the patriarchy. They all think the monarchy is a joke. I got the weeds and new groceries. Should we cheers? I have a stoner bowl from last night. I remember when Prince William was like a teenager. I found him hot as fuck, but he aged not well. I never thought he was attractive. I remember when he was a teenager too, and they were both like they were in the tabloids all the time, you know, when tabloids were a thing. I find him attractive in a very disrespectful way. Get it? They have duties. They're duty to be I mean, they have to, they're just like, a tourist attraction, right? That's basically what they are, right? The pomp and circumstance of it. Yeah, would that be a good term for it? Yeah. You've met those people, and they just don't see everything wrong with it. Oh my god, I watched a movie really recently. I just remembered this part of it. It was okay. It wasn't a very good movie, to be honest. It was Minions. Did you guys Rise of the Minions or whatever? One of the Minions movies. I don't know which one it was. It was basically the one where it like shows the Minions through history trying to find someone to follow, and then they follow some bad guy who is voiced by Sandra Bullock, who, like, no shade, Sandy B, but like voice acting ain't your thing. But the bad guy, like the super villain chick, is like the Queen of England is her role model because the Queen of England, you know, kind of occupied a lot and shit, and she like idolizes her, and it's hilarious. The fucking tongue in cheek of it is phenomenal. Cheers. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, they're basically like show dogs. Yep. Oh god, David. Hold on, my bong's smoke filled. The best way to describe them is the longest inbred welfare claimants ever. I don't want to cheers the Royals, but like I gotta be more high to think about that. What game would I recommend for PS4 or PS5 for teens? I do not have a PS4 or a PS5. For teens? The last time I played a console was Xbox 360, and my favorite game was Viva Pinata. It's terrible, I know. I don't have them. I'm a PC bitch. I'm sorry. Yes, let's go shopping. Cheers to the Royals, I guess. Cheers, Doc. Cheers, Viata. Gross. No Man's Sky, is that on PS5? No Man's Sky I think would be great. I know a bunch of games, I just have no idea what's on console and what's not. I have no scope of that anymore, which is weird. Stray, oh my god. I could not suggest the game Stray more. I could not. I could not suggest that game more. I heard they're turning it into a movie or something. Or a show. Someone's taking the concept of it and turning it into a show or something. I'm really excited because the story of that game, I still think about it sometimes. Like, it was so dark and so deep. Oh, Spider-Man games. Are those on PS4 and PS5? Spider-Man games. There you go. Mass Effect? Are those, I mean, retro. They can probably get them retroactive. Like, you can retro play older games, right? No Man's Sky's almost on everything. I've heard nothing but good things about that game since they, fixed it. I'm just sitting here waiting for the boss to tell us to log out early. Fuck yes. You get to go home? Ooh, Horizon Zero Dawn. Depending on how old your teenager is and if they've played video games before, Horizon Zero Dawn is phenomenal. I would absolutely throw that in the, like, I've only played the first one, but what a fun game. Gorgeous. I have a really bad pimple right here, and I put a pimple sticker on it, but I can feel it. Mass Effect's phenomenal. Mass Effect is such a good game. I never played Cyberpunk. Has anybody played Cyberpunk or the expansion? Is it worth it? I didn't play it, but Zach had a good time. If you can get Viva Pinata, that is probably one of my favorite games from a console that's ever existed. But it's literally from Xbox 360. I can't even find it. Like, I've tried to find it for PC. I can't even find a port for it. I wish. That game was addicting. Viva Pinata was everything. Thank you so much. Thank you for knowing what that game was. I would sit on the ground in front of my ex's enormous TV when I was in college and just play that for hours. Hours. I was obsessed. Depending on the teen, Last of Us is also really good. Yeah, I think it depends on the age of your teen, emotional maturity. There's a lot of good games out there, but some of them definitely cover some mature topics and just depending on, where they are in their development, whatever. Cyberpunk for the third time once I finished Sandrock. No shit. Okay, Glut, so it's that good. When did this new expansion come out? Have you played the new expansion? Zach really enjoyed the game. He binged it when it first came out. No Man's Sky's even on Switch. There you go. Boom. CP277 is 2077. I swear I can read. Is great. I love is great. Still glitchy. And the DLC is worth it if you like CP277. There you go. So if you liked Cyberpunk 2077, then you will like the DLC shit. WarioWare games, yes. Oh my god. Nintendo. I mean, that's the only thing. Nintendo's great, but it sucks if you don't have a Nintendo. It is fun times. Cool. There you go. That's no one said no. That seems a good sign. Really? They've completely overhauled the systems. What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by the systems? I think Viva Pinata's on PC Game Pass, or was. I think you can get it on the store. Dude, I can't get it till January because of my no buying games, but man, I searched pretty hard. There's some really obscure games from my childhood that I've tried to find like that. Like, that one I played in college. That one's not super childhood, but like, what was, you guys actually helped me find a couple of them because I couldn't remember the names. I just had these really vague memories of playing them as a kid. King's Quest or something was one of them. And there was another. Oh, did you guys ever play like cats, dogs, like CATZDOGZ? There was a version of that game called Oddballs. And these games were ridiculous. Like, they were nothing games, but you literally could like raise little aliens and then breed them and make new aliens, and it was wild. And I've never been able to find it. Like, there's some ports online that are terrible and don't work. But man, they were just like a time sink, and I don't even know why. I still I can't figure it out why later. Weird. Oh, no shit, the new expansion was literally in the last month or two. Okay. Okay, so this is the systems they overhauled. The game mechanics are completely changed since you last played. Oh, no shit. So if you're in the mod, dude, do it. The whole everything? Wow. They've changed skills, equipment, and crafting. Holy shit. Like, for the better, I'm assuming, right? Jade, I can give you a... Oh, there you go. Viata gave you a permit. Viata's fucking on it. No shit, they literally have... Okay. We might have to have a Viva Pinata day, my dudes. It's the... I... It's a dumb game. I don't know what to say. It's so addicting. I couldn't stop. Like, I would sit there with my laptop and, like, Google, if Google was even a thing, I don't even know, like, look up the combinations of pinata creatures and, like, what you had to plant in your garden to attract certain pinatas and shit. It was obsessive. It is. It's such an enjoyable game. Seriously, I'm gonna make a note. Hold on. I'm gonna make a note to look for that because no shit, I cannot believe it's there because I just kind of gave up. I haven't looked for it in a bit because, you know. Where's my notebook? Hold on. I have to take actual physical notes, otherwise I just forget everything. It's the waste. You had oddballs? Shut the fuck up, Glet. Seriously? Monkey Island, King's Quest, absolutely, dude. They were the shit. Sierra Games. Oh my god. That brings me back. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Game Pass. I got a bone to pick. Game Pass, Viva Pinata. It's so good. So, if you never got the pleasure to play Viva Pinata, essentially what it was like a gardening game, a first person gardening game, where you were given a shovel and you would just start to, you know, clear some land. And there's like a scary lady with kind of a very absurd Viva, like Dia de los Muertos, like mask on, and she like teaches you how to do what you're gonna do. And then as you start planting things, animals get attracted to your garden, but they're not animals, they're fucking pinatas. And they fuck each other and make new pinatas. And I cannot tell you. It's you could look online and there's so many obscure ways to do so much work to like attract a very specific pinata to your garden. It's wild. Addicted. It was great. They have fuzzy worms. Oh my god, the worms. Nostalgia. Fucking nostalgia, man. Grim motherfucking Fandango. Yep. Those were the days. My hubs bought Viva Pinata for his son, and for a while Viva Pinata was on constantly between the two of them being obsessed with it. It's seriously addicting. It's if you need a game just to get stuck on, try it on Game Pass. It looks like it's available on Game Pass right now. It's phenomenal. Like it's just a sink. It's a time sink. If you need a way to just zone the fuck out, it's great for that. You know what I'm saying? King's Quest taught me patience. Man, I don't know if games like that still exist today where you make one wrong turn and you literally are just fucked, but the game doesn't tell you you're fucked. You could play for the next 6 hours and get nowhere because you have to reload a save or something, you know, because you went the wrong direction in the desert or something like that. Fuck. That shit was nonsense. The worm mini game to make babies. Oh my god, I forgot the mini game. I completely forgot that it was even a thing. Oh, a new banger. Hold on, let me get it. See if it'll load. It should. I don't have anything else up, hopefully. It's in the rare replay on Xbox along with Conker's Bad Fur Day. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what Conker's Bad Fur Day just reminded me of this, but did any of you play another kind of like pointless click game, Creatures? It was just called Creatures, and like it would load up and it would just be this screen that looked like a multi-tier level like laboratory, like a 2D laboratory. And there would be eggs. like an egg, and you would click the egg, drag it into an incubator, and after a minute, a little creature would pop out, and they grow up, and like you get more eggs, and you. But like, what the fuck was that game? What was it? What were you supposed to do? I think I played a lot of it as a child, but I had Norns. Oh my god, the fact. Did you just remember that? I am baffled that you remembered that, because man, that was an obscure what the fuck. Like, what is it? What is it? Like, what were you supposed to do? I don't think I ever accomplished anything in there. Did you see they find they fired the main actor of the last two Scream movies because she was tweeting support for Palestine? We have a really bad epidemic of like famous people thinking their opinion matters and that they should express it. You know what I'm saying? I meant wait. Oh, that fuck. Oh my god, Rod. I was like, wait, I know I clicked your link. It just autoplayed and finished itself in silence. So that's fine. At least it's buffered. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Dude, I get it. I have a freaky brain too, but that's pretty wild. That's obscure. Yes, you watch them around by the hand, and I think they grew up and would breed, or I want to say they would breed or something. How did you get more eggs? I don't remember. And those type of games like creatures or oddballs, that's the only thing my parents like stock HP could run, so I killed them. Like I played the fuck out of those games. I played a bit of Grim Fandango the other day, and I realized I did not remember anything from the first time I completed, but that was over 20 years ago. Damn. I mean, that was pretty much how I felt playing King's Quest. Like once you guys like literally I sat here and described the most vague, obscure nonsense, and chat was like, "Oh, it's King's Quest." I was just trying to like I had this, unlocked memory of just this game I played as a kid, but I could not for the life of me remember what it was called. And we played it on stream, and there was so much that I'd forgotten about it. Like how you just die randomly, or you make one wrong turn and you're fucked, you gotta reload, and it won't tell you you're fucked though. Like you just have to know that you fucked yourself. Man, and I beat this shit as a kid. I couldn't do that now. I have no clue. I have no you know what I'm saying? Like back before there was literally Google or walkthroughs, we beat this stuff. All of us. It's wild to think about. Wild. There's another one. What was the other really where you died a lot, I think. I can't remember. It's weird when you think back on games like that and how fucking maddeningly hard they are. And now we get pissed about the dumbest shit in games. That's not like game breaking. Like it's okay. In my opinion, it's cool to get mad about shit that's game breaking, obviously. But like, you know what I mean? Riven and Mist. Riven and Mist. I beat Riven in 4th grade. And I had to help Zach as an adult beat it. Because he was like overcomplicating it when he did it on stream. But I think I would have done the same. Like they don't make them like that anymore, man. Oh, they did breed. No shit. Oh, they were old though. KQ2, you can only walk across the bridge the exact number of times you need to beat the game. And if you backtrack, your whole playthrough's scuffed. Yep. That was almost every King's Quest game, I think. Had some feature like that. I can't remember the last one we ended playing was like 9 or something like that. There's like 12 of them, I don't even know. And it was the desert. Whatever one has the fucking desert in it, where you can go any direction, but if you take a wrong turn, you either die or get lost forever and you just have to reload or something. You're literally fucked. Oh my god, yay, get the Gregs. Space Quest was pretty dank. Sierra games. I mean, back when they could actually make fun of you for dying. I only found out recently that beating the Sega Lion King game as a kid was nuts. Dude, they're hard. They're literally Riven was amazing. But seriously, Sarah, I'm not kidding you. This was like a year or two ago. I don't even remember. But Zach played Riven for the first time. He played the Mist series, I think. But he hadn't played Riven, so he played it on stream. And I was watching. And normally I will just he doesn't want help. Like I get it. He wants to solve the puzzles and shit, right? I don't know if you remember the game, Sarah, or anybody, if you haven't played Riven recently, it's one of those games where you're like clicking through a very beautiful kind of a movie world. It's fucking phenomenal. To this day, they're still very beautiful. but there's a part where you go inside like a schoolhouse and there's stuff you can click on like a whale little teeter-totter thing, but around the ceiling of the schoolroom is like a made up Riven alphabet for the Riven language. Like a schoolroom. You know, they have the alphabet around the ceiling or like presidents' names or something. And I was sitting here watching Zach on his stream. He sat in that room for, I want to say, a very long time trying to decipher the language of Riven because he thought he had to. And at a certain point, his whole, like, I was in chat and his chat was like, Katie, just go tell him. Just go tell him. Stop it. Go tell him. Because it was crazy. Watch, like, he was going to go, he was going to put a hole through his computer. He was getting so frustrated. And I just went in there and I was like, babe, I'm not going to tell you how to do the game. I'm just here to remind you it's for children. The game is made for children. Just take that to heart. And then I left and he was like, fuck me, and left the room and stopped doing what he was doing. But man, it's crazy. Sausage roll, sausage bean and cheese melt, spicy chicken bites, and festive shortbreads. Fuck yes. Riven was hard. It still is. Yeah, those kind of games, they don't tell you what, they give you no hand holding at all. And the fact that I can remember beating it as a fourth grader, like as a youth, and I couldn't do that now. Like, I want someone to give me a direction, like give me my little marker on my compass, tell me where to go. I'm lazy now. But back then, I could just click around that world for 7 hours and have a great time. I love me some puzzle games, but I don't have the patience anymore. Okay, Biff, is that a thing? Gamers don't look up? I thought it was because I was tall. I have a really weird habit of not noticing, like, ceilings or, like, anything above my own eye level, ever. Is it because we're just looters? Like, there's a dog here next to me. Are we just, like, looters? Yes! I watched him play that Sausage Zeke I've never seen in 10 years of watching. Yep. I mean, I normally revel in his misery. Like, I would be here, like, cheering him on, but man, the game was gonna take him 20 years. I felt so bad. I was like, dude, I did this as a fourth grade. Like, do not take it to that level. It is not that level. Stop it. Some of the shit in there is pretty hard, though. Like, no shade. There is some very hard puzzles in that game. What up, Gun? How are you, love? I do love this new evolution of Zeke where he'll play games on easy. I do too, because I don't understand the point of playing Nightmare difficulty, especially if you don't even like the game. Myst is amazing. Myst and Riven, they were beautiful games. The sound maze was fucking wild. See, and that's the thing. As an adult theory, I think I would quit. But as a kid, I just kept, I didn't know there was an option to quit. I would just keep going, which is so weird. It's an old saying. I mean, gamers haven't been around too long. Can't be that old. I'm always looking up so I don't hit my head on things. See, I hit my head on things. I've never learned to look. I look down because I feel like, because, you know, you have your like cone of vision. There are people shorter than my cone of vision. And I have straight up just run the fuck into human beings because I'm not looking down, like just straight up face in my chest kind of thing. And I feel terrible. So I feel like I'm always looking for people. Reminds me of a puzzle where you're shown a bus that looks identical from both ends, and you ask a grown up which way bus is going, and grown ups have trouble while kids can easily see there is no door on the bus. I wonder what happens in our heads. That is weird. You know, reasonable. When I was in college, granted a while ago, I took a cognitive psychology class and it was super interesting. We learned about the concept of how we are becoming immune to like the color red. Human beings are kind of, because it's everywhere. Like it's not just stoplights, you know, and stop signs. Like people have learned that red gets our attention, so it's like every sign in the world, you know, Applebee's, et cetera, it's red. Everything's really bright red. So we've kind of learned to ignore it, and this was a while ago, and I don't think anything will ever come of this. But they were talking about, in this article I was reading, they were talking about potentially changing stoplights, stop signs, etc., or like gradually experimenting with the idea of changing them to blue, like kind of a really obnoxious bright blue color, because it is one of the least common colors in nature, I guess. Like, there is very few things in nature that are actually blue. A lot of times it's like a trick of the light or something. So it would catch our attention. But, like, how would you even implement that? That'd be insane. I also duck through 10-foot doorways just out of habit. Yeah, I definitely duck out through doorways. I get that. Yeah. Well, I mean, how many times do you have to smack your head violently before you just learn it's better to look stupid ducking? Yes, queen. Welcome back, honey bean. I made a rhyme. I was just loading a bowl. It's so gross. It's so gross. I learned to check heights as a teen since my grandparents had super old remodeled farmhouse with few rooms and stairs I'd hit my head on once I got taller. Man, we had my parents built like the house that I spent the last 4 years at home in, and it was actually really clever. My dad designed it from scratch, and it was like a hexagon or pentagon or something shape, like a cake, like a three-tier cake. And the way that he designed it was all the bathrooms were all lined up on top of each other throughout every level, and then it was basically like stairs, island, stairs, and then suddenly a floor, or you could just continue down the stairs, stairs, island, stairs, another floor, stairs, island, stairs, and then the basement. And to go from the middle floor to the basement, for some reason, I think it was because there was a hot water tank or something, the ceiling jutted out and did like this square instead of the nice slant down. And I mean, I lived there for almost 5 years, and I hit my head almost every day on that walk because I lived in the basement. Just walking down the stairs almost every day, just tunk. Oh, fuck. Duck down. And I'm not even, it was tall enough to walk under. It was just like, when you're just casually walking and bopping, you're not really thinking about it, you just pop. I mean, I swear I probably still have like a stucco imprint on my head from that. It was constant to the point where I just started, like, I'm sure we all did this as children, but up until I was 18 years old, I would run up and down the stairs on all fours like a fucking dog because it was fun and I made it faster, but also, and then I didn't hit my head. Because I think, other than my dad, I'm the tallest person in our family. We just start thinking more complex ways and forget the simple answers easily. I think, you know what I think? I think it's in just to add on to that, I think we also, as adults, we get into the habit of, I know what I'm looking at, and we stop being quizzical and looking at it like maybe it's something else. You think, Worsty? I wonder. Like, we know, hard quotes on we know. I love scrambling upstairs. I still would, if I had stairs, I would do it today. Yep. If there's stairs, I always skip a stair. Like, I'm too tall. My legs are way too long for normal stairs. I feel like I'm doing like a like a ballerina tiptoe, so I usually skip a stair as I walk stairs. It's also fun to see people's reactions to me ducking through doorways. I mean, you're tall as fuck no matter what height that doorway is. Let's be real, BDO. The issue with a bright fuck off turquoise would be the incandescent turquoise bulbs would be very easily confused with older incandescent green. Oh, you right though. Blue is way too close to green. I didn't even think of that. I feed crows, so you learn to look up all the time. My mom said she started like putting out a bird bath for some crows. She had a bird bath in her yard and she took it down for the winter, and these crows started apparently like dive bombing her. And she looked up online and was like, "Oh my god, crows like learn you and they will hate you." And she put it back out, and now they're okay and they're nice again. But like, don't fuck with corvids. Oh yeah, I've been a basement dweller my whole life. I love it. It makes me feel safe. It was like a daylight basement. If you don't know what that is, basically like you couldn't access the basement from the front of the house when you like came into the house, like the main entrance of the house. You actually walked into the middle floor, but the basement had an exit on the other side of the house that went out onto the beach. We lived on a lake or a river or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I had a window in my bedroom, but it was level with the ground outside, so I could just crack it and let my cat in secretly. My dad would get so mad. I'm totally a gremlin though, it's facts. 100%. I love me a basement. They're nice and cold and dark. Head dinners? What? Cabinet corners, car trunks. I have a Jeep now, which is so glorious because even standing up, I do not reach the top of my Jeep. It's great. That's the best thing ever. But yeah, I have slammed like the back of my head on that lip of like the boot trunk, lid so many fucking times. We are mammals. Dude, I'd run on all fours if I could. It's fun. It feels nice. Never give up running upstairs on all fours. Otherwise, you give up your werewolf transformation. Amen. Hallelujah. My mom had a patient that thought he was turning into a werewolf one time, but it was rheumatoid arthritis. She said he would go into the woods. He was like part of an adult home. He would go into the woods and like transform at night and tell her all about it. Wild. I go upstairs on all fours, but not down. They're hardwood. Oh my God. Good. Can you? Oh, that made me think of my mom. Ah! Not the same, like, similar, I don't know, it's the injury that I imagine you would incur from trying to run down wood stairs on all fours. No shit. My mom, this was years ago, my mom was trying to, like, get in shape, and she got on this kick. She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get P90X," as, like, a middle 60-something-year-old. Which, whatever, age doesn't mean anything, but, like, my mom was going from 0 to 100 miles an hour pretty fucking fast, and the P90X program told her to put her feet on a chair and her hands on the ground and do push-ups, like, inverted kinda push-ups, but she had socks on, and our chairs, like, had a wood seat, and her sock slipped, and I wasn't there, this is just what I heard from her, she obviously, like, fell, but something happened, she tore an abdominal muscle, and I wanna say for almost a year, she literally had a black strap around her waist, like a black bruise. It was horrific. She stopped doing P90X at that moment, thank fuck. But, like, it was it looked like she had surgery or something, my dudes. It looked like something internally was bad, but it was a torn abdominal muscle or something, some sort of, whatever would cause that. She didn't go to the hospital. Of course she didn't, because she's a respiratory therapist and we don't take care of ourselves. But, like, don't slip on wood floors, Jesus Christ. Nope. I've got one cousin that's taller than me, but I'm taller than all of my older generation family. That's kind of our family is really similar. We have like two cousins on my mom's side that are like 6'6", 6'7". They're pretty fucking tall, like two very gangly tall basketball player-esque men. And then my sister and I we're the tallest in like the whole family. All the women in our family are like little petite Irish women. Blue is so close to green that people can't tell what fucking color my eyes are. I mean, to be fair, it probably depends on what you're wearing and shit like that, and like the lighting outside. Blue eyes are wild. All eyes are wild. Like, if you've ever got up in personal with someone else's eyes in different lighting, like outside versus inside, it's insane the amount of detail is in an iris. It's really hard for me nowadays, like, to say anyone's eyes are one color, because I'm like, well, you got freckles and flecks or something. Like, eyes are so cool. The dive bombing can be affectionate. I know that's what my mom read, and I've read that before too. Like, crows will remember you and generationally teach their children to hate you if you fuck them. Like, if you fuck with crows. Dude, BDO, no shit. Isn't this playlist the bomb? No pun intended. I don't mean to sound super old. It really is, though. All I did was put in Hypnotized by Notorious B.I.G. into Spotify as, like, a radio station, and it's just given me gold ever since. Like, this was at the beginning of the week. It's just been, like, the beginning of last week or whatever. Ugh, time. I don't think P90X is bad, but, like, I do think they take you from a state of no fitness to fitness really fast. Like, it's kind of reckless a little bit, I think. Yeah, and I don't know if there was a modification. My mom is very much like me in that she was probably like, "I can do that," and can't. Reckless abandon, no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. So she might have, I mean, they might have had a modification. She was like, "Fuck that shit." Yep, migraine's hard same. Your mom is me every time, like, I think I'm ready for advanced Pilates. I do the same with, like, yoga shit, with my DDP yoga. I'm like, "I think I can do the advanced core cruncher today." No, I cannot. I'm here to let you know, no, she cannot. Chance of Sonar, wait, is that a game? I think Zach has that game and we played some of it together. It's really beautiful. Is it kind of it's like a puzzle game, right? Where you, like, translate a language as you go through? Yeah, that game is really cool. He downloaded it on his, Switch, not Switch. Switch? No, the Steam Deck, and we played it on the flight to and from Vegas. It's really beautiful. Fucking hard to do, but it's good. Your little brother's the only one taller? How much taller than you? Weird that it's your little brother, that's not usually how it goes. Are you excited to go to Japan with Zach one day and be stared down and gawked at like giants? I wanna go to Japan so bad. So bad. But that's already happened. That honestly, to be real, I feel that way everywhere. I feel that way in 99.9% of the environments I'm in. I'm not only vastly over the female average height, but I'm just, like, taller than most people in a given scenario. But I have been to Thailand and Singapore, both of which are, countries with the where the average height is, like, 5'2". And I mean, it feels like walking around in elementary school. Honestly, like, if you're standing in the hallways of elementary school when the bell goes off. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know if that's a good thing, though. But that's not in a bad way, it's just like it's kinda like standing in a salmon run or something, I'm just like, "Oh, there they go. There they go, just swimming by." Yeah, BDO, right? Fuck! And I cannot stress this enough. Red hot core. I've been doing DDP yoga for hold on, at least 10 years now, which is fucking wild. At least. Because I started doing it when I still lived in Bellingham, which is where I went to school. At least 10 years now, I've been doing DDP pretty regularly, and I still fucking hate the core workouts. Red hot core can suck my ass. DDP is the shit though. Seriously, if you are looking for some sort of like just way to stretch your body out and get a little, raise your blood pressure, get a little fitness in at home in a 6 by 6 square foot of space, and you think wrestlers are funny, DDP yoga is the shit. Injuring yourself, oh my god, injuring yourself when exercising kind of defeats the purpose. No shit, way back in the day when I was living in Baltimore, I joined a gym, and part of joining the gym, because it was like a holiday or something, they gave you X amount of free personal trainer appointments or something. I stopped going to this gym because they were just really, when I go to the gym, really when I go anywhere, I don't want to be acknowledged, noticed, perceived of. I just want to go about my day and get the fuck home, you know what I'm saying? This was one of those gyms where, like, the person at the front desk would be like, "Hey, how you doing? How's it going? What are you up to?" And every time I went through to just go into the gym to work out, they'd be like, "Have you scheduled your private bar?" So I was finally like, "Fuck it, I just want you off my back." So I scheduled a private, like a whatever, the trainer session. And that guy, he had seen me in the gym many times before, Rick, running and working out, so he knew I was, like, I guess moderately in shape. And I don't, he didn't say this, but I guess he just wanted to break me. He was like, "I wanna show you you're not actually in shape." And this one, like, 1-hour session, he broke me so hard, I couldn't work out for 2 weeks afterwards. I was in so much pain. Like, the most extreme muscle soreness of my life. Like, I couldn't move. If you've ever done that to yourself, where you just, like, go from 0 to 60 too much and the LOMS, the late onset muscle soreness makes it so your legs feel like jello, you actually can't walk upstairs without it being a scary experience. Me. Me. It was so bad. I was like, "Fuck that asshole." Yeah. And then when I finally could go back to the gym, he, like, made a snarky comment or something to me because the trainers are always just, like, walking around like creepy stalkers. He made some snarky comment to me, and I just wanted to be like, "Go fuck yourself." You literally I mean, cruelly. And I'm one of those people, I mean, I did sports. I think my brain is ruined from sports. Like, if there's a coach, I just do what they say. I can't not. They say, do 70 lunges with this bar on your back, and I'm like, "Okay." I don't think about it first, I just, like, do, and it was horrible. Horrible. I really wish I would have had the balls to be like, you ruined me for 2 weeks." Like, I literally couldn't walk well for 2 weeks because you wanted to prove something or something. I don't fucking know what his deal was. Oh, is Twitch being weird? Yeah, I have a really hard time. I think CrossFit is ridiculous. Like, functional strength makes sense to me, but in no way, shape, or form are you ever gonna need to functionally do speed pull-ups. And, like, if nothing else gets you to stop, Marjorie Taylor Greene does it. So, like, you guys are in the same club. I wouldn't wanna be in the same club as that. Just saying. She seems like kind of a cunt. She does CrossFit. She actually cheated on her husband with the owner of her CrossFit gym, I think. Right? Sunshine, hello. Don't do that. The sun literally, I think a cloud went over it or some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how not in shape you are so that you have to use the training more. I like to look at personal trainers and run up and pull a Ron Swanson. I know more than you. Yeah. Yeah. Especially, oh my god, I'm not shitting you. He literally had me do like 1,000 lunges with a bar with the like bench bar on my back, and I could feel my hips flopping out at a certain point, but I just kept going because I don't know how to say no to a coach. It's terrible. Yeah, she does CrossFit. Yeah. You're not supposed to do those kind of movements for speed. Also, I don't need to be the best at working out. Me neither. I don't need the best. I don't need to be the fastest. I mean, everything I was taught about weightlifting up until CrossFit was like invented or whatever was like slow, controlled movements are the best way to build muscle and keep yourself safe. Like they're literally, you will build muscle faster and more efficiently by slow, controlled movements. So like if you need to do 10 squats, you're not like squat, 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 squat. You're like squat, or you know what I mean? Like you do them slow and controlled, and CrossFit was like, nah, bitch. Let's take everything that science has shown us so far and fuck it. Like, what? She is a vile fucking human. They're all running around a gym at 100 miles per hour. I prefer weightlifting. Me too. Dude, weightlifting is I mean, it's like I've watched documentaries about bodybuilders and shit like that, and they actually run to kill the muscle. Like they run muscle off when they build themselves too bulky. Oh my god, knives. You're done with work until oh, I keep forgetting it's Thanksgiving. That's gonna be a problem. I was working with horses and I was like 16 and running track. I should have been fine with any workout, but I was in so much pain I had to call out. Like, quote, if one of those horses tugs, I will not be able to protect the child from riding it. I literally I think I had to call out sick from work one day after mine. Same. Like I was like, if I have to run to a code, my legs are gonna collapse and I'm just gonna trip everyone behind me and we're all gonna die. And no, that person's not gonna get coded. Like my legs were like blah, 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 just walking. It was horrible. It is Viana's birthday today. Yoga's pretty wild, man. It's crazy what you can like what some yoga people, you know, where they take yoga, I would say, is a pretty like my little sister does yoga. My little sister does like legit yoga. She does like the home yoga. She can do a handstand for minutes. A headstand, handstand, whatever. Wild. She's my height, my size. She can do. You need to go outside. Did you just chemically warfare me with your butthole? Ma'am, why do you smell like death? Holy shit, Bill just farted right the fuck at me. Ew. Slow controlled and to failure, generally. Just not like dangerous. Yeah, failure meaning you can't lift it anymore. Yeah, exactly. I've seen so many. Dude, you know what's funny? So MTG literally, she cheated on her husband with her CrossFit like trainer or the owner of the gym or something. When I worked at Lowe's, my HR dude, his fiance cheated on him with their CrossFit gym owner. Is that a CrossFit thing? Like the owners just fuck everyone's wives or something? I don't fucking know. But my HR, he came to work every day with an injury, and I shit you not, he would always come in with something like a supplement or sometimes a canned drink that was like some weird brand. And he'd be like, "Yeah, this helps with the soreness and my pulled shoulder muscle or something like that." And it was all just CrossFit like marketed shit, but it was every day. He had some fucking injury. I'm like, does none of this is checking out with you? That your exercise that you're doing for your health is literally damaging your body. Not just sore, like you're actually becoming damaged. None of that's checking a box for you. I want to do goat yoga real bad. She did. That I smelt it before I saw her. Good God. You just chemically warfared me with your anus. I smelt it. I smelt it and you dealt it. Hello, baby girl. You stink like an ass. Yeah, with CrossFit, you're 100% on the first day, and after that, nah. How? Wait, did you know Amelia put up the outtakes? Yes, we watched them. They're phenomenal. Wait, unless there's a new one. She's had a couple. I think there's a couple of different videos of the outtakes. Unless the one on YouTube is like an amalgamation of all of them. We watched a few of them. I guess they take their jobs very seriously. They want them to cross train in every aspect of their lives. Speed pull-ups are never going to be a thing. Like, what? Stop it. I know she does. She wants to crawl inside me, Mogrins. I'm positive. She really does. If she could, she'd be a lap dog. She wants to just be carried. Like she's a purse dog in her soul. What are you doing? She pets herself. Look at her go. She's showing you how to do it. Who's that? Who's that man? Show me what you need. It's a good girl. It's literally exactly what she does. Speed pull-ups, that's CrossFit. Have you ever watched CrossFit Knives? It kind of makes me really anxious to watch, honestly, because I feel like it's going to be one of those videos, every CrossFit thing I've ever seen, it's going to be one of those videos where someone's something, like, you know, watching someone do a deadlift too much for them and their knee blasts through the other side of their leg or something. That's what looks like it's going to happen. Oh, it is. There's like documentaries on CrossFit that, you know, we're talking about how bad it is, so of course I had to watch it. But they literally do speed pull-ups where the like a bell will go off and then a row of people will just start doing full chin above the bar pull-ups as fast as they fucking can. And then immediately afterwards, it'll be clean and jerks. As many as you can. Speed cleans? What? Why? Why? Cross-train my fucking dick, literally. It is. It looks, I mean, I don't have any knowledge of like physical fitness in a professional sense or in an educational sense. And it looks stupid to me. Like it looks like a bad idea in all ways, shapes, or form. Now gas out the room so Kitty knows to take you outside. Good Z. Oh, he does that too. It's fine. I don't work out to get to this like echelon of fitness perfection. Same. I don't work out to win an award. I don't work out to impress somebody or to be better than anyone else. I work out so I can eat whatever the fuck I want and not think about it. End of story. It just looks so bad. It looks so bad. So bad. All of it. I can't even think of it either. But it's all about speed. Like they do competitions and shit like that. And it's like, I think this one documentary I watched, it was pretty wild. You know, they showed all these people, it was like part of a CrossFit community. And this woman ends up fucking her shoulder up doing speed pull-ups, and she is stacked. I mean, so ripped, almost doesn't have boobs anymore. You know what I mean? Like that level of just fucking stacked. Looks like a gymnast, you know, where it's just like shoulders, no hips. Like she is very much in shape and is doing speed pull-ups, fucks her shoulder up. And the show starts to go into like kind of this side story of how she falls into like the deepest dark depression of her existence because her entire life, every part of her life, her social, everything was CrossFit. And she can't do anything now. Like not one exercise because her shoulder, not one. So she just sits in her house all day alone because her CrossFit friends don't want to sit in her house all day with her. They want to do CrossFit. So she has no friends, no social outlet, no nothing. And I think she worked there too, so now she has no job. It was like her entire life was torn away from her literally because of a speed pull-up. Why? None of it. I mean, you don't need to be, yeah. Oh my God, Mogrins, you literally tore the thoughts out of my head. I didn't want to go on a tangent about, like, my brain went immediately to chiropractor. I was like, CrossFit looks as stupid as when you see a chiropractor try to pop someone's neck. They're like, loosen your jaw, yeah. What the fuck? You point to me where the science of cracking bones is. Oh, yeah, it's not. It looks just as stupid. You're just like, what? Like, yeah, that felt great. Am I gonna let a strange motherfucker taking a lot of money from my insurance, like, maybe snap my neck? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I was literally thinking it, but I was like, fuck, people, there's so many people who swear by their chiropractor, they'll always stand up for it. Chiropractor is literally fake science. Like, that's where the failed doctors go to work. No shade. If you like it, it's a placebo, whatever. I advise you find a masseuse. No shit. Because your bones are getting misaligned because your muscles are fucked up. Your masseuse can work your muscles out so then they no longer fuck your bones up, and then you don't have to go to the chiropractor anymore. Amazing. It's not real. I know. It's so hard though, because some people truly swear by it. And as long as your chiropractor's not hurting you, I'm not against the placebo effect. You know, like I'm not, as long as. But the thing is, it's not real. Like we don't know if what they're doing is safe or if they're not going to snap your neck because it's just not real. What? No, Mogren's shit. Really? Mogren says chiropractic is finally getting investigated. You have made my year. It's very bad and has probably killed thousands of people, also partially funded by Scientology. I love you so much. What? No, get out, Bill. Out. I just watched you sit on a cord. Get out of there. What the fuck? Hold on, let me grab these links. I'm seriously have the weirdest lady boner right now for that. I did not hear about this. This is amazing. I'm so happy. You've literally made my year with that news. Dude, I do. I will save that video. Hell yeah. Oh my God, they're actually getting investigated. Oh, I'm so happy. I mean, there's like a very small part of me that feels bad because like all these doctors that failed out of medical school are going to lose their jobs of their fake science, but also like, fuck you. Shit is wild. I just had a comment meant for hearing another streamer's chat. Now they'll probably think I'm insane. I mean, you know where your true home is.
I gave it a wash, turned it on, and slipped it in.
Sick. I disagree with chiropractic care. There are many charlatans, but I found ones that are very good at what they do. And that's the problem. Is there's no regulation, there's no nothing because it's not a real science. Like it's very made up, it's very fake. Like the science of cracking bones. There's probably very nice chiropractors out there that do good shit. And that's what I mean, like the placebo effect and shit, whatever. But there's no regulation. And like Margaret said, they have literally been responsible for thousands of deaths. Because they're kind of like chiropractic, if it does what it's allegedly supposed to do, it's essentially a band-aid, right? So if your muscles are weak, underdeveloped, knotted, tied up because you were stuck in a position for a long time or something, then they can actually push bones out of alignment, like your spine and shit like that, right? So what that chiropractor will do is push that bone back in alignment. But if you've done nothing about the muscle causing it, it's just going to keep happening over and over. So you're going to be like, I got a weekly appointment with a chiropractor, but he fixes me right up. And you could just go to a masseuse twice and never have to deal with it again. It's kind of like, it's a business of keeping you coming back. They prey on the feel good, very much so, yes. Gorg, how are you, love? I've avoided chiropractors like the plague, never trusted that shit. Nope. The fact that every single person I know that likes a chiropractor, like swears by him, they never stop going. And I just have a really hard time with medicine that's not aiming to get you to stop coming. Like, if you have to keep going, is it doing anything? Really? My sister has a chiropractor she swears by. I can't get her to stop, but I think she's just in love with him. I don't know. No, the neck stuff freak. That's literally, I was just saying that, Kuro. Like, oh yeah, trust me. Snap. What? The fucking no? Absolutely not. I don't like it when they work on your neck. No. I have scoliosis, so I feel like they'd break my back somehow. Probably. The neurosurgeon that did my back surgery very forcibly advised me to never let a chiro touch me. And Dr. Neuro, my good friend, who's also a streamer here on Twitch and a neurosurgeon at Hopkins and now works for the CDC in New York, would agree vehemently. And he's a literal neurosurgeon. It's a no-go. Yeah. Migrants, and I can't get her to stop going. I think she's just in love with him. Like he's apparently like this enormous Samoan looking man and she's obsessed. But he's from New Zealand and has an accent. I think she's just in love with him. But I'm like, stop. You're literally like, if I'm not incorrect, what I've read about stretchy people is that every time you do that, go to a chiropractor and keep getting that shit popped out and stretched over and over, pretty soon you're gonna have a loose ligament and that thing will never go back in place. Like it will literally, your bone will never go back in its spot, right? Thank you. She's in mine as well. My shit gets out of whack a lot, and I do exercise. I do feel better after an adjustment. And I've heard that from a lot of people. That's how I feel after a massage, though. Sometimes you just want to get your back blown out. Jesus Christ. Back shots for everybody. This is a great song. Tissue damage or arthritis. Yeah. Maybe I'll send her some articles because she's almost stretchier than I am. Like, you know how my this joint does this? All of her finger joints do that. Like her fingers, I'm pretty sure she can go back all the way. I can do this one, but I think she can do this one. You know what I'm saying? She's stretchy. Like I would have assumed she was stretchy before me. 100%. Good morning, Cocky. How are you, love? People from New Zealand are bomb. Their accent is so funny. I love it. I took my 2-year-old when he was about 4 months old till he was about a year old. It helped him poop? What? I never saw the bullshit about him. Is it pretty bad, Rod? Yeah, Bubba, I think that's what my shoulder basically is, yeah, which is why I try to do weightlifting for my shoulders and arms to try to, like, build it back up. The massage therapist changed my life. Like, I've never been one to be like, "Ooh, pay a stranger to intimately touch me all over my flesh pieces," but holy shit. Massage therapist, though. Witches. Witch fucking craft. Witchcraft. I agree with what you said, ClassyKatie. The friends I have that go to chiropractors keep on going and doing precisely nothing in terms of training, etc., to relieve the same problems they go to the chiro for. Yeah. Because the chiro doesn't the chiro's not a doctor. So they don't, say, okay, and this is what you can do to alleviate the pain and so you don't have to come back forever. I think they kind of just bank on you coming back forever. I gotta move these videos over. Hold on. Oh my god, that's amazing, Knives. It just autoplayed and I saw a second of it. Jesus Christ. Everything's autoplaying. It's gonna be the death of me one of these days. Shut the... No, computer, no. I'm really excited to watch these chiropractor ones. I had an accident when I was 20 when I got hit by a car. I have a couple of spots in my back that I ended up popping into place to straighten up. Oh, ow. The vitamin D you need. Oh god, now I want to make like a vitamin or a bone health drink called Back Shots. The D you need.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's beautiful.
Dude, reasonable. Fuck yeah. Good. You mentioned accents, and I just found out this morning that like 90% of the cast is not American. Oh, in The Boys. Isn't that weird? Hearing their real accents is fucking bizarre. They all did a phenomenal job because like the vast majority of the time I feel like maybe it's because I know they're English, but there's a lot of English actors out there who try to do an American accent, and all it sounds like is they're talking like this now. They go from this to this. I don't know why this is American, but this is what they do. Those people pulled it off. I had no idea. They did a phenomenal job. I'm either suffering from mild RSV. No. Oh, fuck, dude. I hope you're not sick. Kuro, I've never had acupuncture. I've heard good things. I have an irrational fainting fear, like a phobia of needles. So I will never. I would die before acupuncture. I can get tattoos all day long, but those kind of needles really fuck me up. But I haven't heard bad things about them. I don't, like, allegedly, the theory behind acupuncture is that little skinny hair needle is supposed to go into a nerve. I'm skeptical because, like, many reasons, but mostly anatomically speaking, we're generally the same, but a little different in very minor ways all over. So, like, I can't look at everybody's spine, count down 4 vertebrae, and be like, all right, 2 inches to the right is that exact nerve. Because it could be like a millimeter to the left on everybody, or a millimeter, or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know how the fuck these people are hairline hitting nerves with these little, but like, whatever. What's a meridian? Is that like an acupuncture word? I don't know. I'm the idiot who likes it. Just hurts keeping work. Wait. Just hurts. Keep working out only to strengthen the muscles, so it's actually twisting my bone, not in place. Me too. It never feels good to work. Like, it's working out sucks. We have not started the feedings yet. No, this is just our morning coffee and wake the fuck up. I actually need to pee really bad. Margot Robbie's Everything's Are Perfect. Agreed. That's not it. It doesn't go into a nerve. I don't know what the fuck a median is. Oh, median is a pathway that your chi flows along. Okay, so that's not like a medical term. It's not like an area between nerves or something like that. It just looks like a I don't know what the fuck's happening, but like I'm all into getting massage and I've got cupping and shit done like that. Cupping's amazing. It felt great. Like my back felt phenomenal afterwards. As long as it's not hurting anybody or yourself, it's fine. The thing with chiropractors is they actually do hurt people, they kill people, they break necks. It's a fake science, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's an ad, like, it's very dangerous. It can be very recklessly dangerous. Can be. Not always, but can be. And I'm sure a lot of good chiropractors would say that to you. They'd be like, yeah, there's a lot of fucking sketchy ass chiropractors out there because there's no regulation because it's not real. You can't regulate a fake science, you know, because how do you regulate a fake science? Like regulating religion. Cupping feels amazing. I had cupping done twice and it was immaculate. I've had acupuncture once. Sure, it was relaxing, but that could have just been the attention and touch, but it has no association danger, so go nuts. Yep. And that's the thing. Like, until it becomes where we're pushing people's bodily limits and actually getting to the point where we're going to hurt people, do you, boo-boo. You do you, boo-boo. Chiros have literally killed people. And it's like, if we're going to have chiropractory around, like I'm saying, basically this investigation, I don't necessarily want them to eliminate chiropractor science. If it's real and they can justify it, just regulate it. Get rid of these people who snap necks and kill people. Like, there's just no, you know, which I hope that's what comes from it. Is dry needling similar to acupuncture? Bobo, can you imagine? Just start like kicking and shit. Oh my god, do I still?
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which piece of tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
As Eddie Izzard says, crack your bones. I wish I could do their accent. Dude, massages are amazing. They're just so expensive. Oh, they are regulated in Washington? Good. I learned a lot about chiropractic, like the Tom, by the way, thank you so much for coming to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus swings for so long. I appreciate you. That's a lot of fucking months.
Go forth and be consensual in all the ways.
I learned a lot about the chiropractor like world because one of my chemistry professors fell into like I was trying to think of his pathway of science. He became a chemist and then didn't want to work on a bench. And you can go be a chiropractor with any kind of bachelor's degree. You don't need a medical bachelor's degree, a science bachelor's degree. You could literally have a bachelor's degree in communication and you can go to chiropractor school. This is where we get scary. And he thought chiropractor was real, went to the school of it, graduated, and then reapplied for school to be a chemistry teacher, and now he just talks about what bullshit chiropractor is, like chiropractory, whatever the fuck you would call it, like what a scam it is. And so whenever it was brought up or we were talking about bones in class, he'd be like, "Oh my god," and he'd tell this story. He was so hilarious. He was one of my favorite professors, to be honest. Well, they don't. There isn't really a medical license to be a chiropractor other than the license distributed by the American Board of Chiropractors, which is fake. It's like not part of the physicians board, the National Physicians Board, which is where nursing and medical doctors and respiratory therapists and et cetera, that's where we apply to get our licenses. We have to take like all these nationally accredited tests and shit like that to prove we're not idiots. Chiropractic has it's like beauty school. They have their own thing. It's not part of anything else. Because there is no science of cracking bones. Basically, chiropractor school teaches you how to not kill people while you're popping them around. That's what it's kind of the point of it, I guess, is, according to my teacher. It might have changed by now, though, and I hope they just regulate it, because, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Most MDs just throw meds at you. They don't advocate for, oh, truth. Well, I mean, we're 9 years of school, and I was not required nor offered one class on diet or nutrition. Not one. I would have loved to. They weren't even available. Western medicine still hasn't accepted that what you eat literally is what you are. We think magic. Paleo. Okay, break. I gotta pee so fucking bad. This is a really good conversation. I love talking about this stuff, but literally I'm about to piss my fucking pants. So, stretch your dicks, get a drink, load a bowl. We shall cheers when we come back, and soon we shall feed some spiders. I just can't even think. I cannot. Sorry, that was long. I was just moving shit around for the foods, but we have a couple videos I want to watch with you that you guys gave me, and I want to cheers first. I don't cheers on my spiders. It's not safe. I don't know what the fuck it would do. I don't know what it would do if I smoked on them. I think it's because, we were talking about the gills, They can't fucking hold their breath, so I don't know. So I don't smoke on them. You ever get so irate you aren't mad anymore? Yes. I have literally been so white out blind with rage that I just stop. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. I have anger management issues. I was sent to anger management when I was in 8th grade. It was a bad time. Okay. Sure. Fucking sick. I need chapstick. Was there? No, we haven't seen part 1. Is there? I didn't even notice that said part 2. Where's part 1? Aw, man. I don't know where part 1 is. I'm looking in the comments. I didn't even realize it said part 2. You're so smart. Where's part 1? Oh my god. Oh, there's a really fucked up video in the comments of someone doing chiropractic to a baby. Please don't watch it. Oh my god. I'm not letting you see that. Oh my god. Babies? No. What the fuck? That's not. Babies? Shut the fuck. It's doing the neck thing to a baby. Literally the head spin. I don't have kids, but I wouldn't let someone put their hand on my dog's neck. What the fuck? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Pet chiropractic? No. What? No. You can scream both things. I don't think there's ever a wrong time to scream, Black Lives Matter, because they do. I would think you would agree. If someone did that to my kid, I'd do it right back to him. Same. You are literally a baby. Like, yeah, don't look in the comments of that video. It's not a pleasant place. There's some fuckery in there. Absolutely not. Taco, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an swings for 19 months. That tier 2 sub.
I fucking appreciate you. Hail the dankest of lords, but most importantly, hail thine self.
Literally, they're cartilage. What are you snapping? Right? Babies are cartilage. You're just oh god, no. Nope. Nope. Although I am gonna retweet the chiropractor post because that's fucking funny. Sorry, I have so many links up. I'm just moving shit around. There's so much shit. I got so much shit. That's gonna crash me shit. Not today, Satan. My music was glitching. We're fine now. All of the bones aren't even fully developed and joined. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think babies are like mostly cartilage. They literally have a hole in the top of their skull. Still, like, you cannot justify to me cracking a baby's anything. That is, I feel like that's child abuse. I don't have kids, so my opinion doesn't matter. But like, what the fuck? I don't want to get chapped. I don't want to get lip stuff on my stuff. All right. Should we feed some spiders? I know a lot of you are scared and are going to take off. I'm not doing this to chase people away. I truly wish you could stay, but I respect fear. I get it. I have a needle phobia. I get it. Cheers. Chili baby back ribs with barbecue sauce. I don't even, like, I don't even think I knew that was a commercial. What was it? Like for Chili's, right? Or something like that. I knew it from Austin Powers. And I literally thought it was just a Fat Bastard song for many years. I was wrong. Very wrong. All right. Trying to think. So I set up a second camera. So let's do this together. I'm trying to think how to set up my desk so it's like functional so I can feed them and, not knock anything over. Because I talk with my hands. And I also have my little who we've fed recording. So that's a lot of people usually ask, like, how often do I feed them? How do I keep track of it? I literally write it down. I just keep a little journal. That's what day I fed them. And I also I write down, like, as I'm feeding them, if they don't eat or if they're molting, and then I can have a record of it so I know when to feed them. Because if they're molting, you should not feed them. And immediately after they're done molting, when they come out, they're usually super thirsty and super hungry. So I need to keep an eye on them. Shit like that. Excuse me. All right. Don't apologize, Viana. That's totally cool. I'm queen of tabs, man. I'm shocked when someone just has one stream open. Like, I'm flattered, and honestly, like, it's a huge compliment. But I usually have 3 or 4 streams up at a time, and I dance between them. I've never found that a dig or anything like that. Okay, camera. Let's see. Got my pincers. I've got my little book. Move my mouse. And then, here, little camera. Don't be stuck. Actually, I'm going to put this over here. Literally, my desk is a table, and it's crazy how I have so much electronics on it. I run out of room really fast. The roaches. They are so fat. Bloated. I feel a little bad. Look how fucking bloated that one is. Literally looks like it's gonna burst. Sick. No shit, Bezabelli. Dude, kudos. I'm flattered. I'm just so ADD. I have so many things going on at one time. I usually have one on my PC and then skirt around on my phone a bunch. Yep, I usually have like, I split, so I have 2 browsers on one monitor, and I'll usually have like 2 streams up that I'm just following 2 conversations or something and listening to one of the streams, depending on whatever one is doing something interesting at the time. And then my other monitor, I'll have something going on, and then my middle monitor playing a game. It's ADD is a lifestyle, man. It's a lifestyle. I usually have 6 to 12 open, divided between the 2 monitors. Unless I'm in a game, then all tabs are on one screen and game on the other. Yep, totally understandable. My wrist tattoos are essentially healed. No shit. Oh, dude, you should put a picture in the tattoo Discord. I want to see them. How is the itching right here? I don't remember if my arm itched really bad or not. The top ones. I don't think so. I think the healing there was pretty easy though. I'm usually listening, doing chores and such, so I'm still scroll. Oh, same. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm definitely like I'm usually like lately. My latest project, I've been making a paint palette from scratch. So we took down this like pervasive tree in my yard last summer. Like the trunk of it, we basically got out, and I managed to get a big like a nice circlet out of it. And then this is why I needed that round, weird, boring drill bit because I needed to bore out these holes. And then last night I gessoed them, and then I'm gonna sand it, and then I'm gonna paint the bottom gold, and it's my own watercolor palette because I just can't find one that does what I want it to do. So I fucking made my own. But I don't sit still. It's impossible. Unless I'm sleeping, and then I'm basically dead. Depending on the time of day, 2 to 6 streams open with 1 unmuted generally. Yep, same. Usually whoever's playing good music or something. I'm about to have a guy come over and fix my heater. Should I blast this Spooter stream? Oh my god, just do you have like a TV you could put it on? Because no shit. Hold on, let me put the so I set up this scene. So this is the problem though. This camera's doing this shit. And I was gonna ask, do you know why? It was doing this before stream too. Why this? Does anyone know why it's doing that? Because I don't know. I fucked with the lighting and shit. It's just doing this. Low shutter speed? How can I adjust the shutter speed if it's only if I only have I don't think there's shutter speed in OBS settings. Let me see. Where are you, Sidecam? I have so many assets on here. There it is. Let's see. I wonder if it's a boost the ISO. Okay. Huh. What the fuck? No. Autofocus bad. There is no ISO. So I've got brightness, contrast, saturation, sharpness, white balance, backlight, comp, and gain. Gains at 100%. These are just the settings. I literally plugged this in this morning, so these are just stock settings that came with it's just doing. Yeah, it's weird. I know. Contrast. I wonder if oh, it's the exposure? But look how dark it is then. Well, there it is, exposure. But it's so dark. And the game's at 100. Jesus. Cameras, they're the best. We love them. Yeah, so we fixed it, but this is as light as I can go. This is literally 100% gain. I mean, hold on. Let's put a like, you're not going to see a spider yet. I will tell you the moment a tarantula will literally be on screen on purpose. This enclosure has a tarantula in it, but it's so webbed up you won't see anything. I just want to see what it looks like on cam. That's all this is Gizmo. So this boo is named after Rod's precious puppo. And as you can see, we have to destroy their home to get in and feed them. But I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna I know. I never ever aim to scare anyone with spiders. I will never like surprise you with one or pop one on you or anything. I will never be a douche like that. It's a little bit better. Let's if we do. Mm. Oh man, that should be perfect if it doesn't act like a dick. On a little Logitech camera. I have my main cam is a Elgato, but you can't have two Elgatos plugged in or two Logitechs at the same time because the software tries to control them at the exact same time. So you'll get the same settings across the board, which sucks. So I kind of got to fuck with them a little bit. Don't. I'll murder you in your sleep. Thank you for the resub, Mikey. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm excited. I can't reach my mouse now, but I'm gonna look at him. My camera's clearly drunk. I know. I'm trying to think. I do have this light I could scoot over, but it might the only problem. This is a tarantula cribs, by the way. Someone was asking earlier what brand of enclosures I use or I like. This is my favorite. These are tarantula cribs. So like I was saying, they're a slide top, so they slide open like this. But they're lined with very, very strong magnets, so you really have to pull it. A tarantula cannot open these. I've never had an escapee, and they're just so nicely built. Until your spider does this to them, obviously. Let's see, and then hold on. ASMR spider box tapping, I know. Want to know a fun thing about tapping? That's what spiders do to like attract a mate. They drum. Tarantulas, I should say. Gorg, that's hot. I wish I could tap myself to fuckery. Where is my cord? It's very bright because of the web. Please excuse. I am fixing. All right, we're about at that time. So if you're afraid, this is unfortunately the time to turn off the video portion of the stream. I'm just going to be sitting here really, really quietly, almost inaudibly talking about the spiders. Hold on. Thank God for Bluetooth. So one thing about spider streams. So like I was talking about earlier, they're very, very sensitive to wind, air, movement, shaking. So when I have the enclosure open and I'm feeding them, I basically have to take my mic over here and talk really quietly because the air from my breath will scare them. Yes, happy trails to all of you taking off. I love you so much. Thank you for spending the morning with us. Anubis, how are you, love? You're just in time. All right, so this tarantula is fairly large and she's literally sitting on top. She is right there. And this tarantula has a habit of liking to crawl out to get her food and then just like chill in the opening. So I'm gonna kind of, if I miss chat, just like chill for a sec, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna pay really heavily attention. I just want to open it and see what the lighting's like on this food right now. Yuck. The food. Oh, so fun fact about the roaches though. So y'all know I have a roach colony, but I have a hissing roach colony. That's my big tank back here. These are called dubia roaches. And these are the ones that I feed to my tarantulas. I do not feed the hissing cockroaches. I don't even think I have a tarantula that could take one of those down. They're bigger than some of my tarantulas, to be honest. They're huge. But I guess it's a fun story, whatever. Like back in the day, my girl Vissy, you guys know Viss, the queen of our lives. She was diagnosed with brain cancer. Not even kidding you, a fucking tumor in her brain, which she had to go get pulled out through her nose. Like there are no words to describe, but she survived. But when she was diagnosed and going through all the stress of it, we found out that the tumor was called a chordoma. And myself, not like I don't believe in the thoughts and prayers, but witchcraft is real. Every time I feed a tarantula a roach, I call it a chordoma and I say, fuck the chordoma. So if you hear me saying, fuck that chordoma, this is not a chordoma. This is a dubia roach. Chordoma is a brain tumor that my friend Vissy had, but our witchcraft cured her because she did survive. She survived. She's cancer free to this day. So I don't know, man. I don't know if it did anything, but I'm sticking with it. She alive and well, motherfuckers. Fuck brain tumors. Fuck chordomas. Cheers to that. Where's my bong? One final cheers before I crack open this bitch. And like I was saying earlier, if you weren't around, so tarantulas have a very passive way of breathing. They don't breathe with their like a mouth like you and I. They breathe via gills on their belly, so they can't hold their breath. So I do not smoke near them. I just stay the fuck over here. But cheers, lovers. Dude, I believe the universe does shit sometimes that we need. Vissy and I talked about that a lot because seriously, like, when she found out she was like got the symptoms and found out she had this brain tumor a few months after like discovering our community and her and I becoming tight. And literally, like, she knew I was a medical professional, but we weren't besties by that point. Like, we knew each other through the internet and shit like that. And she came in a chat one day and was like, Katie, can I ask a medical question? Like, no worries if you don't have an answer. And of course, I'm like, I'll do my best. And she says, so when you faint, should you go rigid or should your body be totally like lax and dead weight? And based on my answer, she went to the hospital and got diagnosed and went through this whole thing. But like, her coming into my life was a gift, and her finding our community, she has told me, was very much a gift to her, like this support system.
Your asshole.
And like we helped her with a GoFundMe because her medical bills were astronomical and just ridiculous. But like the universe, right? Like she didn't know, I didn't know, but little did we know. Within a few months of meeting each other, we desperately would need each other because holy shit, right? I love you, Lizzie. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings for so long. God damn, that's a lot of months. Don't forget your Prime sub. You've helped my arachnophobia so much that when someone asks me to take out a spider, I invite them to dinner. Oh my god, hot. You're the legit, you're like the modern Little Miss Muffet. All right, let's see what she looks like, yeah? I mean, fuck, I've felt the same. Like, there's been so many people I find on Twitch just so offhandedly, randomly, that I'm like, fuck, this is the place I needed at this exact moment in time, and I didn't know it. You know? No, that's too close. Too close! All right. So this is one of the spiders I'm brief, like very vaguely talking about earlier, but they web heavily. This is a Brazilian species. This is a Nandu chromatis. I used to have a text thing on the screen where I could type that. Hold on. Aha! Ooh. Oh, caps lock. Hello. The fuck? Mouse. Nandu chromatis. From Brazil, and they are beautiful. I just right now though I'm testing. If the lighting's good, I'm gonna toss her a Cordoma or a roach, whatever you want to call it. But like I said, this is one of my girls that likes to crawl out. She's very annoying, so it might be kind of fast, but we'll see. Also, species, she webs her enclosure shut. This is one of my least favorite species, just simply because every single time I feed her, I have to surgically remove the webbing. So you'll see it. See this shit? And there she is, patiently waiting. Hold on. It's so their webbing is so strong. What up, B? Oh, she's ready. The lighting isn't good on this side though. Fuck. Ooh, idea. Don't come out, Gizmo. Stay. That did nothing. Shit. That's something. It's too bright. She's a black tarantula with white stripes up and down her legs. I'm trying to think. What are they called? The Brazilian. I want to say they're called the Brazilian black and white, I think, or the Brazilian black and red. There's two different types. There's a Chromatus nandu, and then there's the Nandu Colorado Villolosis. Oh yeah, she's very big. You will see. I'll show you. So this is the cockroach we're gonna feed her, just for, for reference. Sorry, B. Shit, cockroach down. Got him. What do we say? Fuck that Cordoma. But this is a big fucking roach. I mean, that's a big roach. Please take it. Or she's gonna let it run under her body. And there's tarantulas for you. Oh, does she sense it? Is she gonna get it? This is what I'm saying. Tarantulas aren't as exciting as most people think they are, but I do my best. This is honestly what this is how most tarantula feedings go. It's just, they're pussies. It's how they live so long, honestly, is by being afraid of the world and not doing anything. But yeah, that's her. She's gorge. I wish the lighting on this side was better, but I don't know how to make it better. She contrasts so much with the white webbing, I think. It makes her really dark, but she's basically black with the white stripes. This is Gizmo, by the way, named after Rod's dog. Gizmo. This is little Gizmo. Little Gizmo. She's fairly big. Hand for scale. We should give her some water. She will. They're finicky, man. Sometimes they're stoked. See her slap. That's one defense mechanism, is just to slap at me. They get a little flap happy. And she's got a whole tunnel underneath all that dirt. So I just kind of flood it up, and then there we go. That's tarantula number 1. But like I said, the vast majority of them, this is how tarantulas act. Webbing everywhere. They're just kind of pansies. But see how it's all connected? I hate that. It's like destroying her home every time I open it. Ugh. They drink water. Everything needs water. And depending on the species, they have higher water needs. She is a species from Brazil, so she needs a slightly more humid environment. And their environment, the importance of their environment and the humidity all comes down to molting. So if it's a desert species, they need to be dry, because if they have a wet or a moist molt, they get stuck in it and then they die. And if it's like a humid species, then they have to have a humid environment, otherwise they get stuck in their molt and die. But yeah, they do drink water. They just mostly drink like mist. Like, she has a water bowl. Where is it? You can barely see it because she's fucked it right there, there is a water dish. But like I said, they are innately aware that they drown if they lay in water, so they always fill it full of dirt. Like notoriously. I have videos of tarantulas doing this on my channel. Like filling their fucking water bowl with dirt. They're the best. But I mean, it's smart. They know what's up. Gizmo's like, this bitch, seriously, Gizmo hates me. She normally threat poses me. We get arms up. We get all sorts of shit. She fucking hates me. But she's gorgeous, so whatever. I actually have a lot of Brazilian species, oddly enough. Not on purpose. I just tend to be drawn to them. They're very beautiful. All right. Who are we going to do next? I have another Brazilian species. I have to find a smaller roach, though. It's a dwarf. And these are so big. I don't think there's any tiny ones in here. They're huge. They're monsters. Dude, these are so gross. Check that shit. Yuck. Hissers are super, super nice, by the way. I think I saw someone say that in chat. Sorry. I tend to answer things in my brain and then, like, you know, after stream, I'm like, oh, fuck. I didn't say that out loud. They are. You can hold them. Like, they're really, really tame. And bigger, believe it or not. I could whip one out to show you guys if you want to see a hisser, but they are very, very big. All right, I'm going to grab another spoon. Yes, dude, I love hissers, man. I got mine on accident. They were like, I saw them like maturing, you know, in like I had a bunch of dubias and I saw them maturing and I was like, that's not a dubia. And I put them in their own enclosure and now I've got a whole colony behind me. All right, BRB. Oh, this is wrong mouse. Is it Terranopelma? No. Sazami? I've got two Brazilian dwarf species and I fuck their names up. This is the non-complicated one. And of course, I can't remember this one. It was. Oh my god. Okay, dude, you guys heard me say it. Terranopelma sazami. I totally remembered it. I'm super fucking proud of myself. Is doing roaches legal there? Ha 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 ha. I remembered. It's Terranopelma sazami, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue tarantula. But this is a dwarf species, so they don't get any bigger than 3 inches across, and they're super cute. But hungry usually. We'll see. Wrong. I can type. A lot of tarantulas, their names will mean something. Like that last one, chromatus means color, ironically, when they're black and white and they don't actually have any color on them at all. But this one is just Sazami is just a name, some scientist's name. Terranopelma is usually like the area they come from. So this is another humid species from Brazil. Oh man, the lighting is terrible. How can I fix that? Oops. You can kind of see her. Wonder if I turned it. Sorry, Lil B. Look at that vicious little monster. I love her. I love the dwarf species. So this is a Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. Brazilian blue dwarf. Brazilian blue. Oh my god, Brazilian blue tarantula. That's it. The other species we're gonna feed next will be the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. It's very confusing. Common names suck. She's a little beastie though. Hold on. I think the saturation's off. That's what it is. Because she's blue. And she's not coming up blue. Hold up. Sorry. Half of the cool thing about tarantulas is how beautiful they are, in my opinion. So it really bothers me when you can't see them. Saturate, motherfucker. I can't see if it's doing anything. This camera sucks. I should have swapped them. Oh well, we're here now. Mm. Hmm. Sucks, man. This is all the control I have. I really wish I could get better definition on her. Because she's very beautiful. It's just these cameras aren't meant to pick up that kind of shit, and it sucks. Boo. I wonder if I could put a filter. No, don't touch the exposure, Katie. Well, that's literally nothing. Computer. Nope. Hmm. Fuck. Absolutely not. Welp. I wish. She's very pretty. She's just not. She's blue, and I can't figure out how to make her look blue. I know. Like she's really is blue. She's one of my few blue tarantulas. Her ass is red, and the rest of her body is blue. And I can't figure it out. Nay. That's a little bit better. You can kind of see her definition. It's fine. You can look them up. Brazilian blue, whatever. You heard me. The common names are stupid. But she is really pretty. Hopefully she'll eat. Shit, I gotta grab the small cockroaches. Hold on. Just use a fucking marker. I know. She's like cobalt blue. Seriously, if you want to even try to imagine it. She really is cobalt blue. She's stunning. Oh, did that kind of... I never know. It's the plexiglass enclosures. All right, give me one sec. You stay there. I just don't want her to crawl out. She is, agile. I have a dubia colony too, but they're pretty small, so I have to buy big ones for my big spoods. Yeah, they're like a blue sheen with like a red butt. Yeah, that's why I put the names up so you guys can look them up if you really want to. They're stunning. I wish I could. There's nothing else I can do. I keep oversaturating it and it's not putting any blue. I wonder if hue shift. Isn't that a thing in here? thought it was. Oh, that just does that. Boo. See, if I really saturate it, you can kind of get a sense of how red her butt is, but
Satan has a very special
the blue
pineapple
does
for
it,
your
we get no
asshole.
blue. It's so weird. So annoying. Yeah, Donna, I put up one of my spare cams because I thought it'd be cool to have 2 cams up, and I'm realizing that I should have put the nice cam on the spider. But oh well. We're here now. Mwah. Okay, I have to stop fucking with it. I'm probably making it worse. All right, let's feed her a roach. Ooh, there's one right on top. So just for reference, this is what a baby dubia looks like. Little guy. He's just a little guy. Where's my hand? There it is. But like I said, this is one of those species that will ride a giant tarantula like a bucking bronco with their fangs in its head until it dies, but they can't eat it all, so it's kind of a waste. Like they literally don't have the space in their abdomen for it, you know what I mean? So it's kind of pointless. What was I gonna say? Oh, Taco, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Molly. Molly, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and enjoy your motherfucking emotes. All right. Put your dicks together, hope for a takedown. God damn it. Sorry. See the slaps? That's what they do to try to knock him out and incapacitate him. Or a threat pose. You know how tiny she is, though. Please take it. Please. Just bite it. Do it. Bite it. Do it. Bite it. Do it. Oh, you're a bastard. And then I give them water and I leave them. And basically what happens is I have to check in 24 hours. And if they don't eat the cockroach, I take it out. But that's about as exciting as tarantula feedings. I mean, no, they do get kind of exciting, but the vast majority of them are like this, and it's really lame. Oh, please don't crawl out. No, 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 no. Put your little tootsie down. No. Down. Thank you so much. Where'd I put the lid? Oh, shit. There it is. BDO! Fuck yes. When roaches are sacrificed to the name of cancer healing, they're reborn as butterflies or mantises or something. Exactly. Something epic and cool. But yeah, that's Pteranopelmis asmi. They're pretty cool. It's kind of interesting. This is a good example of a tarantula that just doesn't really web. You notice this isn't a new enclosure. She's lived in here for quite some time. She actually lives like under this log. That little, where is it? Right there. That little gap. That's where she like lives. But this species just doesn't web at all. It's just interesting to me because they're all tarantulas, you know, but super different habits. Okay. I really don't want you to crawl out. You're precious, but you're so small. But yeah, she is full grown. I've had her for 3+ years, I think. That's the wrong name on there. Please ignore it. But yeah, that's Pteranopelmis asmi, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue tarantula. I did it right. It happened. Whereas, I'm gonna grab another species that's Brazilian. The Brazilian blue dwarf beauty, and you'll see how different that one behaves. But the spiders almost look identical. Oh, she's right there. Man, I really hold on. Would this camera pick it up better? She's like she just molted and she literally is like shiny green. She looks so fucking pretty. Sorry about the light. One moment. And there's already so much shit on my desk, I want to die. Still over there. She's in the back. Literally, you can see her butt. God damn, that white is bright. That's a bright white. Bright white, big city. That's where we wanna go. I don't know if we'll see her take it down, but I know it's blinding. It's the web, but she's on this back corner right here. But this is the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. I'll put the name on the screen, but honestly, I would suggest Googling the common name. The Latin name is insane. Hold on. I meant say that 10 times fast. Okay. Roach. I need a There's the babies. They're so tiny. All right. Hopefully, I mean, she's seriously way back in the corner. I'm going to do my best. I'm kind of picking out the small tarantulas first so we can get them over with because the big ones usually we at least can see a takedown. We'll see. Do you want it? Please. Oh, yeah, she wants it. Take it, please. Tarantulas. Telling you. People are afraid of this. Like, to each their own, but man, this is what I think of when I think of spider fear. I'm like, really? They won't even take a roach. I'm sorry. You need water. I know you hate it. I know. Made you a delicious meal. Get down. Move your foot. That's my worst fear. They love to put their little tiny feet right on the lip right here, and I just have an existential fear of clipping a toe. Ugh. But yeah, this species is kind of arboreal, which is why they have a ton of webbing. Oh, since you said their user webs is an extra sense, is some part of them almost always touching their web? Basically, yes, unless they're desperately hunting or can't find food or whatever. Yes, almost always. Go grab another spooter. So this one is a Mexican species, if I'm not incorrect. I want to say it's Schroderi. Oh, it is Mexican black velvet. Mexican black velvet, I believe, is the species. Hold on, I gotta look up the scientific name. I don't want to spell it wrong. He's right there. And this is a boy. This motherfucker molted out to be a goddamn boy. So he very rarely eats. He's super skinny. He's skittish, etc. But yeah, Mexican black velvet. Sorry about the terrible lighting and camera. Someday I'll be rich and famous and I'll be able to afford a new camera. This just feels embarrassing. But he literally is just black, so it's not like it's gonna really pick up anything. But super skinny, really, really tiny abdomen. I don't know if you can tell. Really wiry. And then one thing you won't be able to tell just because the lighting and the tarantula. One way you can tell a male is so tarantulas have two fangs and then they have pedipalps, the next set of, thingies. Those are pedipalps. Those are like arms. And then they have their 8 legs. The first of the 8 legs will get a hook called a tibial hook. And that hook is so they can hold a female off of them while they try to mate with them so the female doesn't eat them. But yeah, you can tell he's just super lanky, not chunky. They just suck. But we'll do our best. Ah, I got a male. So yeah, this is. God damn it. This is the what was the name? Is it? Oh no, I forgot. They changed the name of this one. So it's Tleel Tocatl vagans. Chordoma. Fuck the chordomas. This is a male, by the way. They have wings, which is awesome and gross. But yeah, I'll write the name up on the screen in 1 second. Let's please just get it. Please. Don't be such a boy. Oh, okay. So this is really interesting actually. He's doing a threat pose, but if you see those two white, like right in the front, the white bumps, those are his nut sacks. And they're literally on those front legs. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. All right, give me 1 sec. Yeah! Ah! Fucking tarantulas! He almost just crawled on my face, but cup. Hold on 1 sec. Let's get the stupid spider. He's on my soundboard. Actually, here, hold on. Look at him. You guys watch him for a sec. Get out. No, Steven! Tarantulas. I got him. That's what I'm saying. This is boy tarantulas though. We got him. This is boy tarantulas though. This is just like life with them. They're skittish. They hate eating. I hate them. We just wait for him to die. And it sucks. Like what I basically do is I do try to find someone who has a female. You know what I'm saying? Like there's websites like I'm trying to think what is it? The Arachno boards is one of them, arachnoboards.com, where people will say like, "Hey, I've had X amount of tarantulas molt out to be male," and I just give them away for free. Most people insist on a trade. Like most tarantula people will be like, "No, no, no, I'm going to send you something." But I try to give them away because they just die so fast, and I feel bad. You know? Okay, give me 1 sec. But yeah, tarantula life. Woo! Pretty little fucker though. But I'll tell you about his testicles in a minute. Give me a sec. It is just we hate them. I mean, because they won't do anything until they fuck, and they usually die when they fuck. So okay, so I put little Steven. Oh, they're fine. I wanted to put him in a different container because I kind of want to pull out some of this shit in his enclosure. Like he's one of my oldest tarantulas. Hold on, let me spin it around. So all of this is like webbed down moss and stuff like that. It was like I tend to make my enclosures look like a mini fantasy scene or something, and then the spiders just fuck them. Oh my god, Eliza, I hope they're okay. That is fucked up. Okay, so they're okay. Jesus Christ, though. My god. Fuck those people. They deserve to be in prison. So yeah, I put Steven. He's just right here. He's fine. But see, so this is what I was saying. So you see how that's his pedipalp right there. This is not a leg. That's like a front arm right next to his fangs. So see how they've got that big knob on the end? Kind of looks like a fist or a punching bag. That's their fucking balls. Those are the testicles. They got dragged. Jesus Christ. We're having two of the weirdest conversations right now. I really, really hope they're okay. Yeah, they're disgusting. I mean, that's literally my worst fear. This is why I drive like 2 miles an hour in neighborhoods because I'm never going to trust a kid not to run out into the road ever. It's my responsibility. You know what I mean? Like that's if you're driving the car, that is your responsibility. That's not the child's responsibility. My God. So yeah, those are the balls. So basically, the way tarantulas molt is they punch the bottom of the female's belly with those punching bags, and she has a little pouch, and it accepts the semen. It's so weird, but yeah, that's another way to tell a mature male. And then there's the hooks. Oh my god, there you go. You can see the hooks. They don't have those until they are a mature male. And that is to hold the female off of them so she doesn't eat them, but most of the time she eats them. But like, what a scrawny asshole. I hate boys. Ugh, boy tarantulas, you know what I'm saying? That fucker flew up my arm so fast. They feel so creepy. I forget how creepy they feel. And then he fell off me because tarantulas aren't good at climbing. And then I felt like he was going to die. We're good, though. We're safe. But Jesus Christ. Someone's like calling the cops, right, Eliza? This isn't one of those instances where like you're watching it go down, but like everyone is and no one's calling the cops. Right? Hopefully. I mean, it sounds like they literally hit the kid while the kid was walking a dog and dragged them. I don't know how you wouldn't notice that. I could be being cynical, but really. Oh, no shit. Fuck, that's terrifying. New Twitch drama. Twitch streamer ClassyKatie hates men. Tarantulas. Facts, though. Facts. I do hate them. Look at that roach. Gross. You're my next victim. You stay in there. Oh, tarantula. I gotta get another one. All right. That was Steven. You really got the full on boy experience. So now everyone that was here today and saw that tarantula just crawl up my arm and then fall off on my soundboard. Whenever I say I hate male tarantulas, you all are proof. You can stand up for me when I say they're crazy. Thank you. Because everyone's, you just sex. No one, look how red I look just getting it to saturate on here. Jesus Christ. This is Cookie. Shit, her footies were just out. We might wait a second. Her footies were just out, I swear to you. So this is one of my very first tarantulas I ever got and named after Eliza. So this is one of those enclosures where I insist you believe me when I say I did not construct this. The tarantula constructed this. I did nothing. Cookie lives in there, in that hole. Why does it look so weird on stream? The lighting is so weird. I don't know. Oh my God. What the fuck did I do? Katie, no. Show us your feet. Show me your feety hole. Oh, yeah, isn't that weird? So this is a species who's not they're not fossorial, but they use moss and they use like their surroundings to create a tunnel like this, and they kind of live in like really boggy. I'm trying to think the Latin name. Show feet. Oh, you can see the little feetsies. Oh man, I really wish I could fix the lighting, my dudes. I feel like this is how I spend Tarantula Day. All Tarantula Day is just bitching about how terrible it looks. But if I could just fucking have a camera that worked, you would be able to see her little feetsies. They're poking out. Oh well, let's feed her and see if she comes out. She's pretty aggressive. She's Cyanognathus, something Cyanognathus. She's a blue-fanged tarantula. Fuck, it's something Cyanognathus. I gotta think of it. I lost my pinchers. Oh no, I didn't. Hold on. Don't crawl out, Cookie. All right. Are you hungry? Do you see her? And she's gone. I tried to pull her out, but she's stronger than me. Did you see the feetsies? Gone. She's so strong. Literally, I was pulling on the roach, and the roach almost tore in half, so I had to let go. That's how strong they are. But yeah, they live in little tunnels of scary. It reminds me of like the swamp in fuck my ass. What is it? Dark Crystal. Something from that. I'll pull up a picture of her because she's actually one of the most prettiest species. I want you to see what she looks like. Hold on. This is Vissy, another Weber. See. Yeah, that's what was a really good takedown, actually. Unfortunately, I didn't even see anything. Like, this is what happens when you get tarantulas. Most of them just live underground and you never see them again. Let me see. Oh, What was I what is her name? Something. Why am I'm blanking on that name today. Ephobopus sanagnathus. Okay, so you saw those little feeties, or like what you saw, you know? Very much, like you barely saw anything, right? Hold on. Where is my mouse? That's what she looks like. Isn't that fucking gorgeous? They are stunning. But you never see them because they live underground. Some of the most beautiful tarantulas. That's what she looked like when she was an itty bitty baby. Some of the most beautiful tarantulas in the world you will never, ever, ever see because they quite literally just stay underground their whole life. But yeah, they're fucking stunning. And they literally have like peacock blue fangs and this just like emerald green body. Also, they're one of the few species that looks super different when they're babies, which I think is really interesting. They definitely have like a color molt. Dude, right? Fucking queens. They're all so stunning. I mean, most of them. Some of them are kind of, I don't know. I have a lot of like, brown tarantulas. This species, actually, I'll pull up a picture of her before I pull her out just in case you don't see her. But the little one I have right here. Oh, can I remember the name? Ceratogyrus darlingi? It might be Marshalli. Oh, I think it might be Marshalli. Hold on. Marshalli! Okay, so this is what Vissy is. Ceratogyrus marshalli, otherwise known as, I believe, just the horned baboon tarantula. I don't think it's got any other name, but they have a unicorn horn. And it's one of two species. There's the darlingi and the marshalli, and those two species of tarantula have a horn, and no one knows why. No, scientists have no clue. It's just like they grow a fucking horn, which is incredible. They're unicorn tarantulas. And I actually had a tarantula that I named after Vissy, and it turned out to be a male. So I was like, hey, Vissy, can I please name another spider after you? Because it's going to die. Like, the male's going to die. And the male did die. So I'm glad I named a different one. But she's a heavy fucking Weber, and this is her enclosure. Actually, hold on. Sorry about the white. It's the web. It's the World Wide Web. Beat. She also is she's fossorial. She lives underground. We might not see. Yeah, she's another one where I basically have to destroy her enclosure. But this is one of my infamous enclosures that I was actually super proud of. So my Nana collected Buddhas for some reason, and so I got all her Buddhas when she passed away. And under all of this, there's 3 Buddhas. One is coral, one's sea glass, and one's made out of something else precious. And then there was like some fake leaves and shit, and this is what she did. Like, tarantulas don't give a fuck. They're gonna do what they want. This is what she wanted. So everything I did meant fuck all. I think she's down this middle one, so I'm gonna try to give her. I think she got it. It's fighting. Yeah, she got it. It's done. Yeah, that's another thing I'd like to get. Like, I'd love to have like a decent camera to actually do these videos and it be a damn. But a mic that I could put up in there, because if you could be here, the sound, you can hear them crunch. That's how I can tell, like literally when I'm not doing this on stream. If I can't tell if my spider got the food or not, if they're like a fossorial spider like this, usually I drop it down and then I put my ear to the enclosure and just wait until I hear the crunch. And then I know they got it. I'll show you her tunnels on the side. They're pretty cool. Like I said, fossorial species, they tend to be kind of, you know. But this is what the side looks like. So you can see the remnants of what I made. This is where she lives. It's down here in these like deep, deep tunnels. But that was the enclosure I made versus what she decided she needed. That's the water dish right there. It was the water dish until she decided she didn't want a water dish there. But yeah, tarantulas, man, they're a kick. She lives in those tunnels, which is where that roach just went. Or she pulled it. Oh, she got it. She got it. She's right in this corner behind that webbing. Oh my god, it was a fucking FedEx truck. Shut the fuck up. What? That's insane. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to my channel, excuse me. Maki Chaos. I'm so sorry I said your name wrong. I hope you're doing well. So yeah. Exactly. It's like with rabbits. You make them a nice place to sleep and they're like, nah, you fucking suck. This water dish, flip. This litter box, wrong. Exactly. Oh, you wanted my bed to be there? I think that's going to be my shitting corner. Ha 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 ha. No, no. I hate autoplay so much. I think ferrets are similar in like they have their spot, you know? And they pick it. There is spiderweb all over me. All right, let's. Oh my god, Barilla is one of my favorite people in the whole world. If you're a friend of Barilla's, I mean, if you want to be, you're a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? No pressure. I'm going to grab one of the big spooters. A baby? Do you know what kind? I have so many spooters, but none of them are babies anymore. It makes me real sad. I'll show you one of my youngest species. Hell yes, welcome to our tribe. We're super normal. Dude, if you have to say it though, right? All right. So, this is one of my most recent species I acquired. And it's actually like literally one of the most common tarantula species on the market. You can get these for free everywhere. I don't know why I paid for them. They're probably one of my favorite species. That's why. But this is the Nicaraguan curly hair tarantula. Scientific name. Come on. Teleotocotyle albulosum, I want to say. I don't want to type it on screen wrong. Hold on. Albipilosis. Ah. Say that 10 times fast. Teleotocotyle. But this BB is less than a year old. I have two of them. One is named Bartleby and one is named Loki because I'm a fan. Welcome back, Viata. But yeah, this species is pretty fucking notorious because they are so hairy, so curly. Like they are just amazing. And when they're adults, they kind of start to take on this really cool rosy color that I think is really cool. But they are a Mexican species. They prefer a nice dark environment that is dry as fuck and hot. Yeah, it's literally a dog. Size finger for scale, very small. That's their little coconut hide, but they're usually really good eaters. Are you going to be a good eater? Give me a young. You're young and you're weak. You're sick. All right, this is a big one, but she's pretty feisty. Oh, she's not hungry. Oh my god. That's a first. Wow. That means she's gonna molt. So, fun teaching moment. If a tarantula that's normally a super, super avid eater and attacks food like crazy does what this one just did, they're gonna molt. They have no interest in food. Just take it away, give them a little water, and leave them alone. They're about to go business mode and they need their privacy, their special private time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to put water in her water dish without fucking. She's gonna hate it. Oh hey, okay. Sorry. You have to. I know you drink it. I've seen you do it. So yeah, rejecting food, acting kind of sluggish. If it's an arboreal species, meaning it can climb in the trees and shit, and suddenly there's like you see them sliding down the sides, they can't stick anymore. Those are all signs that your tarantula is about to molt, and it's time to leave them alone and give them a nice, peaceful, dark place and just water so they can do their business. Sorry about the dust. I just vacuumed my whole house and made everything a dust farm. But dust's a little fuzzy, but I'll grab her. I say her when it comes to the babies. I have no idea. I'm just praying because boys suck and they die. But I'll grab her sister. She went underneath, the little bastard. Are you hungry? Did I move my camera? That's her little fuzzy butt right there. And of course, she's under the structure. But like I said, they're usually really good eaters if they're not about to molt. And just because they came from the same like litter and they are the same age does not mean they're on the same molting schedule. Molting schedules can be completely just random. Water dish full of fucking dirt and weeds, as per par the fucking course. I need a baby. There. All right. Cross your dicks. Be hungry. Yeah. That's a takedown. Okay, let go. Like, see how sticky foot stuck to my thingies? Oh, there we go. What a perfect alert, Barilla. You just that timing. That is a tarantula takedown. So now you've all seen it. You know what it is when I say I'm looking for a good takedown today. That's a good one. That right there is a hungry spooter. Just gonna try to fix the focus a little bit. It's a little off. Are you even? There we go. You can see those curly hairs. So literally, Nicaraguan curly hair is the scientific name, and you can really see why. But that's what I mean when I say they're good eaters. They always have a good takedown like that for me. So when they don't, I absolutely know they're going to molt. Barilla, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Komaki. Komaki Chaos, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Isn't that cool? See, it's worth it when you get one. And this girl, you can actually see she's getting that rosy tone. Like all the little hairs are like pink. Here's my phone. I'll try to take a good picture and put it in the Discord for you guys. They're gorgeous, right? I know. This one, they're literally, these are so common, this species. You can get them for free, but I really dig them. They like look like the quintessential tarantula. I think that's why I like them. You know what I mean? It's really shameful how good she looks on my phone versus this fucking, like seriously, my phone will show you a better picture than what this camera's doing. If the glare wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I would greatly love some Donna's crack taters. Or to at least try the recipe. Fucking water dish is crap. Crap, you fucked it. All right, yeah. Cool, huh? It's pretty gnarly when they actually take them down. But yeah, this species is definitely kind of the quintessential tarantula most people think of just because of all that fucking hair. Bye-bye, little Loki, my precious baby. Next. I have a lot of spiders, so I'm not like moving really quickly on purpose because I'm, just moving quickly. We're moving. Oh, that's such a good shot of her. Look at her in there. In her jungle. I just have a lot. We have a lot of spiders. This is another Brazilian blue, and she looks hungry. Hopefully. Hmm. She's on the wall over here. Just fishing for roaches, no big deal. Baby. Aha. Sorry. It's a wee babe. Me, I have 50. I say 50 plus because I've lost a couple males recently. They just die, they're young, but it's 50. And then I have spiders and snakes and, all the things that little boys love or whatever. You can kind of see her blueness and her big red butt. But this is the Pteranopelma sazami. Me hungry, boo? Don't crawl my tweezers. That's a threat pose. Look at that big red butt. No. She'll get it. But this is a dwarf species. This one's full grown. Again, one of those. Crawl towards your Yeah, she'll get it. I don't want her to come out. They love to crawl. It's the best. Fucking cockroaches. I know. Stewing food is scary, Mom. I might have these gigantic fangs. They're literally like a staple gun, but I'm scared of that roach, Mom. Threat pose. But yeah, so tarantulas, they don't have a defense mechanism, like I said. They know that their venom can't take things our size down. So what they do is they put their arms in the air really high and they'll slap the ground really hard. And it allegedly will chase off people that want to eat them, I guess. It's precious, but that's all they've pretty much got. Same species. Oh, I gotta put it on the screen. Shit. This is not albipulosis. Boom. Fuck. Pteranopelma. Sesama. Shit. Well. Chunky boo. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Want a little bite? I'm sorry. Come in. You see these threat poses? They're so funny. Yeah, threat pose your water. That's a good plan. Pinnacle of the species right there. Look at her go. Dude, they've never been this feisty. Well, not in a bit. Look at her. Dude, hold on. I'm going to try to spin it. Also, part of the threat pose is that the bottoms of a lot of tarantulas, like the base of their body, is like rainbow because of the sticky hairs on them. It like they're effervescent or whatever you would call it. Looks like an oil spill. So by putting their legs in there, they look really bright and scary and big. You know what I'm saying? She get in the roach or she try to crawl out? She's hunting the roach. The roach fucking knows. Do you see it? She's hunting it. Hey, no. She's gonna get it. Like I said, this is a dwarf species, and these actually are females. Because they're full grown, they're adults. I think it's literally under her. They're gorgeous. Yeah, if you look up the species, you can really see what they look like with a decent camera and good lighting. This really doesn't do her justice. They're like sapphire blue, like dark sapphire blue with that bright red butt. Yeah, she's literally got it underneath her. She's trying to get it. She's gonna get it. Oh, she got it. You see those fangs? So, cool fact. Spiders versus tarantulas. Spiders can only do up and down movements with their fangs. They can only like do this sawing motion and do the stab. Tarantulas can do everything with their fangs. Their fangs are kind of like a modified foot. She's got it in her mouth. I just don't want to spin her around and scare her. I was trying to move the camera, but she's got it. You can see her fangs separate. That's how you know. That's how you fucking know it's when the legs. It's disgusting. She's got it. Turn around and show us. You know, I give Steve Irwin a lot of the credit for why I love animals like I do today. Nobody's a perfect person. He may not have been perfect and he may have been reckless, etc., etc. He taught me to respect animals and to be kind. He really did. Yeah. This is another species that doesn't web, as you can tell. They web their little, like she's got right here under this thing is like a little cave of hers. She webs in there, but other than that, they just kind of stalk their cave entrance and wait for food, and then she'll go in her cave and stay there forever. Yeah, he was extremely fucking reckless. No, he was not perfect by any means, and he did a lot of stupid shit. But, I mean, I watched him religiously, and I didn't do any of that stupid shit. I guess maybe he taught me not to do this stupid shit. You know, like, he went and got bit, so I was like, all right, that's cool. I'm going to try to spin her so you guys can see the front of her. She's very gorgeous. So like I said, this is a dwarf species, and in order for a tarantula to qualify as a dwarf species, they basically have to stay under 3 inches from front leg to back leg diagonally. So she's very small. I mean, hand for scale, and she's full grown. That's an adult. So the cool thing about tarantulas, if you're ever curious, if you've ever like thought about getting one or wanted one, this is her forever home. She'll never need a bigger home. It's this big. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get them any size. I also have a bird-eating Goliath spider. Like, you can really get them any size. Oh my god, attack of bees. Fuck yes. Let's pick up this snake with a little twig. Yeah. Oh, look. It's possibly the most venomous spider in the world. I'm going to poke it with a stick. I'm going to spank it. Yeah. So I was trying to wait for... So one thing tarantulas will do, which I find fucking precious, in the tarantula community, we call it the happy dance. But they're not dancing. So essentially what tarantulas will do a lot of the times is once they get their food, they'll start very slowly walking in a circle, like spinning. And every couple of feet, they lay some webbing down. So they've got webbing coming out of their spinnerets that whole time. And they actually basically create a temporary picnic a temporary picnic blanket to eat their meal on that protects them from ants and protects their meal from being stolen by ants. It is a happy dance. I mean, they've got to be thrilled they got food. I'd be dancing. I'd be dancing if someone threw a cheeseburger at my face. I'd be stoked. She's so pretty. She's just sitting there with it, waiting. It'll die. Oh, give us the dance. Do it. Oh, happy dance for us. Come on. Come on. She's so cool. Donna, hard same. We'll remember for the... Oh my god, I had so much White Castle in my dress. It was incredible. How many animals do I really have? Okay. I have 4 snakes. I have... 8 geckos. 4 Australian dumpy frogs. 1 African pixie bullfrog. And a ton of spiders. Yeah, I think that's it. Did I miss anybody? Nope. I don't think I did. Oh, and my cockroaches, I guess. I have 2 boas and I have a Woma python, which is like an Australian species, and then I have a ball python. Who doesn't? Fucking ball pythons. Yeah, ball python, Woma, which is Womas, if you're unfamiliar, they're really closely related to a black-headed python, which is oftentimes in zoos. The black-headed python is just black-headed and gets a lot bigger. And then my boas are I want to say it's a Harlequin jungle and one moment. Sunglow. It's a collie sunglow Harlequin something. Maybe jungle as well. She's fucking hot, but she's oh, the dogs. I do have 2 dogs. I mean, did I have to say that? You guys know I have dogs. They don't feel like pets. They feel like children. All right, I don't think we're gonna get a happy dance. She's just hovering with it. I think she's like, you can see her fangs. She's chewing on it, which is what some tarantulas do. I'll show you one of my big girls. Some tarantulas, they like similar to like a ferret or a rabbit. They pick a corner of their enclosure that's gonna be their trash bin, and that's where they throw their molts and the dead bugs that they eat. And they just like some of them literally like chew the bug to nothing, and some of them suck them dry. I don't know. I don't know what the logic is. But okay, this is actually a really good example. So, if you look at the butt of this spider, see how it's like super hairy, like tons of hair all over that butt. You can see the strands. That is a sign of a content, safe feeling tarantula. Tarantulas, they have one brain cell, literally they have a ganglion. So like happy, sad, aggressive. Those are really hard words to use for something that literally has a brain cell. But like I was saying earlier, their defense mechanism is to kick the hair off their butt into the air. So if you see a tarantula that has an adorable heart bald spot on its ass, that often means that tarantula has not been taken care of very well, and it's lived a very stressed out life because it's kicking itself bald. Yep, 2 dogs, 3 snakes, then counts on the rabbits and fish may vary. Yeah, I don't have any rabbits and fish anymore. Most of my animals, I mean, like the dogs are the only animal I have that like requires physical attention. Everything else I own pretty much wants as little to do with me as possible. You know? 60 plus children. Wow. How do you have the time to keep them all with streaming? Dude, honestly, that's why I have the animals I have, JJ. They are low maintenance as fuck. A hairy ass is a happy ass. Dude, we need to make that a tarantula t-shirt. That's facts. I've had tarantulas with bald asses, and by the time they molt and I take care of them, they don't have bald asses anymore. And I'm not saying I'm a perfect tarantula keeper, but I don't fuck with my tarantulas. Like, I'm not taking them out. I'm not handling them. I'm not stressing them out purposelessly. I take them out to feed them, end of story, and that's what we do. And that's the end of our story together. And that's all they want. But yeah, so snakes, when it's summertime, and well, they're growing and they're not full grown, they tend to eat maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks. When they're full grown, they can eat once a month-ish, depending on how big the meal is. My geckos, they eat literally, they eat fruit paste. So they come from, oh my God, I just blanked on the name. They come from some really weird islands that just have no predators or anything. And so the geckos are like super stupid, super fat, really big. And they just like eat rotten fruit all day and get drunk on it. So basically I buy this powder that I add water to and it makes like rotten fruit paste and that's all they eat. Which is dummy simple to take care of. And then the tarantulas literally require less care, and I mean very literally, than a cactus. They eat maybe once a week. And that's if they're a baby growing, I would say. That is the only time you're going to get a tarantula that wants that much interaction. Other than that, I basically interact with each of my tarantulas on average once or twice a month. Yeah, so I don't have a spreadsheet or anything. I just kind of remember because I've been taking care of animals my whole life, but I have a little notebook that I write down every species, what they ate, when they ate, and then also if they didn't eat, and if they're currently molting, so then I know to feed them sooner than later, you know? But yeah, I do record it all down. But for the most part, I just kind of remember the tarantulas. They don't have a feeding schedule and don't really need one because their feeding schedule is based on their molting. So basically, it's me just paying attention to their behavior. Like you guys got to see a couple tarantulas literally let a roach run underneath them and they went away from it. That usually means your tarantula is going to molt. And they want nothing to do with the food, which means you need to take it out because after a tarantula molts, i.e., sheds its dead skin, we call them a jelly bean or like a gummy bear. They are soft. They're like a soft water balloon, and they're super, super delicate right after they molt, like the day after they molt. And literally, a roach or a cricket could bite through them and kill them. They have even their fangs are wobbly right after they molt. So it's super important not to leave bugs in there if they're gonna molt. It's just like paying attention to their behavior, kind of. Dude, it's total cottagecore. You can actually see in the background, these are like failed, quote unquote, like resin things that I've made. That's a D20. And then some like weird crystals. These are like glow in the dark mushrooms. It's stuff that like got broke or didn't come out perfect, and then I use it in the enclosures. And I usually set them up so they're like a specific view. So like that's the front view of her, and that's her little hole she lives under. But I love setting up the enclosures. But yeah, JJ, honestly, I have animals specifically because of the superiority of their low maintenance. I couldn't have an animal like rodents. I couldn't have a rodent. That would be literally insane. Like they just require daily care, daily, daily interaction, shit like that. I just couldn't do it. I have the dogs. The dogs is enough. I like stuff like this because it's like, it's not like a schedule. Like if I miss a day, if I feed them, a day late, they're not going to die. Dude, seriously. And that's the thing, JJ, like this species, that's what I was saying. This guy right here, hold on, let me go full screen. So this lady, this is a full grown tarantula and this is her forever home. You could go a little bit bigger if you wanted to, but you don't want to go too much bigger because then they can't find their food. But this is literally her forever home because she's never going to get any bigger. The general rule of thumb with tarantulas, general rule of thumb, and by general, I mean it depends on if it's a fossorial, arboreal, or a terrestrial, meaning do they live underground, do they live in the trees, do they live on the ground? Depending on that, it's 3 of your tarantulas long, 3 of your tarantulas high. That is the appropriate, not just minimum, appropriate enclosure because you don't want it too big. They will not find their food and they'll starve to death. But yeah, there's lots. I mean, they get about 3 inches. There's another species. Honestly, if I was going to have like a desk spood, if I was going to choose one, I would do the other Brazilian dwarf species I was showing, this one, simply because they web a lot. That's her right there. So the big difference, arboreal, they can climb, but you would literally get to watch this happen. And that's fucking epic. Like imagine just sitting at your desk and watching this occur. Because this doesn't happen overnight, literally. This takes a couple weeks for her to fuck up and make her own. I didn't do that. I made a nice little, cottagecore aesthetic. And she was like, fuck yourself. This is my house, and did that. But you would literally get to watch that happen. That's my favorite part. But you want to, do your research, obviously. If you have questions, like I've done all the research. If you just want to know, I can be your cheapskate. But there's a lot of species that don't web, like that other one, like the girl down here that I was showing you. They just don't web. So it really just depends on what you'd want to look at. Like this species wouldn't be as interesting to stare at all day because that's all she does. She's done nothing. She's lived in this enclosure for 2.5 years, and she's done nothing. I made that hole. She didn't even dig the hole. I made it. So nope, there went my camera. Some are super boring and some are really interesting. It just depends on what you're looking for. Dude, for real, migrants, it's kind of like I take it to heart as like a lesson in excess, I guess. Like, you truly don't need a lot to survive. Especially if you can spin your home out of your butthole. Which is a whole thing into it. You know? All right, let's take a break. I gotta stand up. My back. My back's killing me from hunching over. But yeah, break time. But yeah, this is the one that doesn't web. So you just want to look into what you want. I've got all sorts though. We're gonna pull out more. I've got bigger. Basically working from the top of the shelf down, so like little spiders all the way down till we get to the big beefy bitches. And sometimes the big beefy bitches don't want to eat. They're just as big a pussies as the little ones. There's actually one out. Right there. One big bitch right there. Literally, and what's crazy, Migrants, is on the big tarantulas, it's super apparent. Like, really obvious, you can watch it. But their spinnerets are fingers. So, like, those little spinnerets are doing this and, like, laying the web in a very, very specific pattern as that spider's, like, moving its butt up and down. And the spinnerets will, like, knot it up. Like, oh, God. Before we take a break, let me show you one real quick. So this is one of my most treasured babies in the whole world. And she's actually right there. I don't want to hit anything. If you see that big chonk of a spider. She's a spider, not a tarantula, but she's big. I mean, she's probably, her butt is enormous. She hails from Greece. She is, what does that say on there? Not that. Please ignore that sticker. I really need to fucking clean up my stickers. She's called an Eresis walkeneri. And she's a velvet spider or a ladybird spider, depending. The females are pure black and big old chonky motherfuckers. The males literally are bright red with black and white spots, and they look exactly like a ladybug, which is why they got the ladybird misnomer. But velvet spider, and you see all that webbing? Oh, there she is crawling towards us. You see her?
Hello, friends. Would you like to have a little tickle? I am quite hungry. Look at her go.
This is my favorite spider, my favorite species in the whole world. I treasure them. I love them. Maybe we'll get to see her eat today. I don't know. She's very rarely out. I wish someday I'll have appropriate camera and lighting and you guys will actually be able to see what the fuck I'm trying to show you. But you can see her fat little booty. She's kind of gray on top. But they're very cool and you can see the webbing. So when she does this, she actually pulls the webbing out of her spinnerets with her back legs, and then with the second set of back legs, back combs it into cotton candy that is pink. So if you're thinking it looks kind of dirty, it's not. She literally spins cotton candy pink webbing, which is incredible. She's up. She's stuck. Are you stuck? She's actually webbing her literal enclosure shut right now because she's a bastard. Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy? They literally backcomb the webbing coming out of their butthole to create like cotton candy. It's seriously insane. And I have two of them, and there's her fat ass moving down. I really wish I had somewhere I could just put her that you guys could look at her, but everything looks like shit, and it makes me so angry because I get so excited for Tarantula Day, and then I feel like every Tarantula Day I spend the entire day bitching about how terrible everything looks. Because it does. Looks so bad. But yeah. One of the more fascinating webbers, I guess you could say, in my opinion. Sorry, the reflection is what's really just pissing me the fuck off, but that's my big chonker. So you can barely, I mean, her camouflage is pretty great, but she essentially kind of looks like a beetle spider. She just has a big old fat booty. Totally harmless, by the way. Totally fucking harmless. But yeah, if you look them up, they're super fucking interesting. They actually thought this species was extinct up until like the early 90s. I'm going to say it was like 92, 94. And then someone in Greece found one. It alerted the government. And the government was like, oh, fuck. Let's portion off a portion of like land that will be state land. It'll be like a state, what is it called? Like a national forest kind of thing. And then they just let that scientist, they're like, you go try to bring him back if you want to. And he totally did. Like they proliferate now. It's fucking cool. There's so much shit on my desk. I'm just getting really angry about hitting stuff. A reserve! That's a better word there. Look at that big booty. Sorry about the reflection. There's literally nothing I can do about it. big old butt and her big head. But yeah, I don't know if you can tell from the front because it's so webbed up, but the entire thing is completely webbed with that cotton candy pink shit, and she lives in the back. Pretty cool though. That's my favorite species. Okay, I need to take a break. I'm just getting I'm so I'm just really disappointed in myself and in the quality of these cameras and everything right now because my tarantulas are so much prettier than what I'm able to show you. And I'm like irrationally angry right now. I'm hiding it really well. So I'm just going to go scream into the universe. I'll be right back. Big Spood and all my big Spoods are hiding. I wanted to give you guys a big one. I mean, I could show you a big spider, but I think she isn't hungry. But at least you could see one. The big ones, they tend to eat a lot less and they hibernate a lot, which is lame. Did it yell back sorry? No. I was just brainstorming, like, how the fuck could I make the lighting? It's just like, I feel like the lighting in the camera wants to make everything bright and colorful except the tarantula. And I just wish I had the ability to be like, no, do it right there, not on literally everything else. And it's just mind-numbingly irritating. This is Vile. That's spider poop, but that's Vile's enclosure. It's really hard to see Vile eat because this is literally how it opens. And then there's little Vile. But we can try. Dude, I want a rose hair so bad. That's one of the species I really, really want, but it's actually fairly difficult to find. And when I find it, it tends to be stupid expensive. Like, not worth it, in my opinion. Like, there's so much dust. Big species, like big old species that tend to live a really long time, the babies tend to be very expensive because in order for you to produce babies, the adults have to be like 25 years old. So you're basically paying for all the care that person put into that 25-year-old spider to have babies. But I mean, damn. Like, I've got some species that are so critically endangered you don't even find them in the wild anymore. And they'll try to sell these species like the rose hairs for more, and it's crazy. Yes! Oh my god. Rose hairs are gorgeous. My local pet store has some babies right now. If I wasn't so poor, man. They are really beautiful. Really. I mean, they really do look rose gold. They're gorgeous. Stunning. Okay. I want to prop this one up because we can't look top down. We have to kind of look in from the side. I'm going to use another spooter as a prop. I was giving myself a headache, like getting so mad at just how I feel like I'm not a dumb person and it's so difficult to get this shit to work. I'm literally giving myself a migraine. Holy shit. Up close and personal. She's on this wall over here. This is an arboreal species. So I'm sure you guys have heard of like a pink toe. What music is on right now? Who are you? That's not bad. Arboreal tarantula. This is the purple tree spider, otherwise known as. Oh, I can do it. Avicularia purpurea. I think that's how you spell it. It's close enough. Something like that. The last name is weird, but it's just a purple tree spider. Big, I know. Big perp. I hope she's a she. But she's fairly skittish and for scale, she's fairly large. And unfortunately, because my lighting is shit, you can't really see her. It's going to make everything in this room stand out except her because, life is terrible. And this is our fucking fate. All right, I don't want to leave it open because she is arboreal, which means she can climb walls and she can get out. Where am I? Oh, here, there. All right, how big are you? Just fishing for a roach. I'm so sorry. Say goodbye to the Cordoma. It's so hard to give him a roach, but I'm gonna try. It's just a shitty time of year for bugs. She got it. That's a takedown, dude. You can kind of see the purple shine on her back a little bit. Someday I'll figure it out. But she got it. And then she'll probably drag it into her holes, into that nasty ass webbing in there somewhere. But yeah, that's her very unique enclosure, but she likes it. She's been good. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get her out once she's full grown. It's actually a really slow growing species, and I've heard they're a lot bigger than the actual avicularias, the pinkfoot, which I have a couple of. Yeah, she's just gonna curl. I have an idea, but I think it's my USB isn't long enough. But I'm gonna try. Oh, USB, don't do this to me. I was gonna put it behind the light and see if that's better. I don't know. She's taking it down. Damn it.
Come back, little bitch.
Hmm. She's it's trying to fight. Don't come out. If I slam this shut, don't be alarmed. You can see her purple though. See that purple, like the starburst pattern on her back? Pretty cool. That made the lighting a little better. I'm gonna have to cover up that keyboard or something. But you can kind of see the sheen on her. I know, you see her little butt fingies. She's pretty big. Tree spiders tend to look a lot bigger because they're really spread out. Like their legs are really spread out because they have to climb, you know? But yeah, she's still I want to say she's like 2 years old, but she's a slow grower. So they don't grow as fast, but yeah, you can really see that purple shine on her now, which is sick. I'm gonna cover that keyboard up, don't worry. We'll get it. That keyboard's gonna be the death of me. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, you can kind of see her. And then there's like a figure in there, that orange yellow thing. That's actually a D&D figure that my friend David, Boyfruit, actually, like, it's his art. He designed it, and it's a D&D monster now. Critical Role D&D. I don't remember the exact, but I bought the whole set of all the figures he designed, and I put them in my tarantula cages. I mean, she murdered it. I put it in there as a decoration. She was like, nah, fuck that shit, and she did that. I tried. I don't know why it's like the tarantulas that don't web, I don't tend to put anything in, and I don't even think about it. And then the ones that web, I'm like, oh yeah, this will look cool in there, and then they do this. It's a pretty good shot. I wonder if I put something like a white, would white fuck it up? Did that make the purple worse? I think so. I'll figure it out. We got a little bit better though. But yeah, this is named after Vile from my boy Vile. He came and visited us and stayed with Rod for a bit. I got this spider ages ago and named her after him. I don't know why. But yeah, that's little Vile. She's precious. And I'm glad we actually got to see like 2 takedowns at least. Jesus Christ. Out of all my spiders. That's kind of how it plays though. I love this. The fact that you can see the purple on her is really giving me a boner. It's so exciting. Because it's pretty. What if I... Okay. Or do that. Whoa. Nope, that's the best. Alright, fine. Fuck you back, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Tarantula venom is not potent at all. Like, I've never seen a tarantula bug, like a bug a tarantula is taking down. I've never ever seen it happen instantly. Like, they have to ride it. They essentially, so I don't know, because you guys can tell it's alive, I bet you can see its antennas, right? So tarantulas, they kind of, similar to snakes, they kind of feel out where the head is, and they bite the head on purpose to incapacitate. And so she's literally got her fangs in the skull of it because that's, the fastest chance of it going down faster. But like I was saying, most of them, they kind of ride them like a bucking bronco until they get so tired they can't move anymore. But it's wild. So tarantulas have I'm trying to think, it's this really interesting organ. I think it's just called a gut organ or a gut gland or something like that. But it's inside their thoracic cavity, not their abdomen, so not the fat booty part, the top part. And what it basically does is it acts as a holding gut. So what spiders and tarantulas actually do when they're injecting their venom into their prey, they inject their venom, which is all it is a digestive enzyme similar to what we have in our stomach and our saliva. And that starts to slowly break down the innards of their food. And then what they do is they actually start to suck up and then spit out and then suck up. So they actually, spiders and tarantulas both, they turn their food, their meal, into an external stomach. And they suck in, spit out, suck in, spit out. And they basically keep doing that, churning up the insides of the bug until it's slurpable. And then what's wild is this gland that starburst pattern. That's the thoracic cavity. That's like where all this is happening. That gland can act as a holding tank for nutrition. So if the bug is too big, they don't have to actually they don't have to utilize all the nutrients right away. They can hold this roach slurpee in this gland for later. Wild, right? Yeah, it is. That's the one. It was my emergency keyboard knives. I got it as like a overnight ship when my keyboard went bad, and I didn't realize it fucking had typewriter keys on it. It's okay. It's loud. Dude, right? Everybody's like, oh, the platypus is when Mother Nature was high. Bitch, are you kidding me? Have you ever turned a cow into an external stomach? Wild. She's so purple. You can see, I don't know if it's picking up the shine of it, but if on her thoracic cavity, you see that black little, it looks like a little alfalfa sprout coming out between her, like at the very front. That's her eyes. That alfalfa sprout is covering her eyes, protecting them, but that's it. That's what I mean. Tarantulas have horrific vision. That's all they've got. All 8 are right there. I just see legs wiggling, and if I listen close enough, I can hear that, help! I know, if I listen close enough, I can hear crunch, crunch, crunch. You're a beautiful little boob. But yeah, those white spots, people often ask me, that's the only reason I'm pointing it out. People ask all the time, what are spider poops? That's it. And this is a spider who picks the side of the enclosure to be where she'll shit. So there's no shit on any other wall, only this one. And so like every once in a while, I take a Q-tip and dip it in water and just like Q-tip it off the wall. But that's 1 dot is a shit. That's it. That's the poop. That's all they do. Who doesn't want to shit on a wall? Fun with feces, am I right? We love an artist. She's so cute. I was hoping she'd turn around for you guys and pull the prey forward. Is that the corpse wall? Let me see. Yes, actually, this corner, this front corner, like the front that you can't see that's cut off on this side, yeah, that's where she stacks. She's actually a really interesting species. I've witnessed it. Like, I heard about this and I read about this, but I didn't believe it until I witnessed it. So, see all the like webbing in the middle and shit? I'm gonna try to spin this really, really gently. So the opposite back corner, back here, that's where she lives. There's like a tunnel, a web tunnel that goes down and along the back edge. And I watched her.
I am going to eat
Rhiannon, my love.
and shit.
Rhiannon, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Ace Wings for 90 months. Jesus Christ. Hot damn on a dick, bitch. That's a long time. And I fucking appreciate you and I love you. So what she does when she molts, I just have to finish this thought. She molts down in this little like side tube on this side where she lives. But when she like sheds her skins, she scoots herself to the top of the tube and launches her molt across the tank to the other corner. And I watched her do it one time. Literally, it's like a spring action. It's like, poof, and it just goes. It's wild, and it's their way of, like, you know, deterring predators from knowing where their home is, I guess. Wait, is today your birthday? Rhiannon, is today your birthday as well? Is your birthday the 22nd? Shut the fuck up. It was Viata's birthday as well. Wait, I can't scream happy birthday to you. Damn it, I've got a spider. Happy birthday, happy birthday, this is your day. Happy birthday. We're waiting for the celebrating the happy birthday to you. I'm sorry. I would scream it at you if I could. Your birthday, twins. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I have a couple species that do the launch thing, though, by the way. Look at that purple. Fuck. This is a better angle. She looks so much better. All right. Let's see if we can get another one. Look at all that web, though. Crazy. That's the front, and then this is that tunnel I was talking about. So she lives in this sad sack thing. She lives in that. Very gross. Very, very gross. Dude, mobile's such a shit. My dancing has won me lots of awards. I do puzzles. This is a big bitch. Look at that hoe. So she's actually eating a cockroach. And as you can see, it's like half alive and half completely white and desiccated. Yuck. That's my big bitch. I wanted you guys to see her because she's epic. But she already has food. She's huge. Spider ASMR birthday song, dude, for real. Yeah, she's huge. For reference, that bowl behind her is the Taco Bell bowl for the little potatoes. She's bigger than my hand, essentially. I don't fuck with the spider. You can kind of see it in this cam. She's huge. I'll put her name up. So this is Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as the Mexican fire leg. And therefore, I named her Azula because she's a fire leg and she's a fucking pissy cunt. I love her so much. She's literally probably one of my most beautiful spiders. She's stunning, but she's a notorious hair kicker. So if I just opened the lid, she would kick hairs and you would see them like float out. It's obsessive. She hates me. She hates everything. She fucking hates everything. But yeah, her name's Azula and she's a fucking sexy bee. She's gorgeous. She really is. She's one of my most stunning, beautiful spiders. She has these like flame orange red legs. And then if you can tell, I don't know, because there's like glare of that stupid thing right there. But in between every leg joint is this solid yellow band that is fucking gorgeous. She truly is. I mean, she's a stunner. I hate all the reflections are the worst. But yeah, there's like half of a cockroach under her, and then the white shit in her mouth, that's desiccated bug. So that is bug that she's like sucked dry. And then you can really get a good look. See the tiny little spot in the middle of her like head? Those are her eyes. And because of that, they just have fucking horrific vision. Jesus Christ, Katie. Wrong way. Why is that glare suddenly so bad on this? Why? Why? It wasn't on the last enclosure, and now we're just like fucking Stream Deck City. Okay. Fine. You piece of shit. Gonna give me a fucking migraine again? Asshole. Why? 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 I don't know. Because God wants me to end my life. But yeah, she's pretty badass, right? I don't have a spider named Regina George. I should, though. Do I have any unnamed ones? I'll have to think about it. I bet I do, though. I bet I have a bitch. This honestly would have been a perfect Regina George. She's just, I mean, I could open the lid right now and show you the kicking of hairs, but I just don't feel like having irritated eyes right now, so I don't want to do it. Cheers. Happy 420. But yeah, this is a Mexican species. All over South America, honestly. There's Brachypelma everywhere, all over. Very, very prolific, all over Mexico. And there are many species that look very, very similar, but are totally different. So this is the Mexican fire leg. There's a Mexican orange leg, Mexican red leg, Mexican flame leg, which is why scientific names like Brachypelma bome are important because common names mean nothing. It's so confusing. And very recently, within the last couple of years, they actually did new taxonomic naming of an entire group of tarantulas in South America that was Brachypelma, and now they're that terrible one that I keep saying, Tleiltocatl, which is apparently like a native Aztec tribe or something. It's a word they chose because the spiders are from their region. Rightfully so, but oh, my mouth hates it. Cheers. She does kind of look like hot lava. She's gorgeous. I wanted to try to do a top down and show you, like, this is an adult, by the way. Most of the tarantulas I've shown you, other than the dwarf ones, have been like juveniles and shit. She is a full grown adult. She is, man, she's rounded up on about 7 years old now. But this is one of those species I was talking about. As you see, no webbing. There's literally nearly zero webbing in the entire enclosure. She just basically picks a log to live under, or like a dead something, and wanders the desert. But she doesn't really have predators other than the tarantula hawk. So she doesn't really need to have that webbing protection. She's gorgeous. I'm going to try to move it so we can do a top down really quick. Like I said, these guys, they have terrible eyesight and they can't hear. So the only way that they perceive their world is by the vibrations happening around them, like someone stomping, or by wind. And so I try to walk really delicately when I'm carrying them, just to like minimize the stress, you know? She's so pissed at me already. Oh, she's kicking hairs. Fucking wrong way. She just kicked a shit ton of hairs into the air, so I'm just keeping my distance, but it's kind of a cool top down of her. You can see the yellow banding and like her super black butt. It's so black. She's like stunningly like velvet black. I'm gonna try to show you her booty, but this is what makes her kick hairs. If you see her start scratching her ass, she's kicking hairs at me. It's her only defense mechanism, so I get it. Just fucking annoying. I've never hurt you. Oh, she did it again. She's just trying to get away now. She hates me. So do you see all that white shit? That's her spitting up and sucking in, spitting up, sucking in. And then you can kind of see literally only the roach head is there. That's just the head, but it's still alive. It's fucking gross. No, she hates me. This spider always. I mean, it's notorious. Every time I bring her on stream, she kicks hairs. She hates me. But notice there's no bald spot on her ass. That means that she's not kicking hairs just like alone. You know what I mean? This is a healthy, safe feeling spider until I am part of the equation, and then she hates all of life. But I interact with her once every 2 weeks, so she's fine. But no bald spot, and that's what's important. The bald spot, a lot of people think it's precious because it makes like the pattern, like the pattern that they just happen to create by brushing the hairs off their ass makes a perfect heart on their butt. And people are like, oh my God, it's so pretty. It's so cute. And I'm like, oh, that spider wants to die. But yeah, this is one of my big bitches. And for scale, she's a monster. She's huge. And she fucking hates me. There's nothing I can do. I got her as an adult. Sometimes I wonder if that's part of it. Because, I mean, like I said, they have literally one brain cell. So there's no thinking. They're not like happy, sad, aggressive. That's impossible with something with one brain cell. But I feel like if I like emulate their natural environment to the best of my abilities, then they feel safe and they don't try to deter me from feeding them or something like that. You know what I mean? Her, on the other hand, I got as an adult, and I think because of that, she just fucking hates me. You're not my real mom! Literally. Look at that roach head trying. Dude, it reminds me of fucking Alien. Is it Alien where they have white guts? Yuck. Gross. But I wanted you to be able to see a big spider today, because the day's almost over, and it was all tiny spiders and such shitty takedowns, but I feel like that's how it always goes. That's spiders. I have one other big one. Actually, Glut bought her for me. She's fucking beautiful. I don't think she wants to eat. I think she's about to molt, but I can show her to you. She was getting ready. She hates me. She knows I didn't raise her or something. Like, it makes me wonder, though, basically, like, what environment was she brought up in? It must have been a very unsafe environment for her to act like this all the time. Because she has a great, all my other spiders don't do that, you know? All the spiders I raised from babies, I should say. Oh, yeah. So this is another skittish species I got as an adult, and of course she's right behind the fucking sticker. Velma, don't do this to us. This is Velma, and I might just have to pull up a Google picture for you to see her species. Brachypelma amelia. That sticker's actually right. Good job, Katie. Ignore all that. This was just an older enclosure. She is right there, but she's being kind of a douche. I'll look up a picture of her. She's fucking gorgeous, though. She's one of my favorites, but she is very, very, very shy. Normally, she lives in this cave. Ooh, there's a roach. I should get that out because apparently you don't want it. But she is easily one of the most beautiful tarantulas in the world. If I could show you the top down, I would, but it's so hard to get a good shot of her through this stupid... I hate this enclosure. I just can't afford a new one right now. But... da-da-da. There you go. You can kind of see her. So you can see she's very similar to the last tarantula, but completely different species. Last tarantula was a Brachypelma bome. This is a Brachypelma amelia. And they are also from Mexico. Also a non-webbing species. They just like dig a little cave and live in it forever. But I'll pull up a picture of her so you can see a really good top down of her. She has this really cool, like you can kind of tell she has an orange carapace, but this like black pie slice taken out of it that leads to her fangs. I don't know. It just gives her a really fucking unique look. And I was sweating over this species for so long. One day, Glut literally gave me like $300 and was like, go get your tarantula. And I came and I bought her, and she's gorgeous. But she deserves a bigger enclosure. She actually did have a bigger enclosure at one point, and we had such a weird cold snap. The glass the glass cracked, and I had to put her in this. But someday you'll get a beauty. She's another species that'll live till she's like 35, so I'm not in a rush. She'll be fine. And like I said, I don't interact with them. They don't want to really be interacted with. I know if you like spiders and shit, you've probably seen videos of people holding them. It's not enrichment for the spider. Again, one ganglion, one brain cell. Like, you and I have trouble figuring out what the fuck happy is. Do you think one brain cell can do it? It's just stress for them, and it's super dangerous. Their ass is where all of their internal organs are for the most part, and their ass does not have an exoskeleton. It's literally constructed of like moist tissue paper. That's how thin and delicate it is. And it only takes about 3 inches of a fall for a tarantula to burst. So, is it worth it to hold them? In my opinion, absolutely not. But sometimes, as you guys saw earlier today, you can't help it, and one decides to climb up your arm. What are you gonna do? They're harmless, so you just kind of like hope they don't fall off and then screech when they do. Oh, that's what I was doing. So this is what she looks like top down. This is the Brachypelma amelia. But look at that. They're just stunning. But see what I mean? There's always going to be pictures of people trying to feel cool holding them. It's like I said, the spider doesn't give a fuck what the fuck it's walking on. And if this spider, which is a terrestrial spider, terrestrial meaning they live on the surface of the ground, they don't go underground, and they don't climb trees. They don't have the sticky pads to climb because they don't need them. What tarantulas have is they have 2 little claws on the end of each paw. And whether or not they're fossorial or arboreal or whatever, they all have that. And so these guys, in a moment of stress, they can try to climb something. Like that spider earlier climbed my arm, but then immediately fell off. They are not able to stick like an arboreal tarantula. So if you were to hold a tarantula in your hand and it got scared and ran off your hand, chances are it's going to run off and explode. I've seen it a million times. Like people posting on Instagram like, I wanted to take a really cool picture and now my spider's dead. And I'm just like, I feel bad for the spider. You know? That's about it. Spooter paws. Seriously, let me show you. Check that shit. Tell me that's not a little Pete. Look at that. They just have the tiniest little Petes. And they got one little tiny claw, sometimes two, and that's all they can hold on with is that. That little guy. That's all they got. This is an arboreal, so they've got like that weird hair that somehow creates surface tension and they're able to climb walls and shit like that. But the vast majority of tarantulas do not. This is what it looks like when they can climb walls, though. Isn't that crazy? So it's kind of like a gecko's foot. They have that whatever stuff I can't remember what it's called or even what the process is. But basically, they have a very unique surface tension ability, so they can climb walls and climb trees, like with this stickum stuff. And that's that phosphorescent, like bright kind of rainbow color I was talking about. So if I'm not incorrect, this is actually an OBT, the orange bitey thing, and they have like a rainbow green base, and they'll like, put their legs up and flash it at something that's scaring them because they think they're scary that way. But yeah, tarantulas have cute little paws, and it's just the sweetest thing in the whole world. But that's all they got, so it's just not worth it to me. It's super friction. Yeah, geckos have it too, and I know there's like a term for it other than surface tension or whatever, and I cannot fucking remember what it is. Little Pete's. Spiders are just out there trying to eat mosquitoes, and we're all like, ew, burn it with fire. And they're like, I thought you hated mosquitoes. There's an OBT. There you go. That's a really good example. So, like, you guys saw a couple of my baby tarantulas earlier. We're doing that threat pose where they, like, throw up the front of their body, and they're like, meh. This is the effect that they're hoping for, that brightness of the colors, and it makes them look bigger. And then they slap the ground, and they're hoping whatever's trying to eat them will run away because they look scary. That's essentially the concept behind it. But that's all they've got because they know their venom isn't shit. They know it, like, inherently. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I know if I bite something, it's probably not going to be envenomated. You know what? It's been a long day, my dudes. It's been a day. Oh my god, it makes me laugh every time they do it, Rhiannon. They did it earlier. Seriously, I have a few species. Actually, one of them's right next to me. They are dwarf tarantulas, no shit. So in order to be classified as a dwarf, you can't grow any bigger than 3 inches from like back leg to front diagonal leg. So like the span of those legs, that's the 3 inches. So their body is usually an inch. And they did that to us. Like first couple feedings of the day, threw up their little legs and they were like, pop, pop on the ground. It's precious. But that's all they do. Like, it's basically to like knock out the roach so they can bite it. It's like incapacitating, but it's kind of precious because they think they're so tough. And you're just like, oh, you know? Look at you trying your best. Dude, phobias are real, Rhiannon. You know, I will never, ever, I am not out here loving spiders to scare people. I'm not into bugs because it scares other people or anything like that. Like, I never in my life. Like, that is not my interest. I'm all about education. I have phobias. Like, I get it. Shit sucks. Nobody wants to be afraid of anything. Like, what a weird psychosis. Like, imagine wanting to be afraid of things. Like, nobody wants that. I completely respect that shit. It sucks. It super sucks. I mean, honestly, Rhiannon, I'm the same. So, like, this happened, I don't know, a couple years back. But I was already caring for tarantulas. Like, I had spiders and snakes and all that shit. I'm trying to think what happened. Oh, I was laying in bed. So I'm laying in bed, right? No pants. Like, this is my safe place. Bed is my safe place. So I'm sitting there in my underwear and a t-shirt, like reading a book. And I fuck you not, like part of my thigh was out, like the blankets were very haphazardly put up on my legs. And I fuck you not just a brown, like, house spider, those big brown fuckers, just on my leg in bed at night. And I all but Exorcist crawled up the wall behind me, shaking and screeching, "Oh my God, get it! Oh my God, get it! Oh my God, get it!" as I floated to the ceiling. It was an innocent, harmless wolf spider, but that is not the time and the place. Not the fucking time and the place. Period. Fuck that shit. I panicked. I'm never gonna deny that. Like, there's no shame in being afraid of something. There's shame in making afraid of someone for their fears, you assholes. Like, I'll say things jokingly, but you know me. I'm literally rationally afraid of clowns. Come on. I get it. I gotta move shit. There's so much stuff everywhere. Oh my God, JJ, we had an escapee earlier today. Did you miss it? Yeah. No. So, there's so much shit I can't function. My back's killing me. I gotta sit for a minute. So, basically, whenever you are feeding tarantulas, or anytime I would say literally, anytime you're interacting with tarantulas where there's a chance of an escape, this is basically all tarantula keepers just by habit do this. You always have some sort of deli cup around and some sort of fluffy, very soft, like brush impossible to stab with. And what you do is if you have a tarantula that starts trying to climb out, you very gently tap its little feetsies with the front of a brush, and that's enough to usually get them to back up and go back in their enclosure. But if you've got a little bastard boy who's skittish and probably on the edge of death and looking to get fucked, then they will just climb the fuck up your arm. And the brush. They don't give a fuck. But this is basically how we rehouse tarantulas is you very lightly coax them with some sort of super soft, like face brush into a deli cup, put a lid on it, move them. That's basically it. No, it's totally cool. Yeah, this is the escapee. This is my little bastard. He's a boy. It's actually a pretty good example of a boy tarantula. Very skinny, scrawny piece of shit. Skittish. Asshole. But yeah, he crawled up on my Go XLR soundboard, and I had to run off and get a cup to grab him. But yeah, it's like, how do I put this? I'm not afraid of them escaping in my house because I'm afraid of the spider. I fear them escaping because they would die so fast. Like, I'll just find a dead tarantula somewhere. That's just case in point. I live in Colorado where it is dry as fuck. And this time of year, it gets below 0, and there's no tarantula that can live in that. Unless they, like, hibernate underground really deep or something. They wouldn't survive. Like, it's so dry. There's no water. There's no heat. They would die instantly. Like, they're cold. They don't even have blood. I can't even say cold-blooded. They don't have blood. I'm afraid of moss, too. Yeah, you would hate it here, dude. I'm at the age where I don't give a fuck if people make fun of my phobias. Fuck that shit. They're just trying to fucking project their bullshit on you. I don't give a fuck what pretty much anyone thinks about anything you have to do with me. Amen. Get off my fucking lawn. I'm over it. Get off my lawn. Oh my God. Aquarion, have I ever shown you guys the video of me getting attacked by a cicada killer? It's one of the worst things that's ever happened to me in my whole life. And I did not get injured. I almost shit my pants. If you don't know what a cicada killer is, it's a hornet bigger than a cicada. And they live underground. And they literally just eat cicadas. But oh fuck are they scary. They are literally the hornet of your nightmare that has no interest in you and is not harmful. Like they could bite you, maybe. Yeah. It was when I lived back in Maryland. I think I was like at a pumpkin farm or something for fall, fall time, going to get a pumpkin like us white girls do. And I grabbed my phone because I saw the cicada killer and it had a cicada in its arms, like in its grasp, and it was on the top of like a fence post. And I grabbed my phone and I started taking a video and I'm like, and now we see the cicada killer in its natural habitat. And at that exact moment, it flies at my face and then lands on my boob, like with the cicada in its arms. And I just start to screech, just wildly screech out loud. And you can hear my ex like laughing hysterically in the background. Oh, I wanted to die that day. I did. I wanted to die that day. They're just too big. No fucking flying hornet should be that big. Ugh. I gotta sit. Today was fun. We did not get through all the spiders, but it was fun. I grabbed the ones that were out and looked ready. But I still have a tub of roaches. So basically all week, I guess, I'll just keep an eye on my tarantulas. And as they come out and decide to look hungry, I'll be like, hey guys, quick 10-minute spider warning. And those of you afraid, go take a shit break. We'll feed a spider and then we'll go back to whatever we were doing. You ate one? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. That's a whole lot of guts. That's a whole lot of guts. They are. Rhiannon, I ever tell you when I lived in Eastern Washington as a wee babe? When I was really young, like before my dad died. I don't know what the actual name of this creature is, but I'm sure you know what I'm gonna say. They're basically a beetle like this big, and they fly, and they've got these huge curly antennas. I was taught they were called great horned beetles. Some people call them June bugs. That is not a June bug. I don't know what the fuck they are, but when I was a kid, one flew in, like they're big flying beetles, so they've got a lot of power, but like no directional control, similar to a bumblebee. Flew into my face and then clung on to me like right here. Never forgot it. It was horrific. And they make a screeching sound, but I think it's by like scratching their legs on their wings or something like that. But they start going like when they're they're like a flying scarab, but much longer and like skinnier. More of like a long oblong body, less of a round body. They're not okay. They're not okay. I hate it. They're everywhere in Eastern Washington, but I've only once had one just like crash land into my face. Ugh. They're just so heavy. Longhorn beetle. Longhorn beetle. I think that's what I was taught. Not great horned. Excuse me. Longhorn beetle. Is that actually a beetle? Let me look it up. Let's see if it looks familiar. Yeah. 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 Not the really pretty one, though. Like the brown one. The black and white spotted one's pretty cool, but no, the ones that would fly into our head were just these big, ugly brown motherfuckers. And they were, I mean, I swear to you, they were like this big. And if you crushed them, half the time they'd explode with eggs. And I love bugs, but man, no. No, you're too big. What is this, fucking prehistoric era? Get out of here, I can't. Yep, there's tons of them, right? I was just scrolling through them. This is what Knives gave me. So the ones that were, what I remember, they looked like this, but they were huge. And this guy's holding one that looks really small. They were enormous. They looked kind of like that a little bit. I think that's a clicky head. They definitely look like that. Ugh. They're really cool, but they didn't look like that. That looks really pretty. Is this these big brown motherfuckers, and they fucking it sounded like a golf ball hitting your house when they landed on your house. You could hear it. Like a bird running into a window, but it was just that. That is it. What's it? What is it? Look, that's it. Nope, I have to get rid of it. Nope, that was it, and I can't now. I remember its big eyeballs. I closed it. I can't look at it. That's exactly it. That like incited weird visceral memories of camping. And they can bite, and they will. They've got huge teeth. It doesn't like it can't kill you, but fuck, it hurts. Ugh. I'm feeling fine. I'm gonna load a bowl. There's so many spiders on my desk right now. It's great. Honestly, usually when I get a baby tarantula, I keep it on my desk just to keep an eye on it. It does. It's like a giant fucking stink bug. Mm-hmm. Yep. My dad called it a June bug. Yeah, people on the East Coast call it a June bug. And I was like, I don't think that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, it was on your shoulder? No, no. I have this weird irrational fear it's going to nest in my hair. What? Does anybody know what is actually a June bug? Because I was taught growing up that a June bug was those itty bitty beetles with a little elephant trunk like beak on them, but that is not that. That is not a June bug. I learned later in life. I can't remember what that's called, but it's not a June bug. But I know it's not those big brown bugs. You never forget your first time. We hate it. I don't want it. I'm glad we all share the same disgust. Respect, yet disgust. What's funny my dad does pest control. He should know what it's called, but that's before he got into the industry. Oh, for sure. Yeah, he probably knows everything now. Potato bugs? Nowhere in the world do they call them potato bugs. Except I have Rhiannon, I think I've bitched about this to you before, but man, moving out of Washington really made me feel stupid. Because Washington is so fucking pretentious, they just have created their own language and their own way of being. There's not a regional dialect. There's just Washington dialect. And they're just like, nah, it's the way it is now. Okay. Puyallup. Potato bugs, yeah. Potato bug. Oh my god, do you want to know a really fun word? I have a fun word for you. So I learned this because I do bioactive enclosures. So essentially every single enclosure you've seen today has a environment of bacteria and little bugs and roly-polies and potato bugs of all different kinds, microscopic and big, all throughout the dirt. And it cleans up the poop and cleans up the dead carcasses, so I don't have to worry about like mold or mildew or icky infections happening to my spiders or my geckos, etc. So I had to learn a lot about little roly-polies and shit, little potato bugs, just trying to figure out like what species to put in my enclosures. And I learned that there's like literally 1% of the roly-poly bugs out there can actually roll up into a ball, which I thought was really interesting. 99.9% of them literally can't. They are physically incapable of rolling up into a roly-poly. But there's a word for the ability to roll up into a ball. Conglobate. Conglobate. Armadillos conglobate. You're welcome. I love that word so much. You should work it into your everyday conversations. Conglobate. Little conglobators out there baiting. The metallic green ones are green June beetles. I wonder why everybody thinks every bug is a June bug. JoJo's, okay, though. Can we not? There are very, very few things I miss about Washington State. I could probably count the things I miss on one hand. Rhiannon and my little sister Sarah being two of those things. JoJo's. No one even knows what they are. They look at me like I'm crazy. And I'm sorry, it's not a potato wedge. You can keep saying it. It's never going to be a fucking potato wedge. It's a JoJo. But you can't find them. Unless you're at Rofo. Once in a while, Royal Farms Chicken, if you're anywhere in the Mid-Atlantic, will have JoJo's. But they call them potato wedges, but they taste like JoJo's. They've got the seasoning and everything. They're kind of like overcooked, oil-soaked, sat in a heat lamp for 10 hours. You know. Perfect. Cheers. It might be other places, but I have never found it. Everywhere I've been, you say JoJo and people look at you like you're crazy. What the fuck is that? They have no clue. And I have to describe them. And then they take me for a potato wedge and I'm like, that is not what it is. It's not a JoJo. Donna, do you know why? Like, why are June bugs so fucking clumsy? Because that's why one ran into my face. My mom's making pot roast. Oh, hell yeah. I've been telling you for 10 years my least favorite meal. Can I get a chicken wrap? Oh, that's blessed. That's blessed. My mom loves pot roast. Puyallup is a tribal name. That is facts. I could have picked. They're all the ones I want to say are tribal names. Squam. Sequium. They don't know what insects are. Yeah. Or they don't want to know. I conglobate when I'm having sensory problems. Hard same. I love this check 'cause it always evolves into the nerdiest conversations ever. Dude, I'm just so happy I'm not the only person out there that, like, picks up and holds on to the most, and I say this including myself, pointless facts. We're all walking Pictionary boxes, and it's great to know I'm not alone. Good to know. Because, damn, I don't know. I remember the word conglobate, but I did real hard in school. I don't know. The things that decide to stick are really weird. It's not the same. They're inferior. It's like it's tater tots versus Mexi fries. Another very very secluded to Washington State thing. Because you guys, if you know Taco Time, you know there's two types of Taco Times. There's franchise and then there's chain. One of them has Mexi fries. One tries their best. It's not the same. Do bees have knees? I think they have knees. Oh, okay. It says this is why they're terrible sense of direction. In reality, they're drawn to lights at night, often seen swarming. Oh my god, can you imagine a swarm of those giant brown beetles? Abso-fuck-no. Often seen swarming around porch lights or street lamps. Another myth is that June bugs are blind, giving their seemingly clumsy flight. However, they are not blind, but have a rather uncoordinated flight pattern. That makes sense. I wouldn't think they're blind because they look like they had huge eyes. Like, I know there's some creatures out there with huge eyes that are blind, but it seems like an evolutionary mistake. Like, why would you waste so much energy making gigantic eyes like that if you're gonna be fucking blind? I don't like soggy bread is really what gets me. I can't do that. I love pointless facts. My 8-year-old niece also loves them. She tells me so many things, and I'm like, bro, I never knew. Fuck yes. She is easily one of the cutest children I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, she just keeps getting cuter. You know how some kids, like, all kids are cute. Like, they got the chubby cheeks, and they're just, like, cute, and they got their dimples. She's just cute. Like, it's fun, like, seeing your Facebook posts and shit like that, watching her grow up. As rare as I touch Facebook, just make sure a family member didn't die, I'm like, she's growing, but she's still so precious. A book of facts. Oh my gosh, Rhiannon, I might have a good suggestion for you if you're thinking of getting her a cool book of facts. I'm trying to think where it is. It's like the Atlas of something something. But it's this big old hardbound book. Someone got it for me for Christmas years ago, and I still go through it every once in a while. It's like a coffee tables type book. But it explains so much cool shit. I'll go through my bookshelf. It's a very cool book. It's one of those books that just has tons of pictures, but also a shit ton of information. It's not a picture book by any means. And there's actually a version meant for kids, and then there's a version meant for adults. If she's if she's reading, if she's a good reader, I just get her the adult version. It's just more stuff. It's like a way bigger book. She'll have more to look through, but it's pretty cool. I'll look for it. I know it's somewhere on here. I just reorganized my books. It's the Atlas of something. But it's just like a whole bunch of interesting shit. It's like Atlas of I cannot remember. Honest to God, I can't remember. Atlas of something. I don't even know if it's Atlas of something, honestly. I might be just guessing that. I know the spine is gold. That's why I looked. I know where it is. And I don't see it. Man. She'd love it. Because it's all over the place. It doesn't have like one specific topic. It's just like it'll be a page on the history of like the engine. and it'll just go through. It just has like a pictograph, kind of like go through the steps of how we got to the fucking engine, stuff like that. Is it? Shut up. Did you literally? I'm gonna look it up. Did you find it? That's gonna be. I mean, I'm thoroughly impressed with you regularly, Knives. Let's be honest, but the Google foo is off the chains. It is not. Although the one that keeps coming up when I look at that just says Asia. I don't think that's it. That's not it. It has a different cover, the one I have. I think the globe is on the cover or something. And I think the one I have is more modern. Oh, better explanation. Even worse, their flying skills are not the best. Unlike most insects where their wings move up and down, a June bugs will curl and uncurl their wings in a figure 8 motion. Oh. This is known as snap winging. They use their forewings to give themselves space to move around. They'll have to get out of their oh, God. Ooh, that's why it felt like a fucking softball in the head. Gross. It would be weirder. It would be weirder not to know great words like discombobulation or prestidigitation. Those are good words. I was trying to think. There was another word that I recently learned. And I think I could look it up. I'm trying to think what animal. It's like the mouth parts of another insect. And it was just the, or no. No. Oh, God. It's here. It is, hold on. It's just a really fun word. This might be completely useless, but let's be honest. We're full of that. It is toxicognath. Toxicognath. What a fucking beautiful word that literally describes one of the most horrifying things in existence. A toxicognath is a limb that evolves into a venomous puncturing fang, i.e., centipede mouth parts. Nightmare fuel. Centipedes. Abso-fuck-no. I can't. Oh my God. Google brought up pictures. Oh my God. Toxicognath. It's such a good word, but man, is it a nightmare. I don't know. I'm just going to call people a toxicognath from now on. I hate them. It's because they cling. I've, at least where I grew up as a little kid in Washington, you would flip rocks and logs and shit like that, and they'd have these like reddish brown centipedes. They were like this long, and they were really fast. And if they crawled up your arm or if you accidentally got one in your hand, they would cling to you and then sometimes bite you to hold on. And they just were so fast and creepy. I've just never, but millipedes don't freak me out because they're not fast. Despite all the legs, they're not like speedy. But yeah, I mean, come on. Look at this and tell me this isn't a fucking nightmare. Toxicognaths, my dude. This creature's second leg, second one, not its arms, the second leg, evolved to be that. Toxicognath. The horror. The fucking horror. Yuck. Stop it. I don't know why. Oh. I don't know. It does sound like something from Fallout that you would cut off of something and use for armor or something like that. Yeah. But then there's millipedes are fucking precious. But yeah, it's literally an arm. I didn't know that for the longest time, that their fangs are actually just an arm, an evolved second arm appendage. So it's like if your arm turned into a knife covered in cyanide or something. They're evolving. It's so creepy. So they have a forcapule. I bet that's like a pedipalp, right? It's like a little arm. And then maxillary palp, mandibles, and then that's the toxicognath. Fucking nightmares, dude. I don't know. They really get me. I can't. I do want, but all the time, how would you wipe? How would you masturbate? I have questions. The knife arms, maybe if we could get rid of them at one point. Like maybe like, also those suck too, house centipedes, because they're super fast and scary. Harmless, scary. These are not harmless, by the way. Literally, I think one of the most deadly bugs in the world is like the Thai centipede, right? I think. Getting used to typing on this weird typewriter keyboard has been an interesting venture. It's not poisonous, it's venomous. Don't be an idiot. Shut up, Bill. I hate them so much. Oh my god. How venomous? That's all I want to know. Just real information. Thai Scarlet. Wait, is it for sale? Don't buy these. Shut the fuck up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, retractable. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, masturbating with knife arms. That's like some fucking saw shit, dude. Oh my god. Look at that! No! No, I hate them. I don't know. Centipedes really get me. I don't want one. I don't want anything to do with it. Like whip scorpions, harmless. Don't want anything to do with them. Really freak me out. Too many legs. Really fast. Creepy. I think they have toxic cognaths or some shit too. I don't know. It's all very uncomfortable. The amount of people that would get out of my way in crowds, or coworkers that would finally leave me alone because of my scary knife arms. True. I mean, you would have no problem pushing oh my god, my brain just listened to this song instead of union stuff. Like just show up to a meeting. You'd literally, oh my god, what's her name from Kill Bill? About fucking time! When she bing. You just be that girl, but like IRL and way scarier. Because like, how did you grow knife arms? Are they fleshy? Is it bone? Questions. Oren Ishii. She's a badass. You'd be that. Literally. It'd be unions for everybody. We'd be untouchable. Maybe an extra set of knife arms, literally like that. Like, it looks like he still has his little front arms, and then you just kind of like, I can't. I'm so sorry. Happy Thanksgiving, reasonable. Have a beautiful day. If I don't see you tomorrow, be safe. Try to stay off the roads. Eat something delicious. The amount of people that would get, no shit. I work from home now, so the only coworker I really talk to is my sister. I mean, you could really, you could scare the fuck out of Jansen, just saying. Like, babe, make dinner, I'm giving you a hand job. Shink. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could get your way places. Dude, that's what I'm saying. If I could use my knife arms when I'm acting as a union steward, you'd be like the boys blow up heady chick. Untouchable, literally. I already terrify management as it is. When they get a meeting invite from me or I walk in with our union contract, they immediately call HR for advice on how to meet with me because they know how I mean, think about it. Percentages are so stupid. I say 99.9% is a way of like exaggerating, but I would say 9 out of 10 people that go to talk to them are not prepared and are unfamiliar with the sheer fact that HR is not there to protect me, you, or anyone but the company. And they bet on that. It's kind of like insurance companies just like, having a default button that literally rejects all claims immediately, and they just bet on you not fighting it. If you fight it, you almost 100% of the time will get your claim accepted, but they bet on you not fighting it, so then they just mass reject. It's crazy. I mean, I guess he's like a coworker, right? Like, you're in the same space. People also get intimidated by people in positions of power, and I'm never intimidated by them. I also show up knowing the answers to everything I'm going to ask anyways. I've never felt intimidated by people in power either. I think because I've known personally people in management positions, and they tend to be like really fragile people in general. Like what does Chappelle say? Like a fragile spirit. It's all an act, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. Coworkers. Yeah. It's like working in a hospital. Like the doctors are my coworkers. We don't do the same thing, but we're coworkers. I made management cry with questions before because they couldn't answer them. That's not on you. Jesus. I learned something too. I learned that I'm not intimidating. People are intimidated by me, and that's a completely different concept. Wait, Stop it. Explain. Does that mean I'm not unapproachable? People just don't want to approach me? What does that mean? What does that mean? Teach me like I'm 5. Oh my god, I had an HR woman at Lowe's one time. We went through a few HR people, but the lady that worked there when I first started working there was super, super, super uptight ex-military Christian in terms of her literal background and absolute personality. And she was the type of person who wouldn't say crap. It was crud. You know what I'm saying? She just like a very stagnant person. And if you fucked up your password too many times on our little like login Lowe's system, to use like the DOS inventory, whatever, you had to go to HR and HR literally had to like call a phone number and then they could get your password for you and then you could change it. And I loved making my password just like filthy fucking shit because she would have to say it out loud to me and or write it down. It was like psychological warfare on a different level. I didn't even know I was doing it, but goddamn, do I fucking hope Joelle is haunted by the Mr. Hands themed passwords I created simply to haunt her. 'Cause she was a cunt. It was incredible. Because you would walk in her office, you'd have to sit down, she'd look at her computer and call, and half the time she'd spell it out because she knew what it said. So like CUMGOBBLER69 exclamation. Okay, thank you so much. Katie, did you get that? And I'd just be like, it gave me much pleasure to watch her suffer. She was a bitch. She tried to like do that shit at work, like impose Christianity shit at people at work. She was that kind of person. She probably leaves those fake dollar bills around there like, are you going to hell? That kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Not only does my soup cry most of the time I talk with her, I have so many problems with her that for 6 months, HR, myself, and my boss all had to meet monthly to build our relationship and trust. Fuck off. Because once a month does that. Every meeting was me saying I don't trust either of them, and my boss crying and HR sitting there awkwardly. I might tweak my nipples to that one later. That's gorgeous. Fallon, my love. I've been frequently told that my confidence is super intimidating, especially because people cannot handle how I don't have doubts or the worries about things going wrong or there being ramifications. No one's ever told me why. Maybe because I haven't asked, but I have been told I'm intimidating. And then one boss told me I was unapproachable, and that fucked me up. I've never let it go. Like my boss at the hospital, which like I know Valen's well aware, but for those new to my channel or just swinging by, I used to work in a hospital unplugging people from life support for a living. I'm sorry. How doth one make the Reaper approachable? You fucking got me. But yeah, it's haunted me. And I've always wondered, I'm tall and I'm pretty positive without even trying, that's intimidating. People will just say it because you're tall and you tower above people. But other than that, I try to be as friendly as possible if I have to be. Like if I make eye contact, I try to be nice. I try not to make the eye, like I don't want to talk to anybody, but you know what I mean. I try. I try. Dude, Knives, why haven't you? Why not? Dude, my passwords are fucking phenomenal these days. They're basically porn categories. Like the most obscure with some numbers and shit in there. It's insane. I got real creative after a while because I was just so fucking exhausted. It's almost 4:20, by the way. 6 minutes. I'm packed. Titty fucking dick nipples bathed in honey fucking pussies on a beach at sunrise. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Why not? Why not? Suck my crusty smegma cock. 69, period. Why not? I can still remember my very first password ever when they fucking made us, when they like initiated passwords on the internet. I am a fucking goblin. Aren't goblins small? I'd be the world's largest goblin. I wouldn't fit in anyone's closet or under anyone's bed. It'd just be like my feet sticking out, all the time. Well, and Rhiannon, that's the thing. Like, if someone's not openly attacking you, physical or emotional or verbal or otherwise, there is no fucking way I can control how someone feels about me by me just being present. I have control over how I feel. You have control over how you feel, which means you have control over who inhibits your feelings. I have control over who does the same to mine. I just exist. I'm so sorry that my breathing offends you. I don't know what else. There's nothing I can do. I'm tall. My growth plates didn't give up. I don't know what the fuck to do. I've drank so much coffee. It doesn't stunt shit. Except maybe my cock. Just kidding. That's huge. Years ago, my dick of a boss was forced to apologize to me, and he could never get over the fact. I quit soon after, and he's now dead. Don't fuck with me. What a douche. He was cursed. It's witchcraft. He was cursed. On purpose. I worked in a call center full of horrifically toxic people, and I was told that I was being put on a team full of masculine men because, quote, we feel like you don't respect women, end quote. Okay, wait. Were they putting you on the team because it sounds like they just wanted you to have friends? But like really bad read. Really bad. Like wow, bad read. But like maybe it was like, "Hey, here's some misogynistic bastards. Would you like to work with them? You too seem to hate." It's so hard to say out loud, Valen. I really can't say it. What? Tell me you have horrible sense in humans. Like, I don't, what's the word? Not a sense of character, but like, you know what I'm talking about. Safi! Motherfucking Safi. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Oh, is it almost 4:20? Okay, it's 3 minutes. Sorry. Time flies. 3 minutes till 4:20. Welcome, Safi Raiders. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. I hope your raid was wonderful, Safi. Feel free to run the fuck away, go pee, stretch your legs, and get a beverage. A cuppa of tea. I'm sorry. I do an accent when I'm anxious. It's wonderful to see all of you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Katie, I've never found you intimidating ever. I've always loved your whole guts. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, honestly, we were soul sisters from moment one, though. Like, I felt instantaneously comfortable around you and Jansen the moment I met both of you. So, like, I don't know. I don't aim to be intimidating in any way, shape, or form, but I super have been told, especially unapproachable. And when I ask, they're like, well, you're tall. And I'm like, okay. What would be your solution for me height, darling? We love an idea. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck do you want me to do? I literally physically can't help but look down on you. What do you want me to do? Friends, I literally argued with them every day about how they talked about women in the LGBTQA+. Which was honestly one of the most offensive things anyone has said to me. I mean, yeah. I would have been irate. Oh my god, you do accents while you're anxious? Me too. And people, oftentimes, I have a lot of friends who are from different parts of the world and have an accent. They'll be like, oh my god, are you making fun of me right now? And I'm like, no, I just got really scared in a game and became Russian. Sorry. Rhiannon. Stop. It's almost 4:20. 1 minute. I'm told I'm unapproachable. I'm told I'm unapproachable too, and I'm like, and yet, here you are. I literally just guzzled all my water like 15 minutes ago, Zelda. It's empty. I did it. I'm sorry. I will post hydrate. I love you and I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream, Safi. I've never felt intimidated by a tall person. Honestly, I feel like I'm amidst my species. How about being intimidated by me being tall? You stop being a little twat and deal with it, dude. It's like, I'm so sorry. Do trees make you nervous? Large vehicles? Power equipment? I don't know what to do for you. Buildings? 2-story homes? Oh my god, Zelda. Well, bless your heart. I'm not, it's all fake. It's fake. It's a mirage. It's a mirage. Peachy! How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I'm in Nebraska. This is the motherland. Happy 420 and cheers if you imbibe.
Did
But
you take
always
your
this.
joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I know. I need to get water. I could just spray. Sick. Hydrated, motherfuckers. Like a plant. Let's go. Oh, evil BG3 run. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean by evil? Because I've been told what my playthrough is like my first playthrough was kind of evil. But I didn't think I was choosing evil things. Like I didn't feel they were evil. I was just like giving into the worm a lot. Dark Urge. That's evil. Okay, maybe. Maybe I am. I didn't know. Take your joy. Many of us here are immensely neurospicy, myself included. And, antipsychotics keep us going. No shame in the game. You deserve to feel okay. Take your meds. I hope you're doing well, Peachy. Thank you for taking care of my girl. Did you go set those stairs on fire? Or do I still have work to do? Because I'll bring a jackhammer. Like, I'm ready. Fuck that shit. No one hurts my girl. It's Nebraska and Revolticon, duh. I'm not tolerant of bullshit either. And I think, Rhiannon, sometimes people that dictate people like you and I and maybe Valen are intimidating or hate women or whatever the fuck bullshit they've decided to come up with their brain. I think it's because we don't buy into the fake nicety bullshit. Like, I'm not going to lie to you just to make you feel better. To me, that's more insulting. I'm not going to overtly be mean, but, there's a nice way to be honest. And there's a time and a place, too. Like, I'm not out there to hurt people's feelings with honesty either. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, people go out in public and dress up in suits and ties and don't use cuss words and play pretend for 8 hours a day. And then they go home and they take their bra off and they say fuck, twat, shit 20 times and then slobber all over a big, smegma, crusty dick. And then, like, don't brush their teeth and go to bed with sugar in their mouth. Like, people are filthy, but we all like to play pretend during the day. Like, this is what we like. And this is what we like society to be. And I think when you don't buy into that bullshit, people see you as like a threat to normalcy or a threat to their security and they don't like it. Because I don't buy into it. Fuck that shit. I kick the shit out of those stairs. Good. My current boss is a sociopath. I think that's really often. It's really common for people with antisocial personality disorder or sociopathy to go into management, which is sick. At one point, she essentially said, quote, I feel like I need a burp. Sorry. I don't try and get even. I fuck with people psychologically. I don't try and get even. I fuck with people psychologically. They said that out loud? Like, with their mouth to your face? Okay, they're either a sociopath or really out of touch stupid. What? Who the fuck would... They need therapy. That's something that you, like, you preface, like, I'm going to therapy because this is what I do. Wow. Like it was a joke. Ha 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 ha. What a fun person. I'd love to hang out with them. It sounds like for shock value, but like, were they trying to get some dick? Did you give them said dick? Ugh. I'm a professional at work, and when I need to be, I'm professionally an asshole. Amen on that. Stop bursting my bubble. My immersion. I know. There's nothing nice about a lie, but there is a tactful way about telling the truth. 100%. I saw a really good like blurb about that or something a couple weeks ago, Val, and I've been trying to remember it ever since. But it was something about like, fuck nice, give me kind. Nice is just a gossamer for like fake bullshit. Something along those lines. I can't remember exactly how it went, but it was so good because I feel like people mistake that. Like, oh, you're not, be nice. You're not being very nice. What? It was so good, and I'm gonna try to find it. I found it, like, on Pinterest or something like that, and it was just so poignant because I very much stand like, I'm sure you and many people here have gotten similar comments throughout your life, but, like, "Katie's really blunt. Oh, Katie says anything. She'll just say anything. You should hear what comes out of Katie's mouth. Blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, I'm not, like, sitting here thinking like, "Ooh, can't wait to see what they think of this one." I just fucking say what's off the top of my head, but I'm not trying to be mean. Like, I say it, you know what I mean? This How the fuck are you, you beautiful angel baby unicorn princess? I hope your stream was wonderful, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. You're a threat to their bubble of normalcy. People people live in bubbles these days. It's very sad because why would you choose to live in that? It's like choosing the Matrix, kind of, on a lesser scale, you know? I don't know. I felt I was falling into it when I was working full time at the hospital a lot. I really felt like I was falling into that fake. I feel like there's a dog fuzz on my face. That kind of fakeness, just like the socially accepted fakeness. Everybody knows it's fake, but we all socially accept that we're all going to accept it's not fake, but we know it's fake. It's very confusing. Very, very confusing. Oh my god, Becky, look at her mouth. It's like so fucking dirty. When asked for an opinion, "You look nice" is far more offensive than "not a fan of this look today." 100%. And like, I don't know if it's just me, but most of the time, if I'm asking someone else, like, "How does this look?" I'm already not really feeling good in it, probably. If I feel confident in something, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to ask for anyone's opinion. But if I'm looking for a boost, it probably doesn't look great anyways. Don't lie to me. Why would you send your friend out in something they clearly don't look good in and don't feel good in? Like, you don't have to say, like, "That looks like shit." You can be like, "Oh my god, this isn't terrible, but I have such a good idea," and then run to their closet with them and pick out something different and help them. There's such a way to go about it where you're not being a fucking cunt, but you're still being honest, and you're not allowing your friend or someone to go out looking, redacted, whatever. I wanna go out looking like, whatever. I can't even think of an example of something, but you know what I mean. Some sort of fucking shit that's like an angle I can't see of myself that is absolutely unflattering. Please, for fuck's sake, tell me and let's work out something different because I want to feel good, look good in every reflective surface I accidentally walk past because you bet your ass I'm going to look. You can't help it. We're creatures. Mirrors are great. We are like animals. We love that shit. You're going to look. And if I see the angle that's bad, I'm going to be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You didn't tell me there was a wine stain down the back of my dress? I didn't want to hurt your feelings." "Oh, you don't want to hurt my feelings? Would you like to know how I feel now? Because I bet not." Shit drives me nuts, but I'm blunt and, to whatever. Ooh, IKEA shit. Oh my god, did you scream? Did you cry? Is it on fire? Chat made fun of how large? I can read, I swear to fuck. How large a normal size hammer looks in my hands? I mean, there are a few people in this world where those tiny hands really wouldn't have much of an effect. You know what I'm saying? But it probably really helps when doing makeup and shit. You can get in every nook and cranny. Whereas I'm like, with my pinky giving myself fucking, like, eye scratch because my hands are so monstrous. I'm not blunt, I'm direct. I hate having to try to read between people's lines, so I just don't have that space. You know exactly what I mean and where I stand on any topic. 100%. And I feel like you're very much like me in that you treat people the way you expect to be treated, which is just like, don't bullshit me. Because I'm probably going to be able to tell, and then I super don't respect you and don't want to be around you. I don't trust you. I have to ask my friends to be my nipple areola spotters. However, sometimes they'll come up to me and tell me my nip is showing, even when it's not. I mean, I've had a few nip slips on stream while doing cosplay stuff or like SFX stuff. And both times my VOD just disappeared and I never heard anything from Twitch or anything. But these fuckers let me know, thank fuck. Because, like, if there's not a cold breeze, sometimes you just don't know. because it's not different than any other part of the boob. But for some reason, society is like, not the dirty dark skin, not the bullseye for babies to feed upon. Oh no, what filth. It just is boob, you know? What the fuck? The world is very odd. Free the nipple. I agree. I mean, I strongly do stand by that. It is insane. I don't know if you guys are a fan of and or if you follow Sarah Silverman, but there was a couple years during not a couple years, couple months, if not like a year during COVID, like the lockdown, where she was bored off of her ass, obviously, but she did like a social experiment over on Instagram where she would post basically like this part of a chest and a nipple and wait and just see if Instagram would ban it or not. And then she would reveal if it was male or female afterwards, because according to Instagram, a male nipple's fine, but a female presenting nipple is against the law and is dirty, dirty. And 9 times out of 10, they were always wrong. And it was fucking grand. It was one of the most beautiful, stupid little passive aggressive things I've ever seen, because it did nothing. It brought attention to like of a hypocritical issue, but it was hilarious. Like, it's just so stupid. I can show every part of my tit, but the what? I can't. I can't. It's like, is there anyone out there thinking to themselves, like, she doesn't even have nipples? What? Everybody has nipples. I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? No shit. I ended up in the hospital once, and my uncle, who was I was living with, had my mom take my nice hammer. I was like, sure, I was upset, but you stole my fucking hammer? Dude, I'd fucking break it and take my hammer. Hammers are expensive. Power equipment is expensive. Like not power equipment, but you know what I mean. Tools are expensive. Kevin almost sliced the fuck out of my wrist tattoo when I went to pick her up after I heard screeching downstairs. Did she get your tattoo? I have a scar. Not a scar, but literally like a chunk. I don't know if I can get my sleeve up high enough. I have a chunk of missing tattoo ink in my arm tattoo where Millie scratched me right after I got it. Like literally right when I came home from England. She scratched it. And it's not a scar. It's this leaf. I don't even know if it'll come up on stream. Right there, there's a clear line through that, like, filigree. Through that chunk of filigree, and it just makes me think of my baby girl every time I see it now. At first, I was like, oh! But then I was like, oh. I know. It's a mystery. I might have nipples. Who knows? The VODs were gone. Nobody knows. It's literally a mystery. In the same park of, if you don't want my honest opinion, don't ask me. I agree. Like, why are you asking if you just want to lie? Are you testing me? Wait, Revoltcon, which voice? I don't even know anymore. Did I do a weird one? It's not about the nipple, it's about the off-putting boners on the other end of it. I mean, does side boob, under boob, and cleavage not give us raging hard-ons? Because I've been quite aroused by a good under boob that involved no nipple. It's just like soft, milky breast that I wanted to like, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? I didn't see no nipple, and I was like moister than an oyster, my dudes. I don't see how the nipple makes it any different. Still a big, beautiful boob. Same reason why we love under cheek of an ass. It's just like, you want to like, you know what I'm saying? It's just human nature. We like flesh. Ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples? Oh my god, Vex, did you see that he's streaming on Twitch these days? I wish some guys wouldn't go topless. What if I don't want to see it? I mean, I love human bodies. I don't know. I used to work in a hospital though, so I feel like I've seen the worst of the. I've seen every variation of human flesh, skin, body that possibly can happen. So like nothing gets me anymore. I'm just happy if someone's not oozing diseases that I can get. Was it like an English accent? I've been told it's very close to RP English. Honestly, all I do is literally, I'm just mimicking my friend Amelia. I spent 2 weeks with her when I got this tattoo, actually, and she has become the accent I mimic. We talked a lot. We stayed up until like 5 a.m. many, many nights just talking. And now it's That might be it. The RP. The RP. Oh, why wouldst thou let other peasants' dry eyes feast upon the glorious image of thine succulent child feeder? Glorious. Fuck, simply glorious. Minors would inevitably get mixed in. I mean, true. I don't know. I think what confuses me is the weird lines we draw. Like every part of my booba is okay, but the nipple. Like that's just the parts. Like I can wear the shortest shorts possible on stream that show off my labia, and it's totally okay until I get a camel toe. It's like the moment you know I have female anatomy, it's illegal. That's what it feels like as a woman. It might not be exactly that way, but that's what it feels like. Like I can be a Barbie, but the moment you figure out that I'm not just a smooth, round bump under my pants, fuck them. Anatomy, right? It's just, that's kind of what it feels like, like every part of my boob, as long as you don't know I have nipples, which, like, what the fuck? Who's assuming no nipples out there? But the moment you know it, the amount of pasties I've invested in is ridiculous doing SFX makeup and shit on stream because I'm just absolutely petrified my boob might fall out. Which is wild. Dude, Revolticon, she's probably just in love with you. So she's a you dude kind of gal, You could do it. She'd change something about yourself. I bet she'd become that kind of gal because she just loves you for who you are. That tends to be how I am. I fall in love with what's up here, and then the package that this is in, that it encases or whatever, I find a way. Like I tend to just fall in love with that because I like this, I guess. You know what I mean? The flesh sack comes secondary. I can figure that out later. Need you in the UK so us three can get together? Yes, please. Honestly, I was trying to do something like that. I wanted to, like, my sister and I to go to London for Christmas just to, because neither of us are really into the presents thing or any of the religious aspect. We just wanted to, leave, but flights these days are just still so astronomical. But I look for deals on them all the time. Millie has an absolutely beautiful accent. Absolutely. But I say Millie's accent because I don't know what it is. Like, what would you say Amelia's accent is? She's from the Midlands. Is that an accent? The Midlands? I don't want to be insulting. I have so many friends from that region of the world that all speak so beautifully and have such different dialects. Like, it feels rude, Religion, culture versus education is always what it feels like. Very much so. It always bears down to religion shit. You have anatomy? I know. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Latex those pasties down. Freeing the nip after a 6-hour stream is refreshing on a totally different level. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Have you found those pasties that have, I found these before I went to Burning Man, and I had never seen these before, and they were literally life-altering. But I think because I would always buy pasties, in bulk, I had so many that I didn't have to buy them for, a year. And they've evolved, so now the middle part of the pasty, the part that actually goes on your nipple, has no stickum. It's, breathable, I don't know what, mesh, but it's not see-through. It's still totally opaque. But, you don't end up just having, that sweat cup. You, don't, oh my God, pour it into your plants or whatever. It's, only what would you say? Only the, perimeter of the shape, whatever it is, has stickum on it. And it's like that Tagaderm stick, exactly. It doesn't actually, it's not like glue, but they stay. I mean, I wore a pair for 2 days straight at Burning Man when the rain hit and we couldn't get anywhere to bathe or do anything. They never came off. It was miraculous. Leaving the country for the holidays has always been my goal. Literally, since I was conscious of travel as a child, I've been begging my family, significant others, friends, etc. Can we just say fuck this shit and go somewhere hot and pretty?
Oh, but the tree there.
Someday. Someday I'll be rich enough to just do it on my own. I'll die saying that, but it keeps me going, you know? It keeps me going. Eloquent. I love that. It is. It really is. I bet you shower naked, slut. Don't tell my mom. Of a loofah bodysuit. Oh my god, would that be terrible or wonderful? Remember there was the Never Nude in what was the show called? Oh my god, I just blanked on it. With the banana stand and it's not Community, help. My brain just sticks on one. I know it's not Community. Like, I didn't even try to think that, but my brain came up with Community, and now we're stuck there. Arrested Development. Thank you. Arrested Development. Really, really good show if you've never seen it. Fucking phenomenal. Yeah. The Never Nude. Funke? What was his first name? Something Funke. And I think he's the one that's married to Portia de Rossi's character, if I'm not totally incorrect. But he's a Never Nude. He always has jorts on. Like jean shorts under all of his clothes, and he bathes and showers in his jorts. If you've ever seen the gif of that actor crying in a shower with glasses, that's from Arrested Development. He's wearing jorts. They're fantastic. Tobias Funke, bless your hearts and your brains. I appreciate you. Tobias Funke. It's been a really long time since I watched that. I might have to rewatch that show. I'm so happy you can actually buy Taxiderm, because for the longest time I was just hoping my mom would steal it from the hospital for me. It's the dream. Yeah, it's literally the dream. You never know how much your nip sweats until you lock it up. It's insane what boob sweat does. The moment you put something on it that doesn't breathe, but man, if you need pasties for literally any purpose in your life, look up on Amazon. Look for the ones that like don't have stickum in the middle. They have like a circle where it's just the mesh on the other side. It's totally breathable, and holy shit, they're just so much more comfortable. And honestly, I think they stay on longer because they're not like encapsulating a whole chunk of skin that's gonna sweat and then make the stickum not work anymore. You know what I mean? Like your nip knop can still breathe. I've never had sweaty nipples before, but like, wow, when you put one of those on, they truly do sweat a lot, huh? Never really thought about it, but damn, they like producing. It's borderline salt breastfeed. Ugh. It's like a salt lick. Terrible? That's what but I'm thinking a suit made out of loofah could be fun. Like a ghillie suit. And you could just like stretch it and pull the little parts out until you're just literally enormous. 6-foot rule for real. No one could touch me. Ever. Untouchable loofah Katie. I'm gonna do it. Kaiju Katie is coming. It's gonna happen. Speaking seriously for a second though, it is the taboo that makes a part of anatomy alluring. At one point in history, people were finger blasting their own piss holes for a good calf or ankle. God forbid the wrist slips. I've come. The more of the body that has become socially acceptable, the less taboo and alluring it is. One of the reasons that there are entire cultures who don't care about boobs, but dead ass is where it's at. Isn't it? I think you literally unlocked a memory of mine. I think I learned about this very, very minutely in some like cognitive psychology class something in school. I think we learned about something so similar. You've literally unlocked like a memory in my brain. I remember learning, I want to say it was like in India. It was the sexualization was around the stomach as opposed to the ass and titties. And you can look at cultures all around. I think it was like a lot of Asian cultures. It was wrists were very sexual. So they wore those huge sleeved, many layered garments to cover up that kind of thing. It is wild how that goes, huh? And it makes me sad because I feel like the more we make things taboo, the more we end up with people that are like fucked up. Because instead of just talking about something, we just like, no, we don't talk about that. You know? I don't know. My parents were like overtly communicative about that kind of stuff. Like we could ask anything. At one point, my sister was sitting at the table with my mom and dad. She's my youngest sister. This was after all of my siblings and myself had moved out. I heard this story secondhand. And my dad's sitting there like cutting a steak in silence. And my sister out of the blue goes, "Mom, what's a blowjob?" And I think, if I remember correctly, my dad literally let the half-chewed food fall out of his mouth on his plate, and he is not one to be dramatic about literally anything. He is a 6'4", toothless, mullet-owning redneck. And my mom taught her right the fuck then and there. Literally, it was like, and I think my dad just kind of like, but like, we were just, we grew up with my mom coming home from work at the end of the day and just telling us all the things she found in people's anuses in the ER all day or night or whatever shift she was working. So it was, it wasn't like totally out of the blue to ask pretty off the wall questions a lot of the time, but they were really open about it, which was nice. Explained, yeah. I'm so sorry. Oh no. That's I'm just tired. It's fine. Exactly. Everyone who listens to metal music wears clothes from Hot Topic that, you know, they're all out there getting guns and shooting innocents. Stuff. All of us. Gamers and metalheads. And I physically can't roll my eyes that hard. I feel like I'm gonna strain a muscle. It's such a weird concept to me because, like, when I'm feeling stressed, when I'm angry, I pull up Destiny and I shoot some fuckers in Destiny. And then I'm over it. And then I smoke a bowl and I stare at some porn for a bit, maybe rub one out, go to sleep. I'm pretty sure most of us have some sort of method similar. We ain't out there causing physical violence. I don't want to touch anybody. Do you want to be around humans? No. Who chooses that life? Not this shut-in. Not this motherfucking giant gremlin. Hell to the no. I'm gonna be ClassyKatie in a loofah suit before that happens. Hell no. Mom, what's docking? I don't know if we knew what docking was yet. Although we did have Urban Dictionary. Like, I learned Portuguese omelet, like, in middle school, I think, just by finding Urban Dictionary whenever it invented itself. Mom, what's an anal railgun? I don't know. Was my sister around when we talked about it the other day? I don't know if she's ever heard anal railgun. Fun fact, Rick's, I swear to God, I can read. Wrist's hands and collar are extremely popular amongst femme-presenting individuals in the Western world. Really? I have a very strange obsession fetish with forearms and hands. I always have. Like, in a weird way. That is a weird, but I think everybody kind of has a body part that they kind of hyperfixate on for some reason. And there's no, like, rhyme or reason to it. There's not a general feature I look for or if find is in, a pattern. It's just like, oh, look, a forearm. Yeah. You know? Hands are hot, dude, right? I like I didn't realize it was a thing like that. Like I thought I just noticed people's hands, but then I noticed I kind of identified people by their hands and even by how they moved their hands and talked with their hands or had body language or how they held a knife or a fork or something. Wild. Kitty, do you know how much protection sex you could charge for in prison? Wait, protection sex? What's that? What's that? Protection sex? Like a superhero, like protect with sex? Like by our powers combined. Anal. Oral. Heavy petting. Soaking. You know what I'm saying? Like that. If you don't get it, you're not old enough and you're doing great. It's fine. Invest in your health. Oh, Oh, because I'm a monster? You know, I have a feeling that those bitches in prison would be able to read through my tall, hard exterior so quickly, though. Like, I can take a lot, but I'm soft as fuck on the inside. Like a sea cucumber smelting. You know? Especially like them old prison bitches, you know? Grab my pocket kind of hoes. Women scare me. I'm very intimidated by women. Mom, what's a dirty Sanchez? I found out what docking was when I was 5 years old. Wait, like in person? Do you want to talk about it? I wanted to respect the statement. Oh, because my younger brother and his friend, they were Cleveland steamering. I agree. They're very upset about it. In a library, they were Cleveland. They were. I know what I'm reading. I'm just having a really hard time. The muscle group right above the crotch, like above the hips. I mean, it's all abdominals technically. You mean like the cut lines? There's other names for them. I don't know what they are. I hear them every once in a while, and I'm like, oh, that's another name for that, but I can't remember them. Cut lines. Actually, cut lines are really interesting. I could tell you about them really quick. It's almost time. We actually went an hour over, but that's fine because I was late setting up for tarantulas. Cut lines are really interesting, actually. I learned all about them. I don't know if the Mons Venus is a muscle group or if it's just, I think it's literally a fat pad on top of the pelvic bone so that when you're fucking, you're not like just grinding skin onto that pelvic bone. I think it's a fat pad. Like very specifically right there. I think something like that. Like if you're talking about like right, like above the clit, I don't think that there's muscles there. I mean, not like a specific muscle group or anything. Kids are fucking weird, man. I used to poop outside all the time when I was a little kid because I thought I was like an elf in the forest and I was living wild. I would like eat some huckleberries and shit in the woods, but it wasn't the woods. This is the irony. So the woods was on one side of my house, and then on the other side of my house was this little yard, and then like a wall of bushes, you know, like those tall kind of evergreen trees that people use as like a sound barrier because we were right up against a road. I would go on the other side of those trees and like take a fat dump when I was like 3 years old. I actively remember doing this and being like, I'm a wild child. I'm in the forest. But I was literally on the side of a highway. Like to me, I was like, my mom and dad can't see me. But behind me was a very busy highway that was often stacked with traffic. Like there's got to be a few people alive today that have the story of the tiny child that shit on the road every day on their way home from work or whatever. Amazing. I was wild. I'm an elf. And then I grew tall and now I'm a gremlin, I guess, or goblin, whatever. It's like a parking lot for ships, right? That's totally what it is, Aquarium. That's definitely what docking is. You take that to the grave. Yep. Cum gutters. I've heard cum gutters. V lines. Yeah. The paunch flesh. Yeah. It's literally, I think it's a fat pad that protects because the pelvis of an assigned female at birth person versus an assigned male at birth person. One of the main differences, besides like the tilt and a little bit of the shape, because different organs and you birthing babies and whatnot, is that the front of the pelvic bone actually has like a little, instead of just being a bone that connects, it has a little chunk of cartilage that when your body releases all the hormones that signify you're literally about to give birth, some of those go to that. They tell that cartilage to get real soft so your pelvic bones can crack open and push out a watermelon. And I think there's a fat pad Like, I'm not talking fupa fat pad. I'm talking like a very specific pad of like a special kind of fat that's over that that mons pubic bone to protect that bone structure from like the grinding and the shaking. I think I'm not an expert in that area, but I do believe I've read that somewhere. It's been a bit since I studied that shit. So cut lines are literally an abdominal muscle, like just an ab that is dragged down with what may have become ovaries, but then when those chromosomes say no, you're gonna have nuts, those what were ovaries, they start to drop and they drag an abdominal muscle with them. And that's why balls kind of like move like a lava lamp. There's actually an abdominal muscle going down, and that's what creates the cut line, is that abdominal muscle. And I am so not fucking with you when I tell you the very specific name of that abdominal group is called the cremaster or cremaster muscle. I like to say cream master because I make little fun word songs in my head to remember things for tests, but that's how it's spelled. The cremaster muscle makes your balls move and clench and come. Wild. Wild. Amazing. I think it's Cremasters, maybe, but it's just Cremasters. Incredible. Oh my god, the video. Didn't I pulled it up so it would load? Thank you so much, Vex. Fuck. I almost fucking left all of you without watching this. Last thing of the day, but I pulled it up because I wanted it to buffer. The later in the day, the worse it gets. Like, things just take forever to buffer, but I pulled this up literally when you posted it, and I was like, that's gonna be buffered by the time we have to go. Yes! I love you, thank you. No! Autoplay, I hate you so much. Stop it. I don't hate you, I hate that. Erican, I'd stick my dick in that 3 or 4 times. That made my mouth water. Legitimately, I had to swallow. Yeah. Yes, Vex. I thought it would be a good note to peace out on. Like, I'll look for someone to raid while we listen. I don't know. I love ending with some good music, and there's very few things in the world we enjoy more than El Estepario. But yeah, someone, I think it was Vile, tagged me in his Twitch channel, which is El Estepario Siberiano, but he's only streaming like 1 day a week. And what day was that? Was it Monday? I'll ask Vile. But he's streaming on Twitch 1 day a week, and I think that'd be pretty cool. I know, bub. You know what time it is. I know what time it is. I know. We're gonna watch some fun music though, real quick, okay? My special, beautiful boy. You're so pretty. You're so silky. Bob, I really want to go outside and play. You're still not talking to me. Bob. Dude, I love a good fucking mac and cheese. Shut up. It's at a heavy metal themed bar. I'm gonna have to do the thing that like competitive eaters do before I visit. Like just like eat heads of lettuce, like iceberg lettuce, and stretch my gut. Or we'll just to have enough people in the party that are okay with me trying their food. Because I want to fucking try everything, but I eat like a annoying bird and I hate it. I am a waste of time when it comes to food. I have like 3 bites and I'm like, I'm full, but I want it. I have been drinking a lot of chicken broth, actually, just being sick. I've been eating so much soup, it's kind of crazy. I'm surprised I don't shit liquid, let's be real. Alright. I think this song is over with, that's what I was doing. I know, Bubba. I know and you know. I know. I know. You're such a good boy. My sweet, sweet boy. That place was shockingly really good. Like, and not that I would ever think like Guy Fieri would put his name on a bad restaurant, but you know how a lot of times places like that, they just don't give a fuck. So the food is oftentimes cold, burnt, overdone, out of a freezer, whatever. That shit was amazing. Yeah, it was legitimately like you could tell it was fresh cooked. You know, there's a chef making food. It's not like he's just laying on my desk. You're such a sweet boy. It's not, you know, no shade to Olive Garden. They make you feel like family there, but like it's not out of a freezer. Like they made the food and everything I had was phenomenal. Those pretzel things were off the fucking balls. I can't stop thinking about those pretzel bites. Oh my God. Bees, when I was in college, there was a pizza place. I'm trying to think. I think it was Pizza Time. I want to say it was called Pizza Time. And it was one of those places that just there was coupons all over town because it was a college town. Obviously, I was in college there. And they were the only place that was open really late. They were open till like 4 a.m., but they had a chicken teriyaki pizza that to this day I think is one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my entire life. Now, is it pizza if it's literally chicken teriyaki? I don't know. Was it so fucking good that my bird eating ass would shove half of it into my body before I could tell and then maybe vomit? Yes, yes, it was. It was like it had this white garlic sauce and then like teriyaki grilled chicken, like the kind that basically just melts in your mouth. Like it's so tender, it just falls apart. But it's got like that teriyaki whatever, that's all over the pizza and then like I think potato, literally like soft like boiled cut up potatoes and then like plops of cream cheese. I fuck you not. And I'm not one for cream cheese. But then they stick it in the oven so the cream cheese bakes with it and it gets like this crispy layer on the outside, but it's like creamy and hot. Oh my God, it's like explosions of yes, yes, yes. I miss that pizza a lot. I don't even know if that place is still open. It was a chain when I was in college, but I think COVID might have killed most of the places. I'll have to ask my sister. But if you're anywhere near a Pizza Time, check out the chicken teriyaki pizza. Don't frown at it. It's scrumptious. And on that note, it's why I just don't understand how they know what time it is. How do they know? It's so weird. They're very interesting creatures. Um Before we go, I wanted to fucking figure out if that place had the teriyaki chicken pizza. Because I know it was real. I ate a lot of it and gained a lot of weight, but worth it. Then I started running. Dude, Roland, give it to me. I'm looking at this pizza thing anyway, so give it to me. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We have time for another link. No, no, no. I was going to say, give me the link. No, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was looking for that pizza anyways. Might as well. Phil's here. I'm giving her neck scratches. She's happy. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Fucking Christ. That was beautiful. I was thinking it was those banjo? Them banjo pucks. Don't you know? Yeah, I was absolutely thinking it was those banjo picks as well. The only reason I was questioning it is in my experience, the banjo case my mom had. My mom has a banjo my dad made. He's dead. It's whatever. But there was picks in there, and they were all this like a uniform color. Like they would wrap around the finger. I guess they're probably like resin or something. And those looked like they were like a metal spoon taped onto her fingers. A banjo, don't you know? Oh, did I not see there was a fucking video to it? I mean, Sir Roland, feel free to scream at me if I don't realize that shit, because half the time I have so many links up that I just pull chat over it if I don't realize it, like a moron. We've known each other for long enough at this point. You're allowed to call me a dumb bitch. You know? I'm trying to pull up in the fucking raid thing. Yesterday raid was super broken when I tried to raid Dan. I tried to raid him like 4 times and it would just like fail every time. So I apologize for that. I know it just kind of froze and then OBS just like decided to. So I'm trying, but raid might be still fucked. It might be still a little fucked. Just a dumb bitch. Because sometimes we're all a little bit of a dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? And there's only a problem if you can't admit it. Because you can't, there's dog hair on my face, I'm going crazy. You can't remedy a situation if you can't admit to it. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Mike. How are you, love? It's Gu Chang. Chang. Okay. Chang, Chang, Chang. Gu Chang. Gu Chang. That person has one of the most, like, soothing, soulful, deep voices I've ever heard in my life. Man, that was hot. Ooh, Sronlin. Well, let's make, because I want to watch it too. I want to watch it with you guys. Let's save it for tomorrow. So, on that note, I'm excited to look at that. I'm gonna save it, but if I forget or like if I just like fucking space out like a space cadet as I am, please remind me tomorrow in the good old USA ness. It's Thanksgiving. You know, when we sat down and shared everything we had with the natives super fucking peacefully at a table. 'Cause that's real. You want to know a fun fact I learned? Abraham Lincoln is responsible for the largest public execution in America's history. And it was like over 60 Native Americans just trying to protect their land. It's a fucked up holiday. So, in honor of it, the past couple of years, what we've done, those of us who, don't have anywhere to go and we're just chilling, we fall back to the 5th grade and paint hand turkeys or draw them or make them with noodles or draw them in Procreate or in, Microsoft Paint, for fuck's sake. Do what you need to do. If you don't know what a hand turkey is or you're from a different country and you're like, Katie, what the fuck is this madness? Most United States children at a certain age are required to trace their hand on a piece of paper and then make it look like a turkey. And then give it to our mom and dad. And they have to be like, oh my God, I'm so proud. It's just like, again, with the pretending shit. But whatever, it goes on the fridge. And honestly, the first year I did it as a joke because I was really sad I couldn't go home for the holidays. And now it's just good fun. I mean, at first, we all tried to take it really seriously and actually make a turkey. And it just devolved into madness. I think someone made it so every finger feather of the turkey was just a coming dick. At one point, the creativity's off the fucking charts. And then we create a special Discord channel that will be in NSFW where we will all post them. It's a blast. Bring the kids, mute the stream, please. God knows what'll come out of my mouth, but we have a good time. And looking at them is hilarious, honestly. Yeah, and but I like to, honestly, just like putting on videos in the background and listening to good music and whatever. We could honestly, if any of you find like a cool video that's not 70 hours that like explains the true history of Thanksgiving or something, I'd love to put on something like that while we do hand turkeys. I like to learn about the real shit because I feel like vast majority of my life I have just been bullshitted. And now that we have all the resources and all the whatnots and the know-how, we can find the real shit. And it's really interesting. Because, man, do we as America like to look a lot better than the shit we are. Wow. Crazy what they teach you, man. And they wonder why we all have trust issues. Stop telling me Sacagawea wanted to go. She didn't want to go! She didn't want to go! Stop! Fuck. And I'm pretty sure it was Sacagawea or some shit. Anyways, we just missed my 420 because I'm a fucking idiot. But cheers. I'm literally still trying to load up someone to raid. But I just wanted to say that for tomorrow, I was not able to get to the grocery store before Thanksgiving because poor. So like, I don't have anything to like make. I'm gonna dig through my cupboards. I'm thinking we can make some bread from scratch or something because I said I'd cook a Thanksgiving thing if I could, but God knows what those grocery stores are like tonight. I'm not fucking going out. So I know I have the ingredients for fresh bread, so maybe we'll make some like one day fresh bread in a Dutch oven or something. Just something to do on the side while we're drying hand turkeys. But it's fun, so, don't you know, if you got nothing better to do and you like good music and hilarity and, these sick fucks, come hang out. All you need is a pen, a napkin, your hand. Don't have hands? Guess. I don't know. I bet you can remember what they look like. Why am I like this? Okay. Okay. Alchemy's live. I'm gonna see if I can raid her without it fucking glitching on me. Hold on. Or just failing. It honestly just failed. It was very odd. Alchemy. One of my dear Polly Pockets and dear oldest friends from the Twitchiverse, and honestly, just an all-around awesome person. If you like Final Fantasy, she's the queen of it. So, there you go. I always think the UK should celebrate Thanksgiving. The funny thing is, the Yanks would think we were doing it in solidarity. Sromlin. You think we think? Thank you. That really means a lot. You know what I mean? I've worked so hard on the look. Like, I even have glasses somewhere that, if someone's like, you're a dumb idiot, I'm like, oh yeah, am I dumb? Look at me now. I'm wearing glasses. Obviously intelligent. Jesus. Thank you. I just want to thank my mom and dad. Wait, dude, I don't. All right, we're going to rate out. Let's see if it works. I have so many spiders on my desk. I got to reorganize these shits. I do have a lot of spiders still yet to feed. It was just, it takes a while to feed them. So maybe we'll do some tomorrow morning, maybe at the end of the day. I don't know. I will never surprise them with you. I will never shock anyone with a spider. I'll never just, oh, look, a spider. Always spider warnings. Don't be afraid. But I hope to see you tomorrow if you have nothing better to do. We're fucking here. It's approaching the end of NoFap November, so go rub one out. I love you. Pee after sex. Did it work? Did it work, please? Yes! It almost never fucking works.